Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Oh, hi there. I didn't see you there. Welcome to our date night. Thought we could go to the movies and watch some classic El Horrible tonight. While you're here, remember to hit the like button and subscribe and follow me at JT the Watcher on X. Also, don't forget, if you're feeling nasty, to try supertip.gg/date night. There are a few generic voices to choose from, as well as image chips are available. And by the way, if no one had mentioned it to you yet, there's this thing called Hackmania happening April 10th through the 12th in Las Vegas. And if you want to save 10%, just
Homo Code JT!
And that's kind of easy, just using Homo Code JT. And I'll show you just how easy it is. Yep, it's that easy. Go to hackmedia.com, use Homo Code JT, and you'll save 10%. If you're unaware, they have announced the lineup for that weekend, and Tukey Soup will be closing out the weekend 8 o'clock Pacific time, Sunday night. They'll be going on last. You know, they say they save the best for last, and I think they're right this year. You're gonna find out. There're gonna be a lot of surprises. It's basically gonna be like a huge, kind of like a variety show. You know, you're gonna get a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and everyone, I'm sure, will go home happy. I did mention we are now on Super Tip, and there are a few voices to choose from. Unfortunately, none of which are probably ones you recognize as far as characters on any of the YouTube shows, because I just signed up. Today will mark day 3, and I haven't quite got around to that part, which I will hopefully by the time our next date comes around. But I would like to say a couple quick thank yous to those that have donated, such as the Kinky Loco. Thank you very much for your generous super tip. I love that. I believe that's a nice little heart emoji and another emoji that I can't quite see, but then again, the Kinky Loco, a long-time dabbler. He's been there. He was there at the beginning, which we're going to play tonight, the beginning of El Horrible back in the fall of 2022, which Kinky Loco was even around back then. So again, thank you, Mr. Loco. Also, got a couple more here. We'll see.
Congratulations, JT. How did that Puerto Rican nalga clapper smell when you were eating it? Like arroz con pollo? Congratulations, JT.
Oh boy, remember, hit that button. Gross Crusaders, thank you for that super tip. He's referring to, of course, if you've been listening earlier today, I'll be down live. Mammy, aka Dee Dee, aka Mammy, whatever the fuck you want to call her. She was talking about her little affair, or maybe not an affair, with Vince, and then of course the Butthole Bandit was revealed, and yes, it might have tasted like chicken and rice. Thank you again, Ghost Crusader. And got another one here from Tim4422. Outstanding date night. Well, we haven't even started yet, but I'm hoping it will be outstanding. And thank you, Tim, for your generous super tip. I hope to see you at Hackamania. And one more here, folks, from EFS. Thanks for giving me a date tonight. No problem, sir. And it was a pleasure meeting you in Atlantic City. And remember, folks, what happened in Atlantic City stays in Atlantic City. Again, thank you, EFS, for that generous super tip. Now that that's out of the way, let's say we get to our seats because I don't know about you all, but I don't want to miss any trailers. So let's find our seats here. Make sure there's no people in front of us, nobody behind us kicking that seat. And I think the first trailer is going to start right now.
The one, the only, the classic Halloween. Halloween night. A small American town. 15 years ago. Michael? Halloween.
I spent 8 years trying to reach him, and then another 7 trying to keep him locked up because I realized that what was living behind that boy's eyes was purely and simply evil.
Ooh, I didn't know they were making a new Halloween movie this season, but I'm looking forward to it. That shit looked nice. I don't know, that guy looked kind of familiar. I can't really place him, but I think I might have saw him before. But before we get started with our feature presentation, Tim, you will see me at Hackamania, and thank you. Can't wait. Saw you, believe last year at Hackamania and at Detroit a couple times. You come out to a lot of these live shows, and it's always great seeing you. And I don't know if any of you, probably not many of you, caught WATP this today. They do a Saturday show behind a paywall. And Carl at the end there kind of hinted that he was looking at going back to Philadelphia for a live show. I don't know, nothing's been announced, but they have played there before a couple years ago, and they might probably possibly play there again. So be on the lookout for that if you're interested in going to any more of these hackverse, dabbleverse live events. And here's one more from Anonymous. JT, why was Rocco so dismissive about your Ass Bandit reveal from your show? It would have been funny bit if he played it. Well, he didn't quite play it. He kind of just leading into what happened. And if you did catch the show last night, towards the very end, I would say probably like the last 20 seconds or whatever, the Ass Bandit was revealed. Or if you don't have the time and you want to head up to a clipper, check out Pest on YouTube. He did make a clip of it that did reveal who the AC Ass Bandit was. So if anyone's interested, go check out Pest or watch our show we did last night called This Is Not a Show. It wasn't really a date night. It was more of me just going over a video and testing things out, kind of wiping the old dust off this old date night thing. Haven't done it in a few months and wanted to get back to it. So here we are. We're back we be dabbling tonight. And let's begin where it all started back in the fall of 2022. To do a little bit of a brief history on Bedabbler back at that time, he kind of started out his YouTube channel, which he still currently has the same channel, which is kind of rare for somebody that's been in the dabbleverse for almost 4 years now to still have the same channel. But yeah, back then he started out making these little short videos of himself doing the Dabbler News Network guy. He was little quick clips and everything like that. He was making of himself dressed in with the Spawn mask and the old trench coat. I'm not gonna play those right now, but what we will watch tonight is the first couple episodes of Be Dabbling Live, and you're gonna notice a big difference between what you probably watched this morning and to what you're gonna see tonight. Um, the first episode we're gonna watch was basically called Testicles. It was his first live attempt at a live stream using StreamYard, and it currently only stands at 1,047 views. Now, I didn't check the numbers from today, but within, I'd say, like the past 6 months, a lot of his shows, usually around by the time like 7 days come, they're hovering about 10,000 views or more. So the way we look at it is about 1 out of 10 people that currently watch his show never watched any of this stuff from the very beginning. And I don't blame you. I mean, there's so much content out there and everything. I mean, who really has the time to go back to the beginning? I know a few people probably have. A few people actually I know of that did find Tukey Bedabbler within the past year or two and did go back and watch a lot of this stuff. So that's kind of what we do here on Date Night. We kind of do a little bit of a retrospective. This is episode 11. If you checked out any of the 10 previous ones, I know I did a lot on Cardiff. I did even one on WATP. So, if you're feeling nasty, go check that out. But what we're going to do tonight is we're going to... Let me pop that up there. Oh, there he is. All right, sorry about that. We all have our little technical problems, everything like that. Nobody here is perfect. Nobody here does this professionally or as a full-time job. But what we're going to watch right now is episode 1 from November 9th, 2022. And this is his solo show. You're only going to see him in his first attempt at live streaming, which is very interesting. A couple people do show up on the screen because what he's going to do is send his StreamYard link in his chat. And at the time, there wasn't really many people watching. Like I said, previous to this, he did release like a couple of those short videos, and his name was kind of tossed around here and there on some of the shows that were back then, including Dabblers Anonymous on Reddit, which was like the place to find all this stuff at the time. So, there were probably a few people watching. He threw the link out in the chat, and a few notable names do show up. And, well, why am I rambling? You all ain't here to listen to me. You're here to watch the man, the myth, El Horrible.
Something wrong with my camera. It's not lighting my face enough. Sorry guys, I got a new camera, but it's not lighting right. The light isn't working. I mean, I see a little blue light. Maybe that's what's lighting my face a little bit right now, but I'll have to get a new one. MK Ultra, good to see you. Think you're the only one in here. Oh, there, now they start pouring in. All right. Cheers. Yeah, I gotta apologize for my camera. It's not giving off a lot of light right now. Maybe it's got to warm up or something, you know. But skull, you know, all that crap. You got to do it all. You got to do the skull. This is my first ever broadcast, so I'm just going through the thing and seeing what it is, seeing what my buddy Carl does. You know, I'm looking at the internet through his eyes. Skull, everybody.
Yes, his buddy Carl. If you notice, if you listen to the past couple newer episodes, he mentioned how he always referred to Carl as his best friend, even way back here before we even met him.
I'm sorry about my camera. You can't see me very well. I'm assuming the camera just has to warm up, and then it'll provide some light for us.
I never heard of that, a camera having to warm up, but fascinating.
a little blue light. I think that's what's giving. Graham Wellington, skull. Oh, skull. Blah, blah. All that bullshit. All right. 4 very dedicated dabblers. It's good to see you guys. Do I sound good? Am I too loud? I have a headset. I just bought all this stuff. Oh, someone's texting me. Very exciting things going on in my mom's basement. Very exciting. Let's see, banners. Oh, we can brand. Let's see, let's play some music. Is that? I don't hear anything.
He's just kind of fumbling around with the settings to StreamYard.
All right, dabblers. Again, sorry about my camera. It's got to warm up before it starts, you know, lighting up everything. Yeah. All right. All right, enough of this shit. I guess they want me to buy things in order to put my branding and get, Mom, go back to bed. I sound very professional. Is that true, or are you messing with me, Graham Wellington?
No, you sound great there. Yeah, you notice he's using StreamYard. He has the icon in the top corner of the screen, meaning he's using the free StreamYard, which he continued to use all the way up until today's show, which was the first time he didn't use StreamYard. We were trying EVMux, and I know a lot of people were sending in those free milestone chats. Unfortunately, on StreamYard, at the time we went to go ahead and read them, we couldn't access any of them, and I know there's a way to do it. If you sent one in this morning, we're sorry. We're aware of this, and we will fix the issue next time. Hopefully.
Really trying to figure this out. I want to start you know, getting money out of you guys. Nah, I want to do more things. I want to do more lazy things. I see everyone doing these podcasts and it just seems very lazy, and I can get with that. Cuz what I do is a lot of work. I hear Stunt Joe call it quits. What does that mean? He's not retiring. Stop it. Boom! Bob Smith. I do not believe John.
Yeah, remember the time that this was November 2022. John took his first hiatus from the Dabbleverse, which was leading up to DabbleCon a couple months later, and John wouldn't return until that following summer.
John is retiring. He'll be back. I'm actually surprised he wasn't back today to gloat about the liberal victory. Barangding. Stupid Opie voice. Yes, stupid Opie voice. Cheers, Fezzy. Cheers, Fezzy. Cheers, Fezzy. You know. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. My camera's not giving off a lot of light right now. I guess it should warm up eventually. But it's good to see everybody. Michael Gavinelli Show. Hello. Good to see you. All right. Let's see. This is a cropped layout. Group layout. There's a lot of stuff on here. It's kind of cool. And I think I'm going to start figuring it out. But I guess I have to pay at least $20 a month. Oh, God.
Yeah, StreamYard, it is kind of expensive, which was one of the reasons why he decided when his subscription was up, we switched to EVMux. And kind of what he's experiencing in this on StreamYard is what we were kind of dealing with on another streaming platform. So the more things change, the more they stay the same.
This is just the beginning, Bill. We're just testing things out. All right? Don't start. Don't start. Fucking Opster. The brother, man. I stream from my Coleman Lantern, 720, but that's not bad. 720 used to be groundbreaking, man. Stop it. Now we have 68K LG TB 9er. Don't commence. What does that mean? I can see why people just read the chat, because I guess if you don't really have a format, it's kind of hard to, entertain people by just talking to yourself. Oh my God, do you even realize you type testicles? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, motherfucker. Testicles. Yes, I do. That was the joke. Don't talk about my kids. Where's the potato? I like the potato. Where is he? Marco V193. Stuttering John's fingernails. It's good to see you. I was just kidding! It's me, Carl! It's Carl! It's been Carl the whole time, you fucking idiots! It's fucking Carl! I'm a fucking Carl! John, you fucking idiot!
I would say his impressions got better over the years.
I'm not Carl. But I think I do an okay impression of him. It's fucking Carl, you fucking Carl! Anyway. Oh, 11 people now. Hi, everybody. We're just waiting for my camera to warm up and start shooting some light on my face. Benny Local, $2 super chat. Thank you, Benny Loco. Wait, what does this do? How come it's not working? There we go. Hey, my camera's giving off light now. Wonderful. Greetings, idiots. I mean, dabblers.
He literally just turned a light on. Amazing. All the shit he gives, like, current streamers and everything. I mean, just remember, folks, everybody started somewheres.
Welcome. Are you also Jewish? I am not Jewish. I know I'm incredibly talented and funny, and I have buco bucks, but no, I am not Jewish. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm the guitar rabbi, motherfucker. What do you guys think John is doing right now? Do you ever think about that? Let's talk about that. Yes?
Yes, EFS. The technical difficulties all these years later never stopped.
So what, so I can give other people a link and they could hop on this, right? Uh-oh. Ugh. The El Horrible voice kind of gets on the old vocal cords there. I knew that was going to happen. It's one of the reasons why I don't think I could do a live show like this. I like the pre-recorded shows I do so I can, edit everything and you don't see my teeth. Mask up, people. Save a grandma. Who's moving? John? Yeah, but I thought his house didn't sell, right? You think he's at Pickwick? He's definitely drinking, but like, what do you think? Do you think he's really just gonna come back in January? He's gonna wait that long? Do you think he like? And especially with all of us still creating content because we're not gonna stop. I mean, I'm gonna have to move on to things like Opie, and I refuse to do Chad Zumach. Chad Zumach is a bigger nobody than me.
Holy shit. I did not remember that. But wow. Calling Chad Zumach a bigger piece of shit. His current BFF that he calls and texts with daily. Somebody don't let Chad know about this.
No updates from Wakanda. Basically because I haven't sent Super 1010 any more money through Fiverr. But no. And but if you would like your own African to say anything you want, 25 words or less, I think I put a link to Super 1010's Fiverr on my latest video in the comments. And thank you guys for watching my videos and all that crap. Have you heard of Patrick S. Tomlinson? Is that Patty Michaels?
No.
I don't think so. I know, doesn't he have a lot of names too? Eating a burglar like the Hoff. Hey, don't hassle the Hoff. $2 super chat. Thank you very much. John's ET finger. Thank you. Good to see you. A lot of old friends here today. Thank you all for coming to my first test broadcast of, I guess, the Bedabbler podcast. I don't know. That's another thing. I called the show Bedabbler, which was a play on Bedazzler, because I'm so witty and funny. But then my name is El Horrible, and I'd rather be called El Horrible, but everyone calls me Bedabbler. Then we did the whole Dabbler News Network, so then I was like, crap, I should have just waited and called it Dabbler News Network. I have no idea what I'm doing. John is just my muse. I want to paint him naked.
Yeah, so remember the character is called El Horrible. Be Dabblin was basically kind of like a play on words, like we all be dabbling, which kind of shortened it to just be dabbling. And now people call him Be Dabbler. So it's kind of like an evolution there, but fascinating.
He just makes me create. Hi, Why Do I Podcast? How are you? Kevin Dumbfuck. Good.
Kevin Dumbfuck, which we'll get a little bit more familiar with in these coming episodes.
To see you. We're just testing right now. My camera finally warmed up and gave off light. In the beginning, we didn't have a lot of light because my camera wasn't giving off. Oh yeah, that neck meat. I don't know if El Horrible is long for this world, just like John. I'm telling you, doing all this work, you don't get much physical activity out there. I got to get to the gym, do some push-ups with my cores. That doesn't make any sense. That would be curls with my cores. Yeah. Oh yeah, Opie is a genius. You should do a collab with Cardiff. I would do anything with that potato, except for eat him. I don't feel like that would be right.
Yeah, so at previous date nights, we covered a lot of Cardiff, kind of all the way up until spring of 2022, which was just a few months prior to this. And in between that time, Cardiff did start a YouTube channel of his own and start kind of doing the similar things as far as what El Horrible is doing here with like short live videos.
Welcome, Kevin Dumbfuck. Yes, stuttering John's fingernails. It's funny. I was setting this all up while I was watching my good buddy Carl do his show live on Patreon. Then Shuli came on Patreon, and I watched that. And now we're doing another show. Dabblers, can you get enough of this content? I mean, it is insane. I gotta make sure my kids aren't listening to me. My mom. Mom, go upstairs. Anyway, is this Zubumafo? I don't know what that is. Hey, it's the Guitar Rabbi. How you doing? I'm just testing this all out. I would give people links. I guess, can I give people links and stuff? I don't know how any of this works yet.
For anyone out there interested in doing live streams for the first time, it's not wise to just post your link to your show and just have anybody hop on, because as we have seen in the past few years, how easy it is to have somebody get your channel taken down. You know, remember Chad Zumach even porn bombed these guys at one time.
But yeah, I think it's cool that we can all get together and continue all this crappy content just constantly. Carl, Uncle Rico, Bedabbler shitty test show. I mean, all right in a row. I mean, Jeebus. Sorry, Rabbi. Yeah, I would. I can invite. Let's see. Send this link to your guests. You may also want to share our instructions for guests. What the hell does that mean? Your guests before the break. That's stupid. I thought I was gonna say like you can't have certain minorities as your guest. I was like, that's bullshit. I have whatever minorities I want. Copied. I'll send you a message later on how to use StreamYard, but you seem to be using it great, brother. Thank you, Guitar Rabbi. Yeah, I mean, I can work my way around, some technical things, but I literally just turned it on. I had no idea that you could just like immediately. I thought I was going to have to pay and do all this crap. Obviously, you have to pay to put more stuff up.
Speaking of paying, thank you, Magnesium Linoleum. Hope I pronounced that right. Thank you for your picture here of JT's Real Dream Date Night. Looks like, is that Stevie Lou-ish looking person following Mammy? Oh boy. Hey, it was all consensual. I'll say that, okay, folks? It was all consensual. But thank you, Magnesium Linoleum.
Let me see. I have a link now, but I guess I have to do a private chat with someone. Private chat with everyone in the studio. Okay. I would still need to invite someone.
For anybody that hasn't watched this, I'm curious to see who you think the first person to pop on is. It might be a name you recognize, but just kind of curious.
It's kind of a lot of work right now because I'm actually using my mom's laptop, which I've honestly never used either before today. I just realized, I was like, hey, everyone else is doing these stupid live shows. Why don't you try and do one, you dumb fuck? So here we are. That's why I have no format. I know. My good buddy Carl always says, don't do a show unless you have a format. I'm sorry, Carl. I'm sorry. But, I was just excited. I wanted to try it. I got this cool new headset. Cool. Call Brian Karam. Oh, yeah. What if I just paste the link in the comments? I don't care if you all see it. There's only like 8 of you anyway. All right. There it is. So now I don't know what's going to happen once you guys do that. Thank you and your people for the beautiful weather today. Yes. Thank you, Jews, for the good weather wherever you are, I guess. What? Are you a wrestling fan? I am a wrestling fan. I'm a wrestler. Just retired now. Trolling Z-list broadcasters. I am a wrestling fan. I actually, if you go back, one of the episodes of Bedabbler was uploaded by an alternate account I have. And on that alternate account, that was a documentary I was shooting about Big Van Vader while he was dying. And we never got to really get it off the ground or finish it. He was actually a real fucking pain in the ass to work with, and I kind of just quit. But you can, I was following Big Van Vader around after he announced that he had 2 years to live, which I don't think he made it the 2 years. I think
Which he even mentioned earlier today how much of a pain in the ass it was working for Vader.
he died before the 2 years. Anyway, God bless the big man. Good Lord needed another 500-pound, 50-year-old wrestler, I guess. I don't know. I don't think anyone's used the link. Your failed Kickstarter funny video is honestly the funniest thing I've ever. Thank you. There's a funny story of that. Yes, Big Van Vader's still dead. Funny thing about the Kickstarter is that Opie actually retweeted a request from El Horrible. I said, big fan, brother man, Opster. I use all the keywords, really buttering him up. And he did retweet it. And by the first couple hours, I just knew I wasn't going to reach a goal. And it was like, why keep this up? And it was going to be a lot of work anyway. Fucking cartoons are fucking impossible. That's why you got to get, minority kids across.
If you do look back on his channel, if you go to videos and go to oldest, there is an El Horrible cartoon that you could find on there that he made like previous to all this YouTube excursion he went on, but that is available. As far as like video from the Vader documentary, I don't believe he made it public yet, but I think it was something for a while. A lot of people were asking him to see, and I know he managed to sell parts of the video to, I believe, Vice, I think, who were doing like a story on Vader. But yeah, Vader was, even watching wrestling as a kid, I don't think anybody was actually like a real Vader fan. It's always kind of like this fucking, he was a big jobber. Let's be honest, that's all Vader was, man. He wasn't exactly a name. He kind of filled in at the era, the steroids era, back in like '92. Well, like all the muscle guys kind of like disappeared for a few months, quote unquote. Vader became a big name at WCW at the time, and then like a few years later, when all the Hogans and all them came back after the steroid fiasco or drama going on there, Vader then got kicked out at WCW, went to WWF, and well, this ain't a wrestling show. It's a show about a guy who wears a wrestling mask.
Across the seas to do it for pennies on the penny. I was born in the same town as Scott Bigelow, Bam Bam Bigelow. Oh, it was, I know he was from Asbury Park. Was that where he's born? Was that where you're from, Cigar Snob? Predictions for who's going to be drunk of the week? We never predict because you never know, brother man. You never know. I was born in the same... Yeah, okay, I already read that. Cigar Snob. Hey, Guitar Rabbi or Kevin Dumbfuck or any of you, someone use that link. I want to see how this works. Talk to someone else. I'm actually doing a better job talking to myself than I thought I would. Little known fact, I have worked in radio. I've worked at Sirius at one point. You have no clue who I am, though. But I would rather die of cancer than reveal that identity anyway. I used to work, actually, work at the K-Rock building after Howard left, and I got to work in Robin's booth. That's where I would call screen for one of the shows. And that was pretty cool. Howard's studio is pretty cool. I got to use his bathroom. Fuck you, Howard. I pissed on your toilet seat. Not that you ever returned to that building, but it was kind of cool, I gotta say. I don't have my dentures in, and I'm resting before bed. How old are you? That's shocking. Why do I call you Handsome Carl then? Dentures. Or wait, I guess you could have had your teeth knocked out by someone. Did Muttering Jay knock your teeth out? Jeez. He Pat Dixon'd you. Yeah, I don't like that you can see my teeth. Yeah. It's kind of weird. But yeah. Hey, if anyone wants to jump on, use that link. StreamYard, Husi DX 42. I got dentures when I was 30 because of my diabetes. Oh, okay. Sorry. Sorry you have diabetes and no teeth. That sucks. Is this crazy cabbie? It is, dickus. Right? Dickus? Wow, the viewership actually keeps growing, which is really odd to me. I never thought I'd be on here for 20 minutes either, but there's it's kind of fun. I know I'm not giving you anything, but I don't know.
You're gonna start hearing the audio kind of fade. That's not on my end. That was on his end. And yeah, JT docs himself during the snowstorm. Yeah, I did. If you watched it, if you found out who the Atlantic City butt bandit was, I think I doxed myself there too. I do it a lot actually. The only reason I don't go on camera a lot is because, well, it's kind of a pain in the ass and just really don't feel like it. But yeah, if you come to any live show, a lot of you people already met me, seen me. Yeah, I don't hide myself or anything like that. I mean, pictures of me are out, videos of me are out there. You know, go look if you really want. I mean, it's not really much there, to be honest with you. But I keep it all down inside the pants.
I talked to my dabbler buddies. Oh, wait. What is this? Dabblers not. Add to stream. Are you still there? Damn it. I didn't notice you. Hold on. Do that again, dabblers. Anonymous. And you can be on air with the great El Harible. Oh, there you are, I think. Wait, where'd you go? What the hell's happening? Oh, okay, hold on.
What he's trying to do is basically add somebody to the screen, which is literally just a click of a button on StreamYard. For those of you that never used it, StreamYard, it's kind of like designed for like very old people and like young children to use. It's very user friendly. It's very, I mean, it works great. I know certain people that still use it today talk about it's not as good as it once was, and there's a lot of other software out there that's better and cheaper to use. So, I guess shop around if you're interested in a streaming platform.
This is all my fault. I'm learning. I fucking knew it. Device is not connected. What the hell did I do? Jesus, you're real? Yes, of course I'm real, Frank. Come on. I'm a one-man band, baby. Super chats. Thank you, John Tard's Dark Brandon shirt. Device that I add the stream. I'm sorry, man. I'm trying to add you. Nope. What is it? Just hit add to stream once and they will be on.
Yeah, he what he did, the person he is added to the stream, for the person that he added hasn't turned his camera on or anything, or is probably still muted himself. But El Harible, using this for the first time, is kind of unaware of all this.
Okay. All right, you're on the air. Wait, where'd he go? I didn't touch anything. This is underrated. Only 50 people. This is a Dabtreon exclusive, motherfucker. Thank you, Steven. Just hit add to stream once they will be on. All right. I'm going to put here's a Benny Loco $2 super chat. Thank you. Where's the potato? Someone get me that potato. And I challenge the puppet to a mask versus puppet match at StutJohn Con. You heard it here. Because I don't think this records. Does this will this record and be on my YouTube? That'd be one of those shows that keeps begging, hey, we got to reach our money goal. God. Shit is like infuriating. If I ever get to there, I like their show and all, but that, like, begging people for money constantly, it's like, I don't know. Whatever. Yes, it will, unless you delete it. Okay, cool. I don't know, like, what you get with all the free stuff here, but I mean, I know what it said. It basically says you don't get anything really, but it's cool that you can at least broadcast for free and have an audience. And then, all right, here we go. We're gonna try again. Dabblers, add to stream. I clicked it once. I hear you. All right, go. Dabblers Anonymous. The Dabblers Anonymous.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, brother.
Hey, buddy. How you doing, man?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good, man. Big fan of your work. Keep it up, man. Keep it up.
I
Love your
appreciate it.
videos.
Thank you, dude. I assume this is your first time calling this.
Whoever thought it would be Dabblers Anonymous themselves, you win a prize. That's the first person to be on a Be Dabbling Live
show.
First time caller, long time listener.
That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. Where do you dabble in this country of ours? Where are you from? Yeah, where are you from? I can hear you. And he's gone.
It's kind of irritating, like, watching this now, like, all the difficulties you see him having. It's like cringe, you know? You're like, fuck, man, just get it together. But we all know he does eventually.
I didn't do anything. I ain't touched nothing. Army Major Marco V193. Michael Gavin Ali, jump on the stream. Yeah, jump on the stream, Gavin Ali. It sounds like a.
Whoever was going to guess MGA was the second person on his show. I'm sorry to say, you are right. As much as he was annoying on the phones, you're about to find out he was actually the second person ever on Be Dabbling Live.
Fighter you would have fought on Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Oh, excuse me. Skull! I'm getting fat, dabblers. I need to fucking hit the treadmill. His connection may be bad, and that may be why he keeps dropping off. Well, thank you, Dabblers Anonymous. It was nice to hear from you, and this was a historic event for you because you were my first ever live caller. So that's interesting, I guess. Or, you know, stupid as shit. All right. Wow, I've been doing this for almost 25 minutes. MGA, all right, I got you on the line. Now,
again, that audio you're hearing is on his end. Which, in like the first few episodes, you're going to see it kind of persist. And eventually he does find a solution for it.
Oh, I can see your picture. Moving around.
Yes.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, good. I gotta. Hey, what's up, Dabbler? Nothing. I have been laughing my ass off because of you. You have make my day very happy when you do drunk of the week, drunk of the week,
drunk of the week.
Thank
you, sir.
Thank you. You just make my day really happy. I mean, Stunt Joe is like my favorite fucking thing.
It's amazing, man. It's amazing how much enjoyment he's bringing to all of us. Like I was saying.
But did you hear that he's retiring? Did you?
Someone said that earlier, but I can't believe it. Like, do you really think Stuttering John is going to walk away from all this?
I heard
retiring from what?
So many MGA fans in the chat. It's amazing.
Exactly.
I heard a rumor that he's coming back to New York. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, everyone's pretty much assuming that once he sells his shithole in Canoga Park, he's going to move back to New York and probably live with his mom.
Well, he was about half right.
Yeah, I don't know. I really think John. I'm actually surprised that he wasn't back today to gloat about the left's big victory. But yeah, I don't know. I think we'll see. I think we'll see John before Christmas. I really do. Where are you from, man?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from New York.
Nice. Very
Yeah.
cool. Well,
Are you gonna do more Opie and Chad Zumacher videos? Because I love cracking up to Chad Zumacher because he is a terrible comedian and a self narcissist with Opie.
they all are.
I got a great guy that you should be reviewing. His name is Steven Crowder.
Steven Crowder. Okay, I know Steven. I know
And
who
he
that
is
is.
so terrible. He's like Stuttering John, Opie, Chad, like real self ego, thinks he knows everything.
Imagine if he decided to cover Steven Crowder instead of John, Chad. Think of where we will all be today.
You know,
So glad he didn't take Michael's advice here.
that arrogant fucking cocky attitude
Sure.
that he just brings. And I watch his show and it's like it's so cringy. It's like, ugh. And it's like morning radio. It's like Jocktober. His show.
Really? I've
Oh my
honestly,
God.
I got to tell you, I've honestly never heard his show. I do follow him on various social media. Army Major, stay on the line. I'm going to get to you after MGA. But I will look into that. As far as I'm definitely going to do more Opie because Opie's one of my favorites. Opie might be a bigger favorite to me than Stuttering John because I think Stuttering John's been so played out that.
Remember, this was fall of 2022, and Stuttering John was already played out.
Opie is just like Opie's on a level of delusion that is just
I know.
unmatched without the drunkenness, which is odd.
Drunk of the week.
Drunk of the week. MJ, thank you for calling, man. I'm gonna get to more
too,
people.
Buddy.
I don't think MGA is wearing a shirt. I hope he's wearing at least pants.
Keep be dabbling.
MGA must have been like in between a couple sessions, I guess. If you know, you know.
All right, that's cool. That worked well. All right, Army Major, you are next on Dabbling with El Horrible. I'm not afraid of dead air, so because I know this show is already better than any show John's ever done. All right, Army Major disappeared. My friend just told me that this stream is great. So thank you, Adam. It's good to hear from you, buddy. Opie is a great watch. El Horrible, did you ever meet Stuttering John? I've never met Stuttering John.
But he will. He will eventually.
I was in an elevator with Jackie Martling once, and he made a comment about the fat receptionist because she wasn't smiling, and he just said, geez, it looks like someone stole her dinner. And I just laughed, and I said, oh, Jackie, we're going to be best friends. And then I met Jackie a couple other times at various places I worked at. Jackie is a very nice guy. I've met Nick DiPaolo is a very nice man. A lot of people in the entertainment industry, at least in New York. I was in New York. Every celebrity I ever met was actually really nice through the radio industry. All right. We're actually gaining listeners or viewers, which is odd to me because I was just planning on doing this as a test, but I didn't think anyone would really care. But I really do appreciate you guys watching my videos and liking them. Sorry if I missed it. So you were I worked in New York radio for a little bit, but you would have no idea who I am. You've never heard of me. But I would rather die of cancer than reveal my identity. Wink, wink. All right. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else I really like Crowder, but everyone's different. Opie's a great watch. Da-da-da-da. Not gonna read that. That's mean. Make sure to get Bedaller up to 1,000. Yeah, I need more subscribers. That's another thing. YouTube is a racket.
Ernie, I appreciate you want to send me Pokemon cards, but nah, you don't have to, man. But thank you for the offer.
Brother. First, you got to get 1,000 subscribers, and you have to get people to have watched over 4,000 hours of your material before you can even start to monetize. That's insane, especially when you make like 3 to 5 minute videos like El Horrible. I mean, yeah, they're great, and most people watch them the whole way through, but 4,000 hours is a long fucking time. Ugh, man, I got the Aj. Ugh. We got any of that Aj medicine, Earl? Nope, fresh out. And that's another thing. So I will give you guys a little more background. I've always been addicted to talk radio since I was a kid. My dad introduced me to the Stern Show and sports radio, stuff like that. But I have literally listened to every episode of Howard Stern from 1989 to the AGT years. I dropped off immediately when he signed on AGT. I've listened to every Ron and Fez from when they were at WNEW until the beginning of Bennington. I would love to do Bennington with Carl, because, man, that show is fucking the shits. Listen, I respect anyone who works really hard and, works, all around, hones their skills all those years and then gets a radio job with her dad, and then bitches about white privilege too. Gail Bennington is the worst. I might have to do some stuff on her. So I've listened, and Opie and Anthony. I've heard every Opie and Anthony episode. I mean, I don't listen to music. I don't listen to anything else. So I kind of think of myself as almost like an encyclopedia on all these shows, and that's why this excites me so much, and I think that's why I'm able to create so easily. How much longer are you gonna be for? What? Stay alive. It'll keep going. You're the man. You guys are great. I can't even keep up with the chat, and there's only 23 people, and 23 people is amazing to me. Like, I know this is like a regular John audience and stuff, but I'm a nobody in my mom's basement, and I literally just bought this headset at Best Buy, and I just wanted to. Yeah, Gal is the worst, man. I think that's a new area that we can explore. But Ron and Fez was definitely my number one show. I mean, I literally broke down when I heard that Fez had passed away, and that's not a lie. My wife was actually like, "Are you okay?" I mean, my mom, because we all live in the basement of our mother's houses. Yeah. So Ron and Fez, man, that show was like no other. And it's really sad to see where Bennington has gone. My dream would be that they would bring back Eastside David, doggy. Eastside Dave, doggy. Spring Lake Zone. Fucking Little League champion. That was a talent, man. And I'm not just saying that because he's a fellow luchador. I really think Eastside Dave is a huge talent, and I think he got fucked over bad, man, in life. But yeah, man. If they could get Earl, Eastside Dave, and Ron and Chris all back together, man. But I think Ron's just, when you work in radio, I guess, all those years, and you have to put on a show to entertain people every day. I mean, this is literally my first show, and I feel like it's kind of flowing. I'm actually surprised. I always said to myself, if I was going to do a show,
I don't think you can hear his audio back, which he would know, like, he had to work on a couple more issues. But for this being his first ever show, he seems pretty comfortable. There's not much dead air. He's moving along. He's flowing. You can see him on camera. He's a little. I don't know if maybe it's just nerves, but he's constantly moving. Or red. I can only imagine the amount of Red Bulls he had up until this point, but you can see he's always back and forth, back and forth. Ernie, all right, man. Calm down, Ernie. But we appreciate you being here, buddy.
You'd have to do it with someone because who the hell wants to hear you talk to yourself? Um, I mean, I kind of listened to Bill Burr before he turned into a woman, and he's pretty good at it, I guess. But I don't think Ron really cares about doing a good show. I think he just wants to, continue living his life and make sure his daughter is provided for, which I get. If I had a chance to give my daughter a radio show with no experience and no talent, I'd probably do it. I'm not gonna fucking lie. All right, let's look at some chats. D-Man 69. Yeah, dude, we have the same opinions pretty much. Fucking love Eastside Dave, bro, and Pepper. Peppy Hamburger. Eastside Dave was done wrong. He was done wrong by many people.
King of all deaths in the chat. Yeah, dude, you're a day one guy. Much appreciated, man. Thanks for always watching, buddy.
Box of Native Chasers. Yes. Stay live. I'll try and get you a special guest. Oh, okay. Thanks, Frank. That's Chrissy's Frank? That is crazy. Everyone seems like a celebrity to me, but I don't know. I'm on pins and needles about who the drunk of the week will be. Well, you gotta, I don't know if the dabbler can really hold on if he's not gonna, broadcast, but something tells me. Plus, that vote video is pretty funny. I think it's pretty loaded on that video. Dude, your sign off is an instant classic. Be dabblin. Thank you, Eddie Meyer, for the $500 super chat. Super chat. Where's the potato? Frank, are you getting me the potato? Or is it Chris? Ooh, I think I figured it out. New comments.
Yeah, I believe Frank and Chrissy were watching this show. So you might see a surprise guest pop on in a minute. But speaking of surprises, thank you, Skinny Chad. Conspiracy A Theory podcast. I farted, no shart. Pants are clean. No, not those pants. Oh boy. Remember it back time when John thought he just farted, but he felt a little something in the back. Thank you, Skinny Chad. And I remember meeting you at DabbleCon too. And hope you're doing well, man. Thanks for watching, buddy.
Hopefully Chris. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Eastside Dave series shows were amazing. Yes, Eastside Dave shows were amazing. Hey, how did that come up? Are those always coming up when you guys type? Oh, I accidentally clicked it. I love that Wakanda bit. Thank you, Cigar Stop. Okay, I'm learning. Oh yeah. So okay. So I can see how Opie may sometimes accidentally broadcast because my best friend in the world, Carl, from WATP, who are these podcasts, he always says, like, why does Opie broadcast like his hate texts? And I guess I just accidentally broadcast that one, so I guess you could do that. Still learning this whole thing. I hate what Bill Burr has become, and you know that he isn't sincere about his new semi-woke stance. Yeah, no.
If you follow WATP currently, Carl is covering a lot of modern Bill Burr stuff, which, since the Rehab Comedy Festival, Bill has took quite a bit of a downward spiral, and it's quite entertaining if you're interested in knowing more about the haps with Bill Burr today.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. I just got done listening to man, there is a channel out there. I'm gonna find it right now. Man, it's hard to seeing this thing. There's a channel out there where it's all of Patrice's appearances on Opie and Anthony. I'm sure you guys have been there. And I literally just finished my 4th time listening to like all 200 videos, like, and they're all like 3 hours long, like they're full Opie and Anthony episodes. And man, it is so insane to listen to what Bill Burr has become, man. And it's just not cool, dude. Not cool, man. I want my dogs back at Bedabbler. What the hell are you talking about? I'm gonna put the link up again. Why do I podcast? Call in. Or zoom in, or whatever. Is that what we're calling it? StreamYard in. Quack, quack. What a stupid logo, duck. I hate what Norton has become. Honestly, I haven't heard anything about from Jim Norton. I stopped listening to the Chip Chipperson podcast. I have a mug. I bought a mug, and I was totally into the Chip Chipperson podcast, but it just it ran its course, which is something.
I do agree with him there. I remember listening to the Chip Show when it first started with on Bob Kelly's network there, and it was new. It was cool. A lot of like Opie and Anthony fans were like they were loving it because Anthony was like a guest on a lot, and Jim doing a Chip character on stream and for like an hour a week was pretty cool. I can't tell you if he still does it today, but I know he like went on to do other characters like Doug Bell and whatnot. But definitely those early Chipperson shows were amazing.
Thing I'm El Horrible worries about. Ugh. Anyway, but I do not really know what Jim Norton is up to now, except for he's doing that show with Sam, which Sam's another. I respect Sam Roberts because I wanted to be Sam Roberts. So there is a little bit of jealousy. I mean, I grew up watching wrestling just like he did, and you have to give Sam Roberts some respect, man, because even though he's a whiny little shrimpy, geeky guy with 2 widow's peaks, well, not anymore because he shaved his head. Good fucking decision, Sammy Brand Muffins. You got to respect the kid, man. He really knew what he wanted to do, and he did it. Like, he just pushed and he never like took no for an answer or anything. I don't listen to Sam. And he even his wrestling stuff, he's not very critical about, WWE and stuff because he works there. And I used to be way more into wrestling than I am now, but I just can't bring myself to listen to Jim and Sam. It just seems like what
I don't know. I know I've been following. Does Jim still do the show with Nikki? Remember they were trying to do like this pseudo reality show kind of thing. I don't know if they were just testing the waters with that and it just didn't take off. But yeah, Hulkamania Jim does his advice show. I believe he tries to do it weekly.
watered down.
I think Anthony was a recent guest on, and even like Cardiff notoriously got that phone call in when he had, oh my god, Godfrey on, and he mentioned about the Florida comedians. So Jim, I always liked Jim. Yeah, but about Sam, I always thought Sam had like a punchable face, and I remember watching wrestling a few years back, and Sam used to do like the pre-show and whatnot, and listening to O&A, we all remember he was a big wrestling fan. So to see him on like a WWE show, he may like did like the pre-show kind of thing. I don't think he was like a main guy, but just knowing like his history and everything, it was like, oh, this fucking like, I don't know. He just had that face. I just kind of wanted to punch him for some reason.
Kind of zoo shit now. Why do I podcast? Kevin Dumbfuck, if you have a problem with me, you can, call in or whatever. Video cam in, you cum liquor.
You'll come to find out, though, why do I podcast is actually Kevin Dumbfuck, whose name is mentioned here and there on Tukey Soup, Be Dabbling Live. He was I would say his first producer. We're gonna we're gonna probably cover it in the next episode or two. So just remember that name.
Uh, yeah, Bill Burr's a sellout. D-Man 69. Right. Sirius is like a fake company. What was that? At this point, who needs it? Yeah, I don't even have a Sirius subscription anymore. I got Sirius when Howard moved over in 2006, and I got rid of it immediately when he signed on to AGT. I pretty much was done once Artie was gone, which I'm sure most of you have been too. And that's another thing. I haven't watched Howard Stern. Like, I haven't listened to any. I listened to when his dad died, which I thought was going to be, a little more, I don't know. Like, his dad was such a huge part of the show, and he made it seem like he didn't even know. Like, he's talking about going on and on about holding his hand. Like, hold your fucking dad's hand, you fucking monster. Gives a shit. God damn it. Anyway, and I'll listen when a major. I was thinking about this. The Stern show is funny because no major player in the Stern show has died, and they had Artie Lang. Everyone's still alive, which is odd.
R.I.P. Cabby. If you ever considered him a main player in the show, he was. Remember, he was a guest on Be Dabbling Live, leading up to his death, which was unfortunate. But yeah, none of them have. I imagine they're all getting up in that age where eventually it'll be every month, and Howard will probably outlive all of them.
Big shout out to my buddy Nick Gerlips. Nick Gerlips.
Oh, Ralph. Oh my God, I forgot about Ralph. Yes. God damn, I can't believe. Definitely. This was all before that. Ralph passed away, I think, a year after this. But yeah, God, I can't believe I forgot his name. And Jared, all right, King of all tips, R.I.P. Jared. Jared is mentioned. I know it's so fucking odd. He does he is mentioned and whatnot in these first few episodes. Which again, another dabbler we lost. Ken Otto, I think that name would come up here and there. We lost him too. Oh, Christ, people losing a lot of fucking people, man.
Oh, we don't like that, or whatever John would say. Oh, very funny. But yeah, so that's a little bit, I guess, about El Horrible, and I guess my backstory of some kind. I can't believe I stayed on here for 43 minutes, but I'm only killing time because Frank told me to stay on, but I don't think whatever he was planning is going to work. Chrissy probably said, why the fuck would I go on that guy's stupid show with 21 people, you retard? Let's go bang. Who goes first, Artie or John? I don't know, man. John is looking rough. Of course, Artie has no nose like me, but it is shocking to see some of these videos of John from not too long ago, right before the pandemic, and how he has literally aged 40 years since then. Ooh, Stut Joe Depot, welcome to the party. I can't do this voice forever. I can't believe I've been doing it for 44 minutes straight. I just figured I'd keep the Stut Joe content going.
I just noticed this now, and I mean, it's hard to see because he's pretty much in the dark, but he is wearing a Kevin Brennan-esque headset with the microphone coming down. I just remember, oh, fuck. I don't know, I always thought he was just had the headphones on, but as I'm watching this, I'm like, oh, shit, he does have the mic right there.
We went from who are these podcasts on Patreon into Uncle Rico, and then into my test here that has lasted about 45 minutes more than I thought it would. So that's what's going on. If the special can't do it, I'll let you know. They are still live on their other stream. Oh, okay, no problem, Frank. You don't have to. You don't have to bother. I'm gonna probably get off. I really have nothing more to talk about, unless anyone else wants to jump on and talk about Shock and Jock Radio or anything of the kind. Hey, maybe you're having problems with your mom too. Does she yell at you because you come home late at night like El Horrible? Let's talk about it. I'd call in, but I've had a long day and I'm exhausted. Oh, yeah, because you got to fucking run the entire time you're on your fucking webcam, you big pussy. That's all right. Hey, buddy, love your stuff. Great production. Thank you, Steven. Thank you. That's always appreciated. I always enjoy hearing from people that they like it. I even enjoy hearing from the people who hate it and calling them cum drinkers. Okay, big fan of your videos. I'm really happy to see you streaming. Thank you, Frank. I really appreciate it. And we'll see. We'll see if we can keep this going. Tell Christy I said I'm a big fan. I'm also a subscriber to Compound Media. I'm a Patreon of Uncle Rico and my best friend in the whole world, Carl, from Who Are These Podcasts. And I don't give anyone else money. Worked a 14-hour shift. Oh, wah, wah, wah. Who asked? I'm kidding, Kevin. Dumb fuck. I love you. All right. Yes, Joe. I have to build up my hours. I don't know how you do it. 4,000 hours to even start monetizing. I mean, my videos are 3 to 5 minutes and I have like 100 views. But I'm happy for all those hundreds of views. Thank you. Hey, Frank, how you doing? Oh, that's someone talking. Frank, $8.95 a month for Compound is worth every penny. I agree. I agree. Oh, well, I'm sorry. I also subscribe to Gavin Center TV. So there is a fourth thing. I'm currently blown away by Nicole, the hurricane that is. All right. Good joke. PowerShell scripting all day. What the hell does that mean? Oh, man. I always said to myself, man, if you do these shows, don't look at the chat and don't read it. But, man, it's kind of addicting, especially when you don't know where you're going or what you have to talk about. Obviously.
Yeah, he pretty much spent most of his first episode just kind of reading the chat, sending the link out, seeing if anyone pops up. I guess nowadays he will refer to this as not a show.
Obviously, if I had planned something and had some topics, it'd be a little better. How many mummified bodies are behind the paneling in Carl's basement? I think that's why I like Carl so much, because my parents had that same wood paneling in their basement. So it warms El Horrible's dark, cold heart. I haven't hit the 4,000 yet. I'm just over. Yeah, man, that's a hard number to get to. 4,000 listening. Yeah, Kevin, I'm sure. All right. Well, I'm going to put the link in one more time. If anyone wants to webcam in, you may do so. I will not bite or yell at you or make fun of you. I'm just a luchador looking to dabble, baby. Let's dabble. There's the link. I hope to go to the Stuttering John Con Fab. All right, let's talk John Con. Who the fuck decided Rochester in February was a good idea? Fuck, man, we can go anywhere else. Do you know how hard it is to explain to my wife why I make these fucking videos once a week? And now I gotta explain why I'm gonna fly to fucking Rochester for... Ugh. Man. Skull!
Well, I think we're all sure glad he did make that trip to Rochester for the first DabbleCon. But Steve in the chat is asking about Kevin Dumbfuck. He doesn't appear in this episode, but he will appear in the next episode where we're kind of first introduced to him, and a lot of people probably heard the name before and everything, and Yeah, he was the guy who was with OJ at DabbleCon and blah blah blah. You know what happens. As far as like where he is right now, I I couldn't tell you. I know at last I knew I saw he popped up on somebody's show not too long ago. I can't remember, but I assume he's doing all right. I have no idea where he is, what he's up to, but we might. Who knows? Maybe we'll find out. You never know, man. He might show up somewhere. OJ might show up big ass somewhere. We never know what's gonna happen, man.
I'm kind of interested in to see what Stud Joe looks like too, myself. Everyone's welcome to call in. Again, I'm just looking for friends. We're all friends here, dabblers. Has my stream like broken up or anything like that? I live in the middle of the country and my internet is not the best. Exactly. Why would you do upstate New York in early February? You know why? Because no one thinks about other people anymore. They're just like, oh, I live in Rochester. Let's just have everyone come here. Now listen, my good friend, best buddy in the world, Carl, I don't think he decided this. I think it's that inner circle he has around him that messes with his mind. But whatever. I do plan on going, though, to John Con February 3rd and 4th, I think. Julie seems to give out all this information. And Carl is like, I think it's happening. I think it's happening in February. I don't know. But either way. Yeah, it has been garbled at times, but it's acceptable. Okay, good to know. I might have to do it upstairs where my mom's internet is connected rather than in the basement. I know that wasn't a good location in upstate New York.
Yeah, these first few episodes, he had some internet issues, which he ended up resolving. I believe, don't quote me on this, but I think he's on Wi Fi in his basement. And I think that's why the connection is kind of lagging and the bit rate and all that stuff. But you know what isn't lagging? Tuki's unpaid staff. Thank you, JT, and thank you, Tuki's unpaid staff. Trust me, buddy. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. And thank you for the super tip, man.
Yeah. I don't know. Oregon Coast. Nice, Jared. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's in Rochester. Well, I do know why it's Rochester because I don't know. Everyone from Who Are These Podcasts lives up there, I guess. I don't know. Gonna be 2 feet on the snow on the ground in early February. Yes. Edible a little more. Thank you, Salty Dog. Eat those edibles. I'm so jealous. We're all in our mom's basements. That's where we live. That's where we dabble. Where else would we do it? I think my mom just went to bed. Anyway. Let's see. Let's see.
Vamp, say something.
That all day. Shuli will be the only person involved with that show to fly in. Everyone else is within driving distance. Yeah, I think. I guess Rochester makes sense. I guess New York in general makes sense. The other thing is like, is anyone else sick of these live like broadcasts? Again, if I continue to do this in a few years, I'm sure I'll be doing live broadcasts.
Yes, he only does live broadcast. I think, as I said, this was the first time he ever did a live one. He used to always do those quick, short videos, the drunk of the week, the dabbler news guy, and You know, it kind of caught on. He kind of fell into a groove. We're gonna see. We're gonna cover another episode after this, and time permitting, or see where we're at. I might cover another one after that, but let's finish this one up. It's only got a few more minutes to it.
But man, I just think they bring absolutely nothing, and they just seem to cause my best friend Carl headaches. So I don't know, but I of course I love the whole idea of Stutjon Con. Bob and Mike are in Jersey. Bob and Mike, like the radio guys, or is that Bob and Tom? I think that's Bob and Tom from like Indianapolis or some shit. I don't know. We get them out here. They suck. What's up with John? Is John in rehab? I don't think John's in rehab. No. We saw him yesterday vote. They don't let you vote in rehab. Right? He also sounded pretty bombed. Levy and Morse. Oh, Bob, yeah, Bob and Mike are in. Everyone's on the East Coast, pretty much, except for El Horrible and Shuli, and I don't know where the potato's from. Where's the potato from? Live streams seem to be for people collecting super chats. Jarrett, you're absolutely correct. Live chatting is a good way to do that. Right now, I'm just doing it to get my hours up at this point. Honestly, at first, I was just doing this broadcast to just test this out because I literally just signed up for StreamYard and I need hours. I need you people to just mindlessly watch this beautiful face. That's why I wear this mask, because I'm so beautiful that it would distract the entire world and nothing would get done. I would love to go, but it's way too cold in early February. We'll wait for a warmer city. Yeah, you got to go to the first Stutjon Con, though, man. I mean, especially if John passes away, like I have multiple bets on that he will by 2024. John's going to need professional withdrawal cover. I do hope John does go, though. That would be pretty cool. I don't see how he could stay away, honestly. Oh, hey, Chrissy, sorry. I'm not good at paying attention to this.
Yeah, that's right. The queen of the dabbleverse herself, Chrissy Mayer, is a guest on the first ever Be Dabbin' Live. She's the one who's notoriously known for coining the phrase dabbler. She then was the one who helped early Be Dabbler here get recognized from people, because you'll see this is in early November, and Chrissy does a Christmas show about a month from this, where she brings on El Horrible and his assistant at the time onto the show, which then led to a huge falling out between the two, and a lot of that we're going to get to eventually. But yeah, Chrissy Mayer definitely had a big role in early Be Dabbler. So people might wonder, like, how come he doesn't really bring her up, he doesn't talk about her or play her stuff, was kind of like the same reason Carl really, I mean, Carl still goes to Chrissy's shows and events when she has them, because you know, some of these people from back here, you know, kind of owe her, not doesn't owe her like anything really, but you know, are kind of just grateful that she gave them her time, because she did have a little bit of a following with Compound Media and everything at this time. She had some things going on where she was going viral, trolling these like these like liberal game streamers and whatnot at the time. So she had a little bit of recognition. So for her to pop on these Dabbleverse shows, you know, it kind of meant something.
I'm trying.
Hi, I'm back. What's up? What's up, fellow dabbler? Can you hear me okay? Uh-oh, can you hear me?
What is with the lag? I can hear you.
Uh-oh. Okay, good. What's new? What's new, favorite fellow dabbler?
I don't see you, but I hear you.
Oh
Or I did hear you.
no. Okay, well
Get the
I
fuck,
am
stay on the
here.
line.
Do you wear that mask all the
Chrissy?
time? Do you wear it to bed? Yeah.
All the time. This is part of my. This is me. I have to wear it all the time.
Does it get hot under there?
It's extremely hot, and my nose is running right now, and I just want to itch it.
Are you just like breathing in your own breath over and over again?
Constantly, like everyone was for
Ugh.
2 years. What's the big deal?
You know what? You were wearing a mask for 2 years? Oh no.
Yes, over this mask.
Oh God, I feel so bad for you. You know you had the option to not wear it, right?
They told me I had
Where are
to,
you
or I'd
from?
kill someone's grandmother. I don't want to kill grandmothers. I
Aw.
currently reside in the mountains of Colorado, but I'm from New
Oh
Jersey.
wow. You know what your mask reminds me of is a Homestar Runner.
Who?
Yes, thank you.
Was that
Hey,
was
some
that
would say the
inspiration for
voice
you?
too. Strong
Yeah.
bad,
Yes.
of course.
Hello, the cheat. Now it actually like mixes in with my stuttering John voice. I can't do one without the other. Like the cheat. This is the light switch, so you could turn the light switch on and off, not so you could throw light switch raves.
Yes, very big influence to me.
Another person you could thank Chrissy Mayer for is, Kiki and Scarlett and maybe a few other people. Chrissy, if there was ever like a Hall of Fame for the Dabbleverse, I think Chrissy Mayer, unfortunately, it would probably be a first time ballot. Um, Definitely, she was very important in a lot of this early stuff, including WATP. She had some notable appearances early on in WATP, which is quite interesting. There's a quick story about that. She was slated to be a guest host on one of WATP's early episodes, and she found time to do it while at um a relative's like little league game. So she was on her phone sitting down outside, the little league field while Carl has her on his show, and he's trying. You don't know how Carl is, with production wise, and he's a stickler for all that audio stuff and everything. And to have her on as a guest, calling in basically from a little league game, it's a very notable episode. I can't remember which number it was, but if you go back or find it, I mean, you could probably just Google Chrissy Mayer WATP baseball field. You might find it, but that's definitely something to go check out if you're interested.
Thanks for hopping on. This is a nice surprise.
This is fun. I'm ambushing your show.
I love it. I'm glad that you did, because I don't have a show. This was supposed to be a 2-minute test thing, because I literally just found out about StreamYard, and I bought this cool.
This is your StreamYard test show?
Yeah, I haven't done anything.
Welcome.
Thank you.
StreamYard is the best. I did Zoom for a year, and then I discovered StreamYard it's just so much better. There's so much more you can do with it.
Yeah, it's so cool to see. Like, there's a whole bunch of things you could do. Like, I pay money to really do anything, interesting. But I literally,
it's an investment.
I just bought this cool headset from Best Buy.
Those
today.
are like some of the best headphones. That's very good. Good taste.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And and I thought like I had to download an app and all this crap, and I would have to pay money to actually broadcast and have people watch me. And I was only planning on being on for 2 minutes, and we're over 57 minutes right now.
Wow.
It's crazy.
See? Look at it. It's a whole show now.
I hope to be as famous as you one day.
Oh, stop. I hope to do a mask show.
No, you don't. It's horrible. I've never
committed to this. You can't. Are you protecting your identity?
Yeah. I mean, no one knows who I am, but I don't want to. What's the point? You just bring in. I'm pretty committed to this, which sucks.
Yeah.
Because you got to wear a hot mask, but yeah, I'm pretty committed to the character.
Do a face reveal one day.
It's me, Carl. It's fucking Carl, Chrissy. It's fucking Carl.
That was a good Carl voice.
Thank you. Wouldn't that be cool though if this was Carl the whole time?
I would be surprised. I'd be like, you got me.
Exactly.
So this is your stream right here. Oh, you have it up. This is for people to jump in. This stream
Yeah.
link here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's for people to jump in. I've been maintaining about 20 to 24 people, which I'm thrilled.
That's great.
I know it's nobody, but it's fine.
No,
Exactly.
that's solid. That's a solid. Everyone starts at 20 people.
That's
Well,
it.
no, most people start at 0.
I agree. That's why I think 20 is pretty good. And I have an A-list guest already. Like things are just dropping
Oh, the ball washing just doesn't stop.
in El Horrible's lap.
Things are happening.
Things are happening. What is happening in the world of Chrissy Mayer?
Oh my gosh.
Well, everything's going great here at Compound Media.
I was gifted a doll. I have this guy, Annie Masterson, who has given me a bunch of dolls, like this Hunter Biden action figure. And he gave me a doll recently. It's supposed to be the woke remake, the woke recasting of Chrissy Mayer, which is me. So it's basically me as a black girl, but
look
the
at that.
dogs chewed her hands and feet up. So
and her vagina.
now she's like,
oh jeez.
now she's like disabled Barbie.
She has a stump.
So I feel horrible because the dogs like really fucking brutalized this doll, and the dogs did not do this to any of the white dolls.
Oh no, you have a
I might
racist
add.
dog.
I know. No. I can't help but think I've rubbed off on her, but
I can't help but think all dogs are racist anyway.
A lot of them are. So there's that, and then the other day I meant to throw my makeup bag like on the other side of the bed, but instead it hit one of the other dogs like right in the face. So
I do that all the time.
I felt horrible about that, and then
I know
it's sparked this conversation about like whether or not dogs hold grudges, like if they remember and they, you know what I mean, like. So I kind of can't sleep at night now, knowing that she might be mad at me for that.
Yes, absolutely. I think dogs, they definitely hold grudges.
So I have to like make it up to her somehow. I hit her right in the face.
So you just been like broadcasting and jumping from show to show all day? Like what
Pretty
is that?
much.
Like is that what you do all day?
I just had Alan Ng on from Film Threat. He works with Chris Gore, and we were kind of nerding out, like talking about improv, because I did improv before stand up.
Oh sure.
Like a million years ago, and it's just like a very particular. It's like when you're in the military. There's only things that other people that have done improv understand. I don't know.
Sure. Yeah, I've never done improv.
I'm comparing it to something valuable, and
she doesn't, stop with the humble brag.
and honorable.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, Chrissy, I'm not going to take any more of your time, especially because you're only talking to 23 people.
I'm taking up your time.
Yeah, wrap it up.
What are your goals for the next year or the next
money? Money.
Get that paper.
Get that stuttering John money. Nothing, honestly. I mean,
delete his whole YouTube channel. What's happening there?
People keep saying he's retiring. Retiring from what? I have no idea. But people have brought up in the chat, has anyone else heard that John retired? I don't. He'll be back.
What else is he gonna do?
Exactly. Honestly, though, I have to say, I give him a lot of credit.
Yeah, Canadian girl, I have no idea who those people were that she was mentioning.
For not coming on today, boasting about all the left wins and everything. His big day yesterday.
Right. Oh, he will. I feel like it's coming.
Yeah, I think we'll see John by Christmas. Honestly.
Okay. Yeah, maybe he is moving and retooling.
Yeah. He'll be back, definitely.
If you go back and watch this on Dabbler's channel, you can watch like the chat replay. And like El Dirtbag, I imagine the chat at this time, if I recall, was probably not too pro Chrissy Mayer.
He'll be back. Come on.
100%. So thank you, Chrissy, for coming on. I'm going to log off because I've been on over an hour. No, thank you.
You did it. You tested the stream. It's working great. I did.
Thank you. And thank you. And a big fan. I subscribe to Compound Media. And yeah, thanks for coming on. This is cool.
Oh, anytime, bro. All right, we'll talk soon.
A quick thing about his subscription at Compound. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe he canceled his subscription, but for some reason he kept having access to it for like free afterwards. Um, but yeah, we all know what happened with Compound Media there, unfortunately.
All right.
Bye.
Peace. Well, that was cool. I really have like no plans because like honestly, like I was saying, I just this is cool, guys. Thank you for coming on and dabbling for a little bit with me. But my face is sweating and I do want to get off. So I really appreciate it. I don't know when a new video will be out again. I honestly I'll tell you a little bit about that. I never know what my videos are going to be until literally the day they come out. I do them all in a day, and I just go through some of the clips that you guys post, and I watch. I don't watch all of John's show because it's fucking impossible. But you know,
Yeah, even back then, to watch an entire John stream was fucking monotonous. I mean, it's torture. It still is today.
skim through it and you find some stuff. And
It could cause a person to just up and leave in the middle of stream and not come back and not tell anybody where they are, how they're doing, and oh, wait a minute.
And then something always hits and I get an idea and I never script it out. I always record El Horrible not talking. So I just do all that, and then I add the voiceover later, which I'm sure a whole bunch of you already knew. This way I can change whatever I want to say constantly. But yeah, I never know when the next video is coming out. I never know what I'm going to do. So, but next video will definitely be Opie Strong. So watch out for that. If you guys have any clips or anything that you think would be great, send them my way. And but I'm watching anyway. We all are. You can't. This stuff is too much fun. Anyway, till next time, dabblers, be dabbling.
You're still live. There you go. All right, so even back then, he had his catchphrase, always be dabbling. Yeah, Steve, yeah, you got it, man. That was the first ever Be Dabbling Live from November 9th, 2022. A couple people there, notable names popped up on the show. And we're going to watch another one. Is that cool? Huh? Is that cool? You guys into it? Huh? You cool with that? Let me see here. Oh, all right. This next one, Be Diamond Live with El Horrible, episode 002, called Yabba Dabba Doo, I Like Talking to You. This one currently stands at 821 views. It streamed live on November 12th, 2022, which was 3 days after the last one. And then in this episode, one guitar rabbi shows up. He's a prominent figure in this episode. And we are introduced to Kevin Dumbfuck, aka Why Do I Podcast. And Kevin shows up, and he's not. You'll find out he was never really a big Stern guy or a Stuttering John person. And El Horrible tries to introduces him to Eric the Midget. Kevin Dumbfuck, KDF. He was a big Perry Carafello kind of guy. So you're gonna notice he always gonna have to lean towards that. He was like, "What? Why you guys covering Stuttering John? I don't see the funny in it. I like the Perry guy." So right off the bat, like these two always had a little bit of disagreements about direction of El Horrible's show, because we come to find out Kevin contacted him to be like, "Hey, can I produce your show?" And El Horrible was like, "Yeah, sure, man. Hop on, man." He was a little help, in the beginning, but like I said, it doesn't last long, as you're gonna find out. But yeah, you're gonna hear a lot from Guitar Rabbi about how he makes his return to. At the time, he kind of lost a few of his accounts and everything, and he kind of blamed Stuttering John or Stuttering John's people for it. But you're gonna hear him explain a lot of that on the episode here. So yeah, this is episode 2.
Greetings, dabblers. Welcome to the first ever best of El Horrible live stream bedabbler whatever. How you doing out there, dabblers? Lots going on in the dabbleverse.
Oh yeah, quick mention. This was at the time, like about a week or so after Stuttering John began his first hiatus that lasted until the following summer. So a lot of these shows that popped up at the birth of the dabbleverse here, with John leaving this very first time, people were like, I guess we'll all do something else or whatnot. But it was a weird time back then. It was interesting. If you go back to follow a lot of these shows early on that are still around today, like even at the time people would even question like, can Uncle Rico last, because they're only a few months into the Shuley network there. So when John left, people were like, well, I guess you can't cover John stuff, which, I mean, you know, hindsight being 2020, I mean, they're still around. They're still doing good.
Let's see. I appreciate everyone's kind words about the test show. I got a new computer. Everything looks much better, I think. I was informed that the computer I was using for my first show is not even a computer. It was made by Play School. No super chats, Jules David. I need to get to 1,000 subscribers first, so I need you to help spread the word of El Horrible and Bedabbler. Guys, if you want to use your webcam and call into the show, there's a link pinned to the top of the chat. I really want to do a viewer participation show. I'm trying to think of a game show involving all this, but it's kind of hard to not just do everything that the potato does. But I don't want to do what the potato does. I respect the potato. He's a good friend of mine. And I will not be taking his thing. Everything sound good? Again, I just...
Yeah, Elderbeck, you'll hear about when Rabbi shows up, him mentioning about John's Patreon thing, I believe.
Set this mic up. This is the condenser mic I use to record my Bedabbler episodes. It's gotta sound better than that stupid headset I had. Red Bar just went live. Well, good for Red Bar. I don't give a fuck. I've never been a fan of Red Bar, but in all honesty, I've never listened to his show, so I can't even give you a good critique on it because I know nothing about it. I know he was on, thank you, Jameson Link. Sounds great. I know he was on Compound Media for about a cup of coffee, but that didn't last very long. So yeah, I want you guys to call in. Let's talk. Let's dabble. We're just dabbling here. I'm very well versed in all the main shock jockery shows. Ron and Fez, Howard Stern, Opie and Anthony, that Worm and the Caveman. I don't listen to their show, but I could probably figure something out. So I want to play some clips, but I don't know if they're actually playing well, so I need you guys to tell me that too. The rabbi has returned. Where did he go? I don't know. How is he a rabbi if he has a tattoo of a cross on his shoulder and a tattoo at all? We've learned that from Rich Voss. If you're Jewish, you cannot be buried in a Jewish cemetery if you have tattoos. So it is kind of strange that he would be a rabbi and have tattoos. Again, the rabbi has always been very cool to me. I have no problems with him, but I find it very interesting that he has the whole dabbleverse up in a tizzy. So I want to try. Oh, there he is.
And we finally got everything back. We got the...
All right. It worked now.
Well, guys, it has It's been a little bit.
This is his new video.
You guys are
that he
wondering what
premiered.
has happened to
Yesterday.
this show, to this channel, and I am going to tell you what happened to this show and to this channel and why it is that I'm back. First of all, we have had a heck of an attack the day after John ended up
An attack.
kind of playing a joke on all of his Patreon audience and playing a Three Stooges short. A free
What?
Three Stooges short for his paying Patreon members.
Bill
And the
Laney,
question
I'm gonna
is,
get John
okay.
here. Let's see. I'm gonna pause that. Hey, Bill.
What's up, buddy?
That is the great Bill Loney. Back in these early days, he was a prominent figure. He was always in the chat. He was always, I think him and I believe Daylight did like a creep off after show for a little bit. He was a known guy for a little bit there, but he's since, parted ways with the dabbleverse. He's on to bigger and better things in life, and he's a great dude. And for the time that he was around, he was pretty cool.
Nothing much. How are you, sir?
I'm fucking great, buddy.
What are you doing on this fine Saturday?
Oh, well, watching you and drinking.
Oh, nice. What are you drinking?
Go the monkey. Ah,
Ah, nice. Skull.
Scola!
There he goes. Nice. That would be Stuttering John approved right there.
Hey, brother, I love your show. I love what you're doing, man. Keep it up.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. How long have you been dabbling in the Stuttering John verse, the dabbleverse? Excuse me.
I don't know, maybe like a year and a half.
Nice. You've been dabbling more than El Horrible, I think. Honestly.
No, I mean, I don't contribute much.
That's okay. We all have our part in the dabbleverse, and we need frontline soldiers just as we need generals like El Horrible. What can I say?
Indeed. Are you going to Stutchon Con?
I don't know how to convince my mom to let me go to Rochester in February for this nonsense. But yes, I will be there. I'm hoping to be able to accumulate super chats before then.
Brandon Layden kind of hit on it. I didn't even come to think of it. Early El Horrible is like a young Tojo, Tommy Jordan. That is quite the similarities I didn't recognize until just now, man.
And so you guys could help fund the trip, but I'm also not a shameless beggar like that. So I'll wait until.
All right.
That
So
happens.
so how do we help you monetize?
I need 1,000 subscribers first. I'm at I've been in the 700 range. I'm almost at 800, and then I need I only have 700 hours of videos watched because my videos are so short. That's why I'm doing these live streams now. So I don't know.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go. I'm saying I don't know.
Can you put them on a playlist, and then when I go to bed, I can put on YouTube and.
At the time to get you monetized on YouTube, they since changed the standards, but at one time you needed at least 1,000 watch hours, and no, not 1,000 watch hours, 1,000 subscribers, and I want to say 5,000 watch hours. I could be wrong in that, but it was higher than it is now. But thanks to Patrick Melton and Super Tip, you don't need any of that if you have Super Tip. You get more money back than you would. You don't have memberships, but I know a lot of shows kind of are leaning towards Patreon, because if anything happens to your YouTube channel, if you're the other week, WATP was gone for 7 days. So if you were a member to that channel, you didn't get anything. But if you were a member to WATP on Patreon, everything was normal. You kept getting the regular audio and video feeds and bonus episodes. So, I think coming soon you're gonna see a lot of shows just start leaning towards Super Tip or other type of ways to donate to the show and more Patreon. The only downfall with Patreon, I know like Cardiff tried this a few months ago. They've since gotten rid of this feature, but they used to have it so creators could do their own live show through Patreon on the app. But the video feed and everything was like they still needed a lot of work to do. Um, but hopefully Patreon comes back with that feature and it's a lot better. I think you see a lot more creators moving towards that off of YouTube. With all the strikes, copyright things, um, definitely a lot of people are looking for like other options. But unfortunately, YouTube is like it's the biggest thing out there. And, it's the only way if you can hop on Rumble and it's going to be kind of hard at first. I know there are a lot of shows on there that primarily use Rumble. It's it's tough. Like I said, I'm currently not monetized on YouTube. I do have the minimum things, but I haven't like went ahead with any of that stuff because I'm not really looking for memberships because I currently have no idea if I did have like a membership tier, what exactly I would offer. And as far as like super chats and all that, I don't have that. I just have super tip mainly because what I'm using to stream off of, I don't have the ability to pop up like members, like super chats if they came in from YouTube. I just use primarily OBS. I will be eventually moving to using EVMux very soon, but it's all in this being my first show since November. Trying out new things, see, mainly just I've been wanted to get back to doing these shows for a while, and I now have a better equipment here at the Date Night Studios to be able to do these shows. So I'm hoping to continue doing these at least once a week. But yeah, if you're looking to stream and everything out there, I know King about this. I'll get back to the show in a second. If you're looking to stream out there, I mean, at the time, Bill here was mentioning like, we'll keep watching her shows, we'll keep liking, comment, and whatnot. At the time, a lot of us were doing that for El Harible and Cardiff show because they were just starting out at this time and they needed such high numbers to get monetized. Loyal fans, even from day one, like we would just keep watching like on a loop basically, and just trying to get the guys' numbers up.
Put them on repeat.
Yeah, I have a couple of playlists. There's definitely a playlist of all my episodes.
So, I mean, I'm not going to help as one person, but if everybody got together, and then I'll hop on some of the other shows and try to pimp you out, dude.
Cool. Thanks, Bill. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
And thanks for calling in. It was good talking to you. Don't be afraid.
Thank you for taking my call.
Anytime, man. Don't be afraid to call in again.
You're the man. You're the best.
You're the man. You're right.
How can I be the man when you're the man?
You're gonna be the man with the other man. Check it out. That's a good guy. Scotty Farrell. And jiggity. All right. Nice new mic, El Harible. Thank you, Dabblers. Unanimous. By the way, why don't you call in? We were just playing the beginning of your new video. This could be good. So get on. Careful, John might mistake Bill Loney for baloney. That's a play on words or something, I think. I don't know. All right. Let's go back to the video. Rabbi, if you want to call in.
Says that he's not charging in November. Oh, by the way, I got charged in November.
Yeah, just a quick recap here. Rabbi's mentioned, remember when John left his Patreon things? A lot of them ended up getting charged for that coming month, even though John didn't put out any content or anything. So instead of, there was a certain day that John had to he was able to stop his Patreon so nobody will get charged for the next coming month. but John refused to do that. So all his Patreon followers at the time did get charged for the next month, knowing John wouldn't be around to give out any content, and a lot of people were requesting refunds. And John, of course, screwed them all, and Rabbi was one of them. And you're going to hear his story.
Just so you know. And he's planning on being back in January. Well, guess what? There is a lot of stuff that we can discuss between this time and then. There is a whole archive, treasure trove of stuff that is all over the internet. Many videos, many MP3s.
Oh, all right. So the rabbi says he's going to get dressed because he's naked right now, watching El Harib like so many tend to do. And he says he'll call in. So that's cool. So let's just keep watching, and I'll try not to interrupt because let's hear what he has to say.
From him being on other people's shows, of him on the Stern Show, and of him on the Tonight Show. So there's a treasure trove of stuff. So, everybody that says, oh, you know what? What's going to happen to WATP? What is going to happen to Shirley? These people who say all these things have no clue and have never.
Letter grade for the current Stern Show, F+.
Watched the Uncle Rico show. They have also never watched WATP or listened to WATP.
If John came back at the Royal Rumble, I would never stop marking out, and I would literally die with the biggest smile on my face. I like that prediction. I'm going with that. He's coming back at Royal Rumble in January.
None of them have. Because first of all, WATP, what they end up doing is they probably spend maybe 30 minutes on John.
For those of you who don't know, WATP is my best friend Carl, Hamburger's podcast. He's the one that we're all ripping off, but I'm definitely ripping off, and I have no shame. He's inspired me to create, and he's a good friend of mine. Hi, Carl.
Every episode, that's it. But there's a whole treasure trove of other things that they talk about. The Uncle Rico show doesn't necessarily go and do the most recent stuff of John. They kind of go through the archives and all these things, many of the things that they end up finding on Dabblers Anonymous, and they go through it. Okay? This is one of the very few shows that, goes and, would focus in on the most recent thing. But even this show is able to come back.
All right, now I'm taking the rabbi's format too, and we're always going to do the most recent thing too.
Why was it gone?
Like this.
Well, there's a couple of reasons why this was gone. And the main one being the fact that, quite a few of our accounts ended up getting hacked. Our Twitter, our email, Stud Joe Radio, as a matter of fact, ended up getting hacked and taken down, as did this YouTube channel for a temporary period of time. Our Discord was down, and then our Reddit was down. All the places where John knew that I was.
He's going to call in. He's naked
down
right now.
But then again, at the same time, there are certain people in the dabbleverse that knew every place that I was as well. Some people.
I'm going to pause it. There he is. Without further ado, I present to you the Guitar Rabbi, better known as Dabblers Unanimous. How's it going, buddy?
It's going great. How about yourself?
I'm doing well, man. I'm just dabbling in a little bit of live streaming, watching your new video.
Oh, I'm sorry.
As shit as to what's going on.
Oh, yeah. Aren't we all? Aren't we all?
How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I really dig your new mic there. Is that new, or is that something that's kind of been hanging around for a while?
This mic has been hanging around for a while. It's
he goes by Dabbler Unanimous, not Dabblers Anonymous. He's not the same guy.
Actually from 2006. I've used it on every project I do. It is awesome. It's what I used to record, but I actually bought a new computer today. I have a whole setup here. I'm ready to go. El Haribe's ready to make that John money, baby.
Oh, have you gotten to 1,000 yet?
No, I have not.
It'll be any day now. I'm sure of it.
I like your Fraggle Rock background a lot. I was a big Wembley fan back in the day.
Oh, me too. Me too. I still am.
Yeah, he's my favorite, as you can see with the slick Hawaiian shirt. So where have you been? Why are you back? Tell us what's going on in your world.
Well, a lot of it is in that video. What ended up happening is quite a few of my accounts ended up getting hacked, and all that stuff was taken down. And so what happened was, at first I was sitting there going, okay, I'm done, totally done. It's not worth any of this. Because when you get your stuff hacked into and taken down, it's one of those things that it's like, that's kind of very personal. It's almost like for a woman going through her purse. It's like, you feel really violated from that. And
Right.
so, thankfully, Kevin from Why Do I Podcast told me, he's like, did you not set up two-factor authentication? I was like, what the heck is that? And so, I found out about that, and basically what was happening is I saw a lot of people getting really depressed over the fact that John's not putting out some new stuff. And so I said, you know what? It doesn't need to be that way, because there's been these John sightings of him at the pub and all that
Right.
stuff. Talk about, for instance, these theories that are holding no ground, such as him being in rehab and all these things.
He's
There's
not
a
in rehab.
there's a treasure trove of stuff as well.
I was never like a guitar rabbi guy. Like I never really followed him or got interested in him. He is still currently around. You do see him from time to time. I know he is he used to do a lot of stuff. He did shows on Rumble and whatnot. He does pop up from time to time on some shows. I know I believe he was on a couple times with 2K and some of those guys. But as far as like what was going on here, like I said, he claimed to have gotten hacked. He contacted Kevin Dumbfuck about it, and who we would later find out, Kevin Dump. I believe he does. He eventually does pop on this show. I believe he's like in the background, kind of helping Al Harible out for this second episode. And unfortunately, I can't send anyone a link because this isn't StreamYard or anything like that. But definitely, if you're curious about more of it, like actual like in depth, so like the whole guitar rabbi thing. There are definitely people in the chat you can message. I'm sure they know some of those people know a lot more than I do, and they would gladly tell you what's up.
As old archives and all that stuff that are easily accessible. And I'm like, why is this not? Shuli's doing it, thankfully, but everybody else is like, this whole thing's over with. And it's like, no, I don't think it is.
No, I don't think it is either. Now, what do you say to the people that are kind of questioning whether you were actually hacked or not?
Yeah, Cryptid. He does. I believe another one of his names he goes by now is Cut of the Jib.
You're going to get those people anyway. Um, a lot of them are relying on some really bogus information. And it's funny because some of the bogus information that they're getting from a guy that was kicked out of my sect of Judaism. And so it's one of those things that it's like, okay, I know the verbiage, I know the way he says things, I know what he says, and he's the only one that has said certain things that have been said. So
Wait, and he's a dabbler?
No, he's not a dabbler. Certain dabblers have, decided to say, let's go and research the guy from Dabblers Anonymous. And it's like, yeah. Oh, did my mic go out or something? Check 1, 2. Okay, I hear myself.
Again, at this time, El Harible got a new computer. He got the new mic. He doesn't have the Kevin Brennan headset, but his internet is what's going on with him, and it became kind of like a little bit an issue for the first couple episodes because he couldn't quite figure out like what was going on and like why his stream was lagging like this and dropping out from time to time. But when he did find out what it was, you could tell it kind of like ate away at him because it was such a simple, easy fix for somebody with his background and everything that he couldn't figure it out at first. And a couple of people kind of kept teasing him about his internet.
Hopefully everybody can hear me out there. Oh, did El Haribe show freeze up there? Everything seems to be running on. Oh, he has bad internet. Okay, that's what's going on. I'm sure he'll be back. I don't know what I can do to entertain you guys.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know everything, the whole cut of the jib guitar rabbi lore, but there are definitely people out there that do, and I mean, he's still around, he's still doing stuff like that. He's not like a Kevin Dumbfuck guy that just disappeared off the face of the earth.
He's frozen up, or his internet's acting goofy, because he is indeed the master. El Haribe is indeed the master. And so you guys are getting like me, that's part of like the C team or the W. Oh my goodness. Hopefully he comes back.
Yeah, so you see Kevin Dumbfuck is like he's on the StreamYard link with him, but he's not like on screen yet. So he's the one kind of hitting the controls there.
Hopefully he comes back. He seems to have just dropped out. So let's see what people down here are saying. Communication to the fake moon landing. What? I don't know.
Motherfucker, what the hell just happened?
I don't know. Somebody in your chat said that they think you have some bad internet, and I said, oh no, you guys are stuck with me, the D team.
All right, so you were saying that other dabblers reached out to people that know you, and they were saying things.
Well, not people who knew or who used to know me like that. Years ago.
Right.
And so it's just, it's a whole convoluted thing. People will take a little snippet of something and then they'll build a narrative around it, And so, and that's something that I'm kind of used to with radio, because doing my old radio program, the thing is, I was a Jewish teacher on a Christian radio station, and the Hebrew roots people would go and they hated my guts with a passion. So it's one of those things I've gotten used to.
So you're a Jewish teacher on a Christian radio station. So
I guess
that explains. Okay, you used to be. I guess that explains, because there's a picture going around with you with a cross tattoo.
Yep.
And that confuses me in two ways. One, the cross, and then two, I thought Jews weren't supposed to get tattoos.
You're right, actually, but this was I got these tattoos years.
That's not true. Weren't there like 6 million of them in Germany that got a tattoo? Hacka.
Years before I ever converted.
Oh, okay. Well, then that makes sense.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, the one that is below it, this will tell you how bad it is and how much I'm, for me personally, in all honesty, with the Torah, it says to not be tattooed with the names of the dead, and all that stuff, But what I ended up doing is I was actually engaged when I was 21 years old, and that lady's name is still on my arm.
Oh, no.
And that's what the tattoo is that is below it. And so, I didn't convert to Judaism probably until around 2006, 2007.
Why did you convert? For the fame and money?
Oh, no. No, I ended up getting asked some questions that I couldn't answer. And so I started to read the Bible all the way through. And I know your audience really don't care about this, but I read it all the way through. And I was like, well, this Torah thing, I think we need to be doing this. And so, that's basically where I, ended up getting into that.
Cool. Now, so how do you think, see, to me, the first thing that I thought when everyone was like, hey, the rabbi is causing all this crap, was, hey, why is everyone pissed at the rabbi when if he was hacked, which I'm not saying you were, but we don't actually have proof. I guess people want you to provide proof. I don't know how you can provide proof of that, but anyway.
The only thing I could probably do is show my correspondence with Google.
And you don't have to.
That's about it.
That's the other thing. You don't have to, but I guess if you're making the accusations that someone hacked you, I guess you should have some proof. But I assume that if you were hacked by John, it has to be because of your Patreon sign up, right? Like that.
The thing is, I think that is the main thing, because we really started to see, and like I said, I took credit for really screwing things up for everybody when we were streaming the Patreon and he just flipped out, sending out multiple links. And then, you remember on the bottom, we would have a joke at John, and we'd say, go and visit stutchoradio.com.
Right.
And the thing is, he would always say, well, they're trying to, they're in that room, and he's talking about me and Kevin that were, waiting for it to start when he sent out the third link. And then that thing would be running down the bumps, and he's trying to get people to send them to his link. And so I take full credit for there possibly not being any Stuttering John material right now, because of my goof ups in going and streaming his Beer on the Balcony. I take full credit for that.
It's all right. You got ambitious. You got excited. I don't think you meant any wrong. You wanted to provide us all with, more ways to view the content and all that stuff.
Of course, doesn't make it right though, but at the same time,
yeah, I understand though. Hey, but yeah, it's not cool. Obviously, when people go into real life things, like the second I even get a weird text message, I think I'm done. So,
we would come to find out he would like gladly give out his phone number to anyone. Yeah, a lot of people are talking about Rabbi in the chat and stuff. I don't know the dude, to be honest with you. I kind of think about now a lot of what he's talking about. He's taking credit for like why John decided to leave at the time he did. Whether or not that's exactly what happened, I'm not sure. Again, anything that has to deal with John, nobody ever really knows what's true. But I do know something that is true.
Hey, baby. I finally get to see your beautiful show. Is it snowing by you? We're supposed to be getting a foot in New England tomorrow. Hey, baby. I finally get...
I gotta turn off that loop thing. But yes, Steven Seagal, thank you for your generous super tip. And it is gonna snow around here. Looking at, I think by like Monday, we'll get like around 8 inches or so. We'll see what happens. I remember a couple weeks ago they talked about we're supposed to get like 26 inches. We only got like half that, luckily. But thank you for the super tip. And maybe there's a way I can... Oh, I think I figured it out. Yeah. Anyone else in New England? I know Frankie McDonald, he put out a post today on X giving us a weather report. Excuse me, that guy still around. I think he's even... Frankie McDonald, you know who he is. Oh, what am I fucking rambling on about? Thank you, Steven.
But you've always been a cool guy to me, and I have no problems with you, and I find this whole thing to be utterly ridiculous.
I do too, and some people are telling me, oh, you need to go and respond to it. And it's like, no, I'm not even gonna do that. The thing I learned in radio is just do your thing. Some people are gonna hate you. It's all good. I always say my show's not for everybody as well.
The one thing I would do though is, have you thought about contacting Patreon and maybe letting them know that it's possible that this guy is using information from his subscribers to dox them?
I didn't know that I didn't know I had been doxxed.
Or not doxxed, I guess. Yeah, hacked. Right.
See, the thing is that I cannot pin it on anybody. I have my suspicions for a variety of things, but for me to go and say, okay, one of these guys' followers did this, and all that stuff, will they be like, which one? And again, it goes back to that whole thing. What proof do you have it's this particular person? I don't have that.
Right. Yeah. No, it's a weird situation all around. So
Yeah, it's speculation, and the dabblers are speculating as well. And that's
oh yes,
how we all are. We all have
well,
to speculate.
That's why I'm glad you hopped on and kind of explained a little further, because I did watch your video. I know we were going through your video. I don't think there's really a reason to keep playing it, because you kind of explained everything in this live call again, and like went a little deeper. And yeah, man. So I appreciate you coming on.
Absolutely, brother. I got to get ready to go to my dad's 70th birthday.
Oh wow!
So,
Congratulations.
yep. So whenever I was listening to you when I was going and taking a shower, and decided to go and send a message and all that stuff. And
cool.
So that's why I said I'm getting dressed right now. So
well, I'm glad we caught you, and I appreciate it. Now get your clothes off and get back in the shower and listen to El Horrible.
Oh no, I got to get the rest of myself dressed.
Oh, all right.
I'll see you guys.
All right, man. Take care. The Guitar Rabbi. Little troublemaker in the dabbleverse. Oh, well. Well, that was cool. That was not very exclusive. If you want to see more of his original video, you can go to Dabblers Unanimous and subscribe to his YouTube channel. And
I don't believe that YouTube channel is still around today.
And you can see his thing. Move on to Opie. We will be moving on to Opie in my next recorded video, whenever that will be. I can already tell you I have not done anything because I've been too involved in trying to get this all set up. Because this is very lazy. And I've already done the time of almost 5 of my videos in this one video, and YouTube wants its creators to sit around like little minority children overseas and work for pennies on the penny. So we need to create some longer content. So that's what I'm doing here. Hey, Kevin Dumbfuck, if you want to call, come on in. Guys, posted or pinned to the top the link so that you can use your webcam like the rabbi did. Beam into the show. There's the link again. I want to go over some clips with Kevin Dumbfuck from Why Do I Podcast. That's another channel you should all be subscribing to. Why Do I Podcast with Kevin Dumbfuck. He is a creation of Tony Michaels, better known as Michael Sosnowski. The alleged drug dealing shed seller, fast food eater, John Buttlicker. But instead of Stut Joe, focus on God's gang taking over the world. Slam free poetry. I don't know what that is. How about PayPal?
King is saying Jeb goes by Benny Fitz now. Again, I can't keep up. I know he went by a lot of names at this point, but if I know if trying to think like Nimrod or 2K, yes. If you're more curious about Guitar Rabbi, Cut of the Jib, just look for anything 2K is around, and I think you might be able to. That'll kind of lead you in the right direction.
What? I have one of those like Ko-fi accounts. I guess if you wanted to donate to my Ko-fi, it's kofi.com/bedabbler. But again, you don't have to.
You're gonna come to find out that this Ko-fi thing was kind of like it wasn't like the catalyst that like drew Kevin Dumbfuck out, but it was something. Because like I said, this is the first episode that Kevin is kind of helping him out behind the scenes. And of course, it's the first episode that El Horrible is mentioning this Ko-fi thing. It'll be a factor later on.
I don't know. Something about all this is like begging for money stinks to me. Like, I know that's kind of the whole point. Once you become a content creator, maybe I just can't accept it, but I don't know. Put a Venmo link in the upper corner. Yeah, okay. Maybe.
Again, they already got him wanting to promote this Kofi thing and put the Venmo link up. I mean, you're seeing in the direction this second episode is already heading in. And speaking of Griffs, Steven Seagal, thank you again, buddy. Can you get a Mr. Plinkett voice? Also, what shouldn't I get at Taco Bell? You know what I don't? You know what I never get at Taco Bell is anything with chicken. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. Like even like the chicken cheese quesadillas. I think that's like the only thing I get with the chicken. As far as like any of the burritos or tacos or chalupas or anything, I always get the beef. That's just maybe my own personal preference. To each their own, I guess. But yes, as far as other voices, I am gonna work on that. Hopefully by the next date night. I got a few in mind. But thank you again, Steven Seagal. Seagal. Under Siege. Great movie.
Maybe next time I'll do that. Ugh. I don't know if I could do that yet. I think I have to pay to start putting things on the screen. God's Gang, Slam Poetry, or Slam Free Poetry. Cool. So yeah. I would look for my Ko-fi link right now and put it in the chat, but it seems kind of boring to me to watch me do that, but fuck it. I'll do it. I don't know why my internet keeps fucking with me. It seems to be doing now again. Oh, yes. You could have a third party write me a check. That's how I prefer things. Actually, you write a check to the third party and then have them give me cash. Thank you for the super chat.
You can already kind of see like how uncomfortable he is talking about like this stuff. It's not the reason why he decided to do streams. I mean, yeah, Kevin like offered his help to try to make his show better. But at the same time, I don't think he had any idea. He was like, oh, you doing this because you want a platform to help grift. You know, again, it goes back to that thing. You'll hear him eventually start saying it, you know, funny before money. Like, he doesn't want anything for anybody unless he feels like he truly and honestly deserves it. And somebody else in his ear at this time is thinking otherwise.
Let me see. Kofi. Right? Is that it? Well, I don't know where Kevin Dumbfuck went. He was going to be my next guest. So, till then, you guys can hear me type. Sorry about my breathing too. If that's another reason why I didn't want the headset. My God, that entire test episode sounded like season 4 of The Sopranos. It's just me breathing because my nose, I have a rather large schnoz, amongst other things, ladies. And so when I wear the mask, it just kind of presses it up to my face. And, you know, so I apologize because I did re-listen to my show. And there you go. If you guys want to contribute at all, you can go to that link. And I really appreciate it, but you do not have to. Yeah, there's no ladies here. You should see my analytics on my videos. It's like 0.02% female. And then everything. Okay, he needs 5 minutes. And then everything is either in the age range of 34 to 65 and up.
Yeah, like mine is I think like 0.08 female and like between like 35 and 55-year-old males. That's like the demographic for like any of these Dabbleverse shows. And it amazes me sometimes to find and hear about some of these viewers or clippers and whatnot, like in their 20s. I'm like, how, like, it's amazing that you find a lot of this entertaining and whatnot, but it's definitely, you could definitely know that the type of dabbler you're talking to. You know, middle-aged male in your mom's basement.
So we're all old fucking guys talking about older fucking guys who can't really broadcast anymore. We could talk about Perry. He's bumping the worm. I would love to talk about Perry Cavallero, or whatever you say his stupid name. I just call him Scary Perry because it's easier to say. And I will definitely be more prepared with clips and stuff for future shows. I'm calling this the first best of episode, but obviously we've only had one episode and it was a test episode. But I don't even really consider this the first episode either because I'm not very prepared. I just bought a new computer and I got my mic set up and my nifty new camera, and El Horrible's living the life. And he wanted to talk to some dabblers. This is a cockfest. My wife doesn't understand the Stut Joe obsession. Yeah, I don't see how any of them could. I don't even believe that Debbie Dabbler is a woman. It's gotta be a guy. Why would she be here? Why would you waste your time? You could vamp for 5 minutes. You cut a hell of a promo. Thank you, Galaga. That's what we try to do. They teach you in the wrestling business and the radio business. Just keep talking. It doesn't matter what you're saying. It doesn't matter if it's true or not. That's why everything now is such bullshit. Oh, we can't have misinformation. We need to stop, misinformation. It's so stupid.
His like act at this time was like he was a former like professional wrestler and everything, and that's why he wears the wrestling mask. Which, yeah, this is the second episode that he's wearing the red one, which I don't even know if he still has it around. I think he should, because I don't know if I know he always wears the same fucking mask today, and I remember back in his early days he had like 4 of them. I don't know what the hell happened to the other 3. I know one of them he kind of cut up to do a bit, but I know there's still possibly 2 more laying around. But at this time he's kind of like known for the colors, the green and blue mask. So he's like, well, if I wear the red one now, then. But I think right now he could probably just wear like any colored mask. I mean, if I was him, I would like invest in that. I would also look towards like repairing Tukey. I know a couple of dabblers, one in particular from Troy from Detroit. I know he says he's been working on a new Tukey for him that we're still waiting on. I think last I knew he was working on the eyes, but it looks so much like the current Tukey, but with like new fur or new like green hair. It's not all like dirty and like nappy. I don't know. We're just afraid. We're afraid like Tukey only has like a limited lifespan at this point. Like any month now, he's gonna go put his hand in a puppet and the head's just gonna fall off.
Who gives a shit? Just fucking take everything in and cipher it out for yourself. You know what's not real and what's real. Come on now. I'm glad you got the rabbi on. He's a good guy. Just makes some bad decisions here and there. But don't we all? I agree, Obnoxious John. The rabbi has only been a nice guy to me. And I agree. I'm glad he's...
That's a name you hear for the first time. Obnoxious John. Who we come to find out was new Kevin Dumpfog, who, as we know, is currently like behind the StreamYard thing right now for this current episode. So that's their connection. The 3 of these guys right now
came on and got a chance to talk a little more. How many months did you have to beg to get that camera? I don't even know where this camera came from, actually. It was just kind of lying around my house. I tried to set up a GoPro, but my GoPro apparently is too old for this shit. I have a GoPro Hero 5. I didn't think it was that old. I mean, I guess, but I mean, they don't really add that much to the GoPros every year, do they? I don't know. I enjoy Rabbi Kevin's streams as well. Evidan. You say your name. Galaga, you're a lady? Prove it. No, you don't have to prove it. I believe you. Besides that one part where I completely fell off, has everything been choppy or at all, or? Because I have it connected to my Ethernet.
It's odd, like as he mentions, if it's been choppy or at all. He kind of drops out there for a sec.
And for some reason, it wants to keep going to my Wi-Fi. How does that work? Oh, dabblers, there's so much we have to learn with this crap, and we're going to learn together. Still waiting. See if Kevin... All right, let's play some clips. But not the clips you guys think. Tell me if this plays. Because I was having some issues with it before. Disable the Wi-Fi. I know, but for some reason my Ethernet keeps going out. And then if I don't have the Wi-Fi as a backup, I'm going to totally drop off. But all right, let me try that. Now, see, how can that be? Look at this. Let me share my screen with you. Fine folks. All you IT guys out there. Don't show this again. There we go. All right. You see me? Or no. Entire screen, window, edge tab.
Let's get to a couple of phone calls. A lot of people want to talk. Okay, here we go. Actually, I'm looking at the phone calls. I'm like, who the hell wants to talk to anybody? All right, here we go. Here's...
You're muted. You're muted. Oh boy. Can see where the problems all began. He'll eventually figure it out. Just give him a minute. Oh.
Okay, sorry about that. Thank you for letting me know. Something happened when I that's good to know. Sorry about that. Did you hear the video though? What happened to Cardiff? Were you able to hear the Howard Stern audio? Yeah? Okay, cool. What happened to Cardiff? Oh, same thing happened to Cardiff today. I gotcha. Sorry. Okay, cool. So I know Cardiff covered this recently, and I know he's been doing Howard Stern stuff, and like I said, all basically ripping each other off. But I was a guest on Kevin Dumbfuck's show, Why Do I Podcast? Because everyone's hopping on the El Haribe. Everyone's hopping on the El Harible gravy train. You hear me, Carl? Call me. But when I was on his show, Kevin Dumbfuck, he made a shocking revelation that he does not know who Eric the Midget is. So the link is pinned. Kevin Dumbfuck.
if you're curious to learn more about Eric the Midget, I remember Luigi Greenberg and Hack Ride and those guys, they were kind of doing like a little retrospective on like the history of Eric the Midget. So I think if you search out the Skeptical Robot Show or Luigi's channel, I think you could probably find some of that there.
There, here it is again. So we're gonna watch some Eric the Midget videos with Kevin Dumbfuck, because he's a dumbfuck. And we'll start with the first call Eric the Midget ever made, which I thought was right after 9/11. And it was, but the year after. He called in 9/12/2002. I thought he called in 9/12/2001, but he did not. And yes, the Eric the Midget rabbit hole is very deep. And but we'll just introduce Kevin to Eric today. So I put the link out there, and I'm just waiting for him. It is a hot mask, stateless person, and I seem to have agita again. Earl, we have anything for the Aj? Fresh out every fucking time. Where are you, Kevin? You're making the people wait for ETM. All right.
You can see how like the shows have gotten so much better in the past few years.
Let me make sure I can play the.
Some people would say they haven't, but you know, we like to think at least they have progressed in so many ways.
Video and not mute my mic.
You're on the air.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm calling because a couple of weeks ago you referred to Kelly Clarkson as an unattractive, ugly woman.
Hi, Kevin Dumbfuck. How are you?
Hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you wonderfully. Can you hear El Horrible on his awesome new microphone? That's not new.
Oh, that's me. I'm fucking playing the episode too, so I'm hearing it twice. Yes, I can hear you. Double. Now single.
Nice.
Why would he be playing the episode 2 if he knows he's going on a show and they're going to watch it together? I don't know. But I do want to make a correction. Earlier I said that this was the episode where Kevin was kind of in the background helping out. I was wrong. It's actually the next episode. Forgive me. I mean, you know how we do it here on Date Night. You know, we don't fact check. We leave that up to you.
Yes.
Wonderful. So, I was a guest on your show the other day because, like I said, you want to hop on the El Horrible gravy train just like everyone else, and I totally get it.
Yeah, it's
great train. And you revealed that you are a very big Howard Stern fan, but you don't know anything about Eric the Midget.
I believe I said I wasn't the biggest Howard Stern fan. I was when I was younger, and then kind of lost interest and switched to Opie and Anthony. But I was a fan.
So you stopped before Eric?
I think I stopped in like 2000.
Yeah. Okay.
2001.
So Eric showed up in 2002. I thought he showed up in 2001, but he actually showed up in 2002. All right, that's right. And you also lived in a market where
the channel and video that Rocco was on with Kevin Dumbfuck when he was on his show is I believe currently unavailable on YouTube.
They cut.
So if anyone was curious to go look for it, I don't think you're gonna be able to find it.
Cut a lot of stuff out of the Stern Show and stuff like that.
Yeah,
it's interesting to me.
They kept. I was in Florida, and they kept cutting to like death metal, and it was 5 minutes of Stern and 45 minutes of death metal. So I just stopped listening.
Sure.
And what's the point?
Exactly. So this is going to be Eric the Midget's first call to the Howard Stern Show.
Awesome.
Now, can you hear that? Because now I can't hear anything.
I can hear it.
Okay. Sounds like it's all underwater to me.
Let's get to a couple of phone calls. A lot of people want talk. Okay, here we go. Actually, I'm looking at the phone calls. I'm like, who the hell wants to talk?
I mean, I think I imagine if they were able to play Howard's video on their channel and still have it up for this long, I think I could play them watching Howard on my channel. But then again, like I said, this isn't monetized or anything, so hopefully that's not like a huge factor for YouTube. Because I have putting up videos that have gotten notices saying that, there's copyright things, but the creators allow it. But if your channel is monetized, it could affect you like making money off this video, which again, that's why I'm not monetized. So I don't. It's just like El Haribo, like all his streams, none of them, I believe, he monetizes the stream itself. I think the only money that he makes from YouTube is like through the super chats and memberships, not through like YouTube itself.
To anybody. All right, here we go. Here's Eric. You're on the air.
Hi, I'm calling because a couple weeks ago you referred to Kelly Clarkson as an unattractive, ugly white.
Don't adjust your audio. That is the great Eric the Midget. Stopping.
Did he turn into Eric the actor later? Is that
yes
what happened? Okay.
So
I've heard
now,
both.
Right now, he is just another nobody caller. No one knows the magic that is about to be bestowed upon the Stern universe for, when did he die? I don't know. Well over, 14 years, I think he was on the show. And yeah, he didn't start dabbling in acting until they really got to serious. So this is 2002. So it would be 4 years before he would really get into the whole Eric the actor thing.
Okay, well, sorry to interrupt. What did he say in the beginning? Because I thought he said you mentioned me. He was calling in about being mentioned earlier.
I'd have to again, for some reason, now that I have you on with me, it doesn't sound right, but I'm gonna play it. He's basically calling in. The thing you have to know about Eric is a dwarf. I guess he liked to, or a little person he liked to be called. He did not like to be called a midget. Eric said that being called a midget was basically the same as calling a black person the N-word. He was a bit deformed. He had Downers. It's not
bring
Down
up the
syndrome.
picture so I can see what he looks like.
Oh, you never even seen what he looks like.
I think I have.
How the fuck has he never even seen who Eric the actor, Eric the Midget, looks like? God.
But
he looks like Cardiff. He looks like a potato. But his hands were very arthritic, and they used to say like when you shook his hand.
Wow. He looks like the size of Cardiff's shit.
It was like shaking hands with a plum, like a rotten plum. He was always in a
rough.
wheelchair. Yes, it's very rough. He had a very, very rough life physically. However, it seems like his family had money, so he was always comfortable. But they did have a tight leash on him because that they had money, and Eric was a disabled little person. But Eric found great joy in entertainment, and he was a huge fan of American Idol. So he is calling right now, I believe, to have some words with Howard, because I think Howard might have said something disparaging about one of the Idol contestants.
Oh, so okay, all right. Thank you.
So he's talking. They're talking about. He's trying to bring up American Idol, and I think Howard is just trying to figure out if he's talking to a human being or, like I said, a potato.
A white girl. Well, I don't think so. She is anything but ugly and unattractive.
Are you related to her?
No, I'm not.
Eric, how old are you?
27.
What's wrong with you? There's something wrong, right?
Well, I'm a disabled person.
Yeah, okay.
You're a guy?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm only 3'5", 3'6".
We got to get you down here.
Howard's thinking 3'5", 3'7". You're hired.
That's the first thing he
You're in
thinks
love
of.
with Kelly Clarkson of American Idol?
Of course.
Maybe we can hook you two kids up.
If I can get her to come in here, maybe I can hook you up with her.
It's not a very flattering picture of her.
Wouldn't mind that, that's for sure.
What?
What?
3'5"? What are you, midget?
Yeah.
And what are you, ill or something?
No, it's just it's 5 o'clock in the morning here.
Are you shorter than Mini-Me?
No, I think he's around the 2-foot mark.
Wow.
Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Thank you, Obnoxious John.
Yes, thank you, Obnoxious John. I believe OJ was in the chat during this live stream. And speaking of being in the chat, thank you to Christy Webster here. New to the show, I am enjoying it. Thank you. No, thank you for the generous super tip. It's much appreciated, and I'm glad you're enjoying it. And if you're new to all this, well, I guess this is the right show and channel, because all I primarily do is these retrospectives on El Horrible and Cardiff, and I did like one on WATP if anyone's interested. But thank you very much for your generous super tip. And again, like I personally was never like a really big Eric the Midget fan. I mean, I was a Beetlejuice guy. I always loved Beetlejuice. Hank, who doesn't love Hank? Even Jeff the Drunk, who I actually know people that know Jeff the Drunk, because I think it lives like maybe like an hour or two away from me, and I remember hearing stories from people that have met him. He's definitely a character. But yeah, well, again, thank you, Christy. Hope you're enjoying the show. Thank you.
Yeah,
that's what.
If Mini-Me's,
what is it called?
Eric
Eric
has Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Yeah, and again, like his hand, like
High Pitch Eric is one that I just can never stand. Like anytime he would pop up on an E show, I'm like, oh, this fucking guy. But maybe that's just me.
A lot of people compare John's fingers to Eric's.
2 foot. You're 3'5"?
3'5".
You tower over him.
Yeah.
Somewhere in between that.
You work in a circus or on a show or something?
No, I'd like to get into show business, into acting, and into singing and stuff like that.
What do you do right now?
Actually, nothing. I'm living off SSI.
Yeah, well, Kelly Clarkson, I actually said was the best one to win because she had the best voice, but she's got to lose about 15 pounds. They got to dress her better. She got big hips.
Oh, she looks fine. There ain't nothing wrong with Kelly Clarkson.
The hairdo they gave her was very New Jersey with the black and white skunk stripes.
Now Howard is just sounding like Ralph here. It sounds like words Ralph told Howard.
She needs some work. Yeah.
Is that a Jersey thing?
Well, from what she said to Bob
He would
Golan
know.
on Entertainment Tonight, like the day after she won, she said that her natural hair color.
See, like right now, I'm not hearing anything, but you're hearing
Her
it.
natural hair
don't hear
color
it?
Was
No, I can't hear Eric. It's almost like it has a noise gate on it.
I don't know about that,
Pause
but
it.
whatever they dyed it, it looks bad, and you got to
what
go with me
happened?
on that.
The trials and tribulations of El Horrible's early shows with his technical difficulties. Even still today, there's still some. We all have our technical difficulties. The two streamers I can think of that have rare times happens to is NLO and WATP. They seem to have it down pretty good, their stuff. But I guess some of us jobbers out here in the streaming world, like everybody has their own issues. And it's not fun. It's not fun like when something happens in the middle of a live stream. That's why the idea of not doing something live and just making like a video, and that way you can edit it, cut out, you know what I mean, adjust stuff. It's so much easier than to hit go live. It is kind of there's a lot that can go wrong. And you know, you just hope and pray that like, all right, everything's working fine. It says my stream is green. It's still good. There's the chat's moving. The video's playing. All right. Everything looks good from here. So hopefully it's coming out well on your end.
There might be something in your settings that you can. Maybe it's echo cancellation. You might have to turn that off. That causes some kind of weird problems. When I was doing tests with Sean, my co-host.
Oh yeah. Echo cancellation is on.
Try turning that off. That might help.
Yes. Yeah.
And then you can even turn stereo audio on. Since you're wearing headphones, echo cancellation is mostly for like lazy people like John. Doesn't want to wear headphones.
Got it.
Now try playing it again. That might help.
To be that lazy.
No, you wouldn't.
All right, let's see. You're my personal IT guy now, Kevin.
I
No
mean,
fun.
it's not a good color. It's not human. There's no human hair that looks like that with like.
Kevin, don't fuck already mentioned a little quick snippet about charging him for helping out the show. Again, he's kind of like throwing these little jabs here and there. You'll find out, which leads to a big blow off coming soon.
Stripes. She's got like pinstripes. She got racing stripes all over her head. Equidistant from one
I
another.
could always hear him, but
Whoever did that definitely,
I have to wait till Eric talks.
was goofy.
Yeah, it's always best to also have the two people on the show talking to each other while the video is playing at a sound that's higher than them.
That doesn't make any sense.
You know what I'm saying? It's
And you think she's hot because how
it's
picky
kind of
can you be?
annoying
You're
when
sitting in the room.
streamers
When's the
do
last
that.
time you got
You
laid?
can't tell who's talking when.
Never.
Exactly.
How
Can you
old
hear
is
him
he?
now?
20,
No,
how old is
that's
he?
weird.
27.
No, it's almost like he's not there.
Guy's
for
never
me.
gotten laid.
So weird.
That's why you're pining away for her.
Did you go out and buy her
I hear
single?
Robin. I hear Howard.
Trying to think
All
maybe
you
you
guys
only
do,
coming
my
over
friend,
one.
is get a little stank
one
on your
channel, maybe.
hang low.
You'll forget all about her.
Yeah, you'll forget all about Kelly Clarkson.
Well, then you still hear it at one of your ears, though. But maybe
Yeah,
if it's
exactly.
if your headphones are not
Oh,
plugged in
yeah.
properly, none of this
no,
makes sense.
it's
No.
Yeah, no, everything else is working. It's literally like a noise gate. Like he's too low I don't know, and it's not coming through. But that's okay.
Weird.
So basically, that clip was, it's just about to give you a little introduction to his first time. He's obsessed with network television shows, mostly reality shows. Totally number one was American Idol, and then he also becomes obsessed with shit. I just had it and I totally forgot.
America's Got Talent.
He's a big mess.
'Cause
Yeah, he was obsessed with America's Got Talent, especially when Howard went over.
Sure.
And he actually was in the audience, I believe, for an episode or two. But country music, that's what I wanted to say. Country
Oh,
music was
God.
another big thing.
It's
for
all
Eric.
things I hate.
Yes. Yeah.
Terrible. See,
and
I think
that's-
Obnoxious John was right. He said I was going to hate this guy. I already hate.
Did you hear that? Remember that?
And that's the thing. He was a miserable little shit, but you had to admire his ambition. Like and you don't really know that yet, but like as you dive deeper into the Eric the Midget
I'm sorry. I just watching this again. I mean, like I said, I watched this probably. I'm gonna watch this one live, and I might watch like once, like a year or two ago. But hearing Kevin and OJ comments to each other about Rocco at this time, I don't know, man. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Like from even early on, were they looking at Rocco like, he's charismatic, he's energetic, he has a presence on camera. Could this guy be our our money train here? I mean, was that what was going on in the back of their heads this early on? Knowing what, since this, I got to know OJ in person, everything like that. I like to think not. but at the same time, it's like, well, how well do we really all know each other? I like to think that these guys currently know me pretty well, and I like to think I know them pretty well. But there's, unfortunately, currently there's somebody missing from the picture. So it is interesting. It's considering everything that's been going on the past couple weeks with somebody. It's very interesting, and I'm sure if Pest is watching, he's loving this.
You will just see, like, yeah, you want to go, you miserable little shit. But then you remember, like, he has mashed potato hands.
But is his brain mashed potatoes? Doesn't sound like he's the smartest guy to me, honestly, but I've only heard him for a minute or two.
So I would say.
Yeah, okay, so some of you are agreeing with me here. So now looking back at it with different lenses on, oh boy. Yes. Yes, Past. I see it. Yeah, I see you. We all see you. Thank you.
He did very good in high school. He would brag about doing okay in high school. Although he couldn't do math a lot because it was early in the morning. See, Eric is from Sacramento.
Okay.
So when he would call in at the end of the night. So he was about to go to bed before, once he got off the phone with Howard.
Is he like like drinking and doing coke all night? What the fuck is he up all night for then?
Because he would wait. I guess it's easier. It was easier sometimes to stay up all night till 3:00 in the morning, then wake up at 6:00 in the morning if you're wanting to listen to the Stern Show.
Oh, to listen, not just to call in. Okay, that's still weird.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I would say Eric is kind of
sorry.
His.
Oh, fucking amateur! Turn your fucking phone off, man. Pissgate, yes. The night where supposedly Kevin here got so drunk he pissed on OJ's jeans, and which led to OJ then having to go outside and have El Harible help him out that night. And ever since then, OJ was always like a main figure. You know what I mean? Him and Rocco, that was their first big connection there that night. Are you trying to tell me that Pissgate never happened and it was all a work to get OJ in more into Rocco in the show? I would like to think that's not true. But it is fun to believe, ain't it?
Socialness, I guess, is kind of stunted because of the way, like, he went to a regular high school. I believe he went to the same high school as the guys from Green Day. But yeah, he's kind of dumb. And
yeah, it didn't sound very. I mean,
I guess
judging by what he likes as well. It's not. Sorry, not to cut you off.
No, you're fine. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to think, and I'm unfortunately thinking out loud during a broadcast, which is stupid.
I think that's what they want, and they'd rather that than sit there and be quiet, right? So.
Of course, that's what I try. I try to keep going.
IRL streaming, bro. Stream of consciousness, bro. Just give the audience everything. Just.
Why the fuck did he have Kevin don't fuck around even for this long?
Plug them into your brain.
Where they're whores. But yeah, Eric always prided himself in believing that he was way smarter than all the other whack packers, is the best way to put it. He never considered himself like a whack packer,
Oh, that's a fun little twist. If he's got like some kind of thinks who the fuck he is about him.
Exactly, yes. He has always thought, about who the fuck he is. Like, that's, he sees himself as a walking, talking Brad Pitt when he is a not walking.
You're kidding. That's a exaggeration?
No, well, yeah, of course it's an exaggeration, but I think overall, he didn't really see himself the way everyone else saw him, I guess is the best way.
maybe a good thing for somebody in that situation to have a
Sure.
little bit of that, not to have too much like John has, but to have enough to have confidence and not to, dwell on his situation. So I could see that being like a good coping mechanism.
Exactly. I'm gonna continue the clip even though I can't hear it. But
I'm gonna move this light. It's bothering me. This little light is poking
Sure.
into the view right there, and it's bothering.
No problem.
Yeah, cool posters, bro.
You got pictures ever hanging on your wall?
No, but on my computer I have some photos.
What do you got?
Just ones off various websites that, fans have made for her.
Kelly Clarkson websites?
When you're whacking it, do you think about Kelly Clarkson?
No.
Yes.
Tell the truth.
No.
Who hasn't? At least once. Come on. Come on.
Have you
Then
ever?
who do you think about?
And don't tell me you're not whacking it.
Whacking it.
See, how do I answer that?
I think it's actually
With the
something
truth.
wrong with my monitor.
You never think of Kelly Clarkson when you're whacking it.
No.
You never imagine like you run into her somewhere and she's like, I was really into that midget on Wizard of Oz. You really turned me on. And blah, 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 blah. And one thing leads to another. Before you know it, you're banging her.
No.
I don't believe you. See, you're not being straight with me.
Yeah, I am.
Who do you whack it to then? Pam Anderson?
No, just
Robin
other
Quivers.
Celebrity females.
Give me your top
I
three.
can't believe Florentine dated
whack
her.
material.
Not just, I don't know. She's not attractive to me.
Yeah, but have you seen Robin's cans? Talking fucking double D's, dude. Who wouldn't want to get their face in between those?
And it's not the hold on. It's not the black thing. Just get ahead of that. There's plenty of
Oh, yeah, sure.
attractive black females. I dated one. She was she was the craziest girlfriend I ever had. And
There really was no need to hear this dude's life story right here.
Anyway,
She's
she's just not attractive. What?
Nothing. I saw Robin at Sirius a couple of times, and at that point she was a good-looking lady. I thought. I don't know. I'm with you. I'm not overly attractive, and Cardiff always seems to think. He talks about how the ongoing gag of the Howard Stern show was for them to always talk about how attractive Robin was. And I guess as I was listening, I never thought of it as a gag, but he might be right. They might have just always been playing a gag, talking about how attractive Robin was. But
I mean, I could see a star power, kind of star power coming into that.
I mean, Robin back then, she was, younger, cute. She was funny. Fucking double D's. I mean, come on now. If you're a comic in New York and you had a chance to meet Robin Quivers of the Howard Stern show at the time, who wouldn't be, right? I mean, come on.
Celebrity, even though she wasn't, like, to me, a real celebrity. I could see that kind of making her look better, or maybe her personality. But I don't know. I just never liked her on the show. I didn't think she wasn't a hole. She didn't detract so much, but she just was kind of parroting and laughing at Howard, and that was, I think, her job, right?
yeah, she's like kind of the straight guy, I guess, or
She did news in the beginning, right? But then she stopped doing that, and then she just kind of laughs at whatever Howard says.
Right, but the news thing is rather new. I mean, I guess new. Like, I stopped listening once he went to AGT.
Was that a pun? I get it.
Yes. I believe she was still doing the news while he was like doing AGT, but then when she got sick.
Oh, she got sick. What'd she get sick with?
Okay. So Robin had some form of cancer.
Okay.
And she was sick for a very long time and was actually broadcasting from home before COVID, I believe.
Oh, wow.
And at that point, I believe they stopped kind of doing the news. I could be wrong because, again, I haven't been listening at all, like, for a long time. But
I haven't been listening for 22 years, so.
Right. Yeah, I totally had it wrong. I thought you said that you were a big fan, but then you couldn't listen. And then, okay.
Well, I was, but that was 22 years ago.
You're right.
It's a long fucking time, dude.
You're right.
Yeah.
It was a long time.
And I just never kind of got back into it. I switched over to Opie and Anthony, like I said, when you were on my...
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe there was a time where Robin, like, tried her own talk show. Because remember, she wrote a book. I think it was called Quivers. This is a life, or it was a title something like that. But there's a notorious or not notorious, infamous e-show segment where they got Robin to like undo her blouse for a second and show her bra, and my God, it was a great moment.
My stream. My sister worked for XM. She kept recommending, and of course, sister, like, go fuck yourself. But eventually, I tuned in and listened to him. I didn't really like him at first, but then, like any radio show, you just kind of give it some time, and you either eventually like it or you just find something else.
Were you a Ron and Fez fan?
I liked him on and off. I didn't like Fez, especially.
What?
I didn't like Fez.
These two have like nothing in common. Like no chemistry. Like to be like, I'm glad. Like, I'm glad. As we all know, this only lasted like about a month before it just blew up, and you could see like even in the beginning, like it was inevitable going to happen eventually.
He's a hole. You want to talk about a hole? He's a fucking hole. He's a black hole of sucking every positive energy in a room and shitting it out. What?
I'm about to kick you off. Oh,
that would be hilarious.
I should have just done it.
It'd be like, John, yeah, well, that would have been funny as a bit and then brought me back, but whatever.
I felt bad.
No, it would have been fun if he kicked you off and never brought you back. That would have been funny.
Because I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
What's to like? Wait, listen. But again, I didn't start listening to them until later. So I didn't listen to Ron and Fez right when I started listening to O and A. It was later on. It was when Fez started getting into his bitchy mode. Yeah. I never heard the happy-go-lucky, like, fun Fez doing the Hitler, goose stepping down the hall. I never heard of that. I just heard people talking about that fondly and wishing that was back. But I never experienced that. So I mean, what's to like about the later, the latter phase of Fez? There's nothing redeeming about him. Cookie. My cat say cookie for fucking 4 hours. He's gonna say cookie. Like, cats don't talk, dude.
Skippy Kith.
It's like bamboos. There's like whatever that torture was, where they stick shit under your needles. That's what it was like audibly to me.
I will understand, or I will accept your reasoning that you started listening to them late, because I guess if you didn't know how Fez was in the earlier years, it's hard to just listen to him in the later years and understand why he was so funny.
He's a miserable fuck towards the end. Miserable, gave himself strokes and all sorts of mental or physical problems from his mental problems. There was no redeeming. Probably. And he was making Ron depressed and making Ron want to quit radio. And I liked Ron. Yeah. And I liked, Chris Stanley was fun as his kind of bouncing boy, although he's a little bit too eager to do that shit. But I liked that part of it, but Fez just sucked the energy out of the room, and you could tell it made everybody else depressed.
I understand. I understand what you're saying. I'm just I'm shocked.
Come on,
I've heard other
what I just told you, or you're not
I
shocked?
agree. No,
I'm not saying I could never like him. I just said I never experienced the good part of Fez. So
you have to go back and listen. You have to go back and listen to their time in New York at WNEW.
Okay, if you maybe know any clips to send me or recommend, I could find them. I'd be very happy. Maybe we can even do it on the show. Make it, run up those hours that you need to start making that fucking money.
Making that.
Yeah, again, Kevin Delfuck bringing up the money.
That stuttering John Dabbler money.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'll send you some stuff.
Pensions.
But you wanna continue this clip, or you wanna?
Yeah, continue.
All right.
I mean, it's your show. Do whatever the fuck you want, dude.
Yeah. Well, my only problem is I still.
Oh, you can't hear him. Wait, why don't we keep
Let
it
me
where
try
another clip and see if it's the same issue. Because I'm trying to think of the reasons why that could happen. It doesn't make any sense unless it's a setting on your computer
or
locally
is it like
that
bit rate thing on the audio of the file. I don't know.
No, because it's getting broadcast. Your computer is playing it because it's going through StreamYard. I can hear it, so it means the audio is being produced. Something locally Are you just plugged in with regular headphones straight to the laptop?
Yeah. Okay, I have a clip.
Are those any kind of special streaming, or are those regular headphones?
No, they're regular.
Okay, there's
Sony.
no like crazy, like in
No,
yeah.
there's
Okay, right.
nothing.
Because you know, like those USB ones, there might be some setting on them that could be fucking it up.
Right. No.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find a good one.
I do like the intro.
Hey, Johnny Frado's on the air. Johnny, what's happening, pal?
What's going on, Howard?
Hey, man.
So Johnny Frado.
Frodo?
Johnny Frado. How do you explain Johnny Frado? I don't even know how he came to be. Johnny Frado apparently was the son of a mob boss.
Okay.
And he had money and always had these different ventures. I know he was involved with cigars at one point. And,
Cigars and scotch?
No, not cigars and scotch. But he somehow got into the Eric the Midget camp and almost was Eric's manager, I guess.
Okay.
I guess he was
Okay.
Eric's manager, you know? And so this is during the time when Eric was most likely involved in acting. And now when I say Eric was involved with acting, Howard got him small little bit parts on struggling shows. The shows would kind of go, hey, maybe if we put Eric on, people will come and watch our show. And
What
maybe
kind
our
of? Do
ratings
you have
won't
an
be so
example?
shitty.
Like what shows?
So there was a show. What was the show with the kid from the Mighty Ducks? Fringe? With Joshua Jackson?
Never saw it.
I never saw it either, except for Eric's one part where he played a little homeless midget and his head exploded. It's definitely
That's
on
fun.
YouTube. Yes, that was probably
watch
his best
that.
performance. Yes, we should watch that.
That sounds a lot of fun. That might get me on board with him, you know? Because so far I'm not really loving it, but you know,
I don't know.
A lot of people enjoyed Eric the Midget who were watching Stern around this time. He was like kind of like a regular character, but I don't know, because Rocco's like trying to like, I don't think Rocco really cares whether or not Kevin Dumpfuck like enjoys Eric the actor. I think he just, this is just probably a great reason for him to play like a Howard Stern clip on his show, because you know El Horrible enjoys Howard Stern, so of course he's gonna be willing to watch it no matter what.
I don't love Stuttering John, and I like watching him, so you don't have to
Sure.
love the person, right?
I don't know how to just like go to a video, like show a YouTube video. Like the only thing I can do is
So,
present.
Let me see.
A video file. Like I
you
have
should
to
be
have
able
the video
to
file.
present. Well, no. If you can, you
Basically, what he's trying to do is he's share screen. So what you do is you hit like the share screen option, and then whenever you're looking at on like one of your screens, the audience can see the same thing. So if you have YouTube.com up on Google or whatever, you can have the audience pretty much just like watch you. You know what I'm fucking saying.
share your desktop. If you
Yeah, I
sh-
guess I could share
and
my
then you
screen,
just bring it
but
up
then
on
it goes
Chrome
into
or
the
whatever.
whole thing.
Does it like repeat it though? Does
Oh,
it?
it says window. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can do that. Okay.
Like, I think you already are.
All right, there we go. So I'm doing
Yeah.
that.
I mean, you
There's
already-
my Ko-fi if anyone wants to go to it.
Yeah, donate, motherfuckers,
All right.
and then donate.
Probably like the one reason why Rocco did have this Ko-Fi thing back then is he was planning to go to DabbleCon. I think that the thing was between him and his family was any money I get from doing this YouTube thing, I'll put towards, you know, my trip to DabbleCon. But old Kevin Dumpfuck here, I think he had other plans in
To me
mind.
too. If you have some extra Jew money for me, some shekels. Does he have like a what do they call those? Like a not Hot Reels, Sizzle reel.
He has a what?
Sizzle
Yeah,
reel. Yeah.
I'll figure it out. And we were hoping to fly to San Francisco. We have family there.
My older brother.
Oh, there he is.
Well, have you ever flown before, Eric?
No, this is my first time.
It's even got Eric, the name.
So that show was called American Dreams, I believe. It was like a Dick Clark show.
Dick Clark show?
Yeah, it was stupid.
Oh, you mean
For
like he
some
produced
reason-
it?
Yeah, yeah. He
Oh, I thought you were
produced
talking
it.
about like it was that type of show. I was like, I didn't know that was a type of
No,
sitcom
no.
now or whatever.
Yeah, no, it was like a Dick Clark produced show. It was about like I think it was about like music acts and stuff, but like in like the 50s or something. Like it was a show like back in the day. It's horrible, and I think Eric has one line. So
It sounds like a Dick Clark production.
you can but you could hear everything okay?
Yeah, can you not
'Cause
hear
again,
him?
I can't hear it. No.
Could you hear her talking?
No, and you're all choppy now. Ever since I started doing this, you got all chopped up. I don't understand. My Ethernet's connected. I'm not on Wi-Fi. And
I'll have to come over there and check it out.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have you get over here.
Yeah. I know where you
okay,
live, so might as well put it to good use. I mean,
My older brother.
Sure.
Oh, well, have you ever flown before?
That sounded awkward as fuck. You know, just inviting yourself over to somebody's house like that. I don't know. It sounds awkward to me. That's all I'm saying.
Before, Eric?
No, this is my first time.
Oh, well, let's see what we can do for you.
what if I play
That's all
it?
he was on that show.
What if I play it?
This
Maybe you
show-
can hear it.
This
wanna try
show
that?
is this show was a show that Mary McCormick was on. Oh, In Plain Sight. It's right there. So Mary McCormick was the wife in Howard's movie, and she got Eric this role.
You that reporter I called?
Reporter?
Oh,
I'm
wow.
Beth's sister-in-law. Who are you?
I'm her landlord. I'm gonna shame that crazy bitch on YouTube. Keys, woman.
Your mama didn't teach you any manners?
My mama's dead. Happy?
You still can't hear it?
I don't want to see any
It's just, I can
reporters
hear
when
it.
I
It's
come
just
out.
very
Got
choppy.
it?
Crap. Don't
Is
let
it choppy for you?
Do you want me?
Or is it playing
What if I play it and stream it to you, or like share it? Do you want to try that?
Hold on. I don't know what you said.
I said, what if I play it and share my screen instead of you
Yeah,
sharing
let's
yours?
try
You wanna
that.
Try that?
Yeah, let's try that.
The fucking technical difficulties back then were ponderous, man. Fucking ponderous.
So what is it? The Eric,
I'm
the
gonna-
actor.
Stop sharing. Yeah, let's try that. Oh man, still getting the bugs worked out, folks.
Which
Spent
one was it?
a very pretty penny today. Oh, so Eric, Howard Stern, Eric the actor TV roles.
Howard Stern.
Just put Eric the actor
TV roles.
acting reel.
I think it's this
Mark
one.
Kotex.
Yeah, it's that one. Okay. All right, let me.
Cortex. Hold on, I'll fill the dead air.
All right, let's see if you can hear this.
Oh wait, hold
you
on.
wanna
I
skip
have to-
ahead?
Oh, so now I have to add.
My older brother.
Oh, well, have you ever flown before, Eric?
No, this is my first time.
Can you hear that?
I can.
Ah, look, we figured out a workaround at least.
I think we all can see why this video only has like 800 something views.
Oh,
You want me to
cool.
just play?
Okay.
Just tell me when to pause it.
So again, this is the plain sight with Howard's movie.
Oh yeah, it worked well on his end, but now there's like that annoying fucking echo. Again, it's one thing after another.
Movie wife.
You that reporter I called?
Reporter? I'm Beth's sister-in-law. Who are you?
I'm her landlord. I'm gonna shame that crazy bitch on YouTube. Keys, woman.
There he is.
Your mama didn't teach you any manners?
My mama's dead. Happy?
I am.
Beth? I don't want to see any reporters when I come out. Got it?
Crap. Don't let the bunnies out.
That line was delivered with such precision.
Who's gonna get
Surgical.
the crap out of that apartment?
Jeez, I don't know what Beth's whining about. He seems sweet.
I'm goddamn
got fat.
serious.
The fact that after all that, he ends up echoing.
Aw, adorable.
Now, what
So
show
that
is
was
this
it.
again?
That was it for In Plain Sight.
Okay, I've heard of that.
Every single show he was on was canceled within weeks.
Was canceled within weeks?
Yeah, after he did it. But they were already going to be canceled.
Do you want to play any more of this or no?
Yeah, play more. You haven't seen his head explode. This is free. This is the Joshua Jackson show. He plays a homeless midget.
Hi. What's this?
It's a box. Is that Gordon Ramsay? I can't tell. It's so low
Well, what's in it?
quality.
It does look like it.
No, there you go. That's not it.
As with most things in life, the reality would pale in comparison with one's
Looks nothing like Gordon Ramsay.
imagination. And isn't it better to wonder?
Yeah, I'm echoing.
You're echoing?
Yeah. I didn't think anyone else was hearing it.
You're hearing
But I'm
yourself
hearing
echo?
it. Yeah, and they are too.
Oh, because you're coming back and it's sharing back to you.
Yeah. All right, so we can stop this.
All right.
We're going to have to figure this out.
Yeah, we'll do
We're
more
at
testing.
an hour and 10 minutes.
How and why he ever decided to have this dude like help out his show or quote unquote produce his show is beyond me, because even at this point you could tell like he really had no fucking clue what he was doing.
I think this was a good second test to do the best of show.
Yeah, well, it shows us what. Sorry, it shows us what we
No.
need to test, and it's something we'll definitely work on. And like I said, I'll come over there and at least help out to figure out if there's anything we can do other than upgrading your internet plan, which you might want to do anyway.
Well, thank you, Kevin Dumbfuck. Yes, we will do that. And thank you, everybody, for hanging out and listening to this nonsense. Again, this is all an experiment, and I'll be more prepared with more material next time, and hopefully I will figure out what's going on with my internet connection with the help of Kevin Dumbfuck.
Yes.
So, is there anything you want to promote to 29 people? 28?
Well, and the other 4,000
27.
people that will watch this later. Yes.
Oh, now it's 32.
Sorry about that. Unfortunately, that was the end of the episode, and no, there wasn't going to be no 4,000 people watching it. It still today holds at 822 now, because I guess me finding that episode was one more. Yeah, you could definitely tell back then the audio issues and everything else, and the lack of input from Kevin Dumbfuck. That was the second episode. There was the third episode of Be Dabbling Live was basically those two hopped on together, and it was kind of like I don't want to play the whole fucking thing. I'm just gonna play like the beginning of it, because there comes a point where they start diving into the Cabby versus Stuttering John. Like what led up to that boxing fight and everything like that. Oh fuck. But we're not gonna get once they start covering the Howard stuff, I'll stop it there, because it does go on for a little bit, and I think at this point we all know the Cabby versus John story. But I do want to play the beginning here of the episode, because you're gonna see how now that I guess Kevin slid himself into the producer seat, as he calls it, how the show looks different, sounds different, and it's a kind of like a big change from what the previous two episodes that just El Horrible was doing on his own. So we're gonna take a listen to that. Sorry, I'm just gonna try to skip forward through here, see a little bit. Because it literally went on for like 5 minutes.
Hello.
Oh! Already out the fucking gate, Kevin Dumbfucks is way overmodulated, and El Horrible is so low you could barely hear him. But now that Kevin, I guess, is in the driver's seat for this one, he has his own little branded weed store hat on, and that I guess it's like Liquid Flame graphics in the background. They got the green mask logo in between them. I mean, it looks like you're, impressed. I mean, hey, if you took like a few bong rips before you're like, hey man, let's go live, I could see how this looks really cool. But as we all know, they mentioned, or I know some of you guys in the chat were talking about like the dabbleverse demographics. This is definitely not something that appeals to anybody. And luckily, it didn't last long. But we're gonna take a look at the beginning here.
Greetings. This is your show, so I don't want to oppose. Maybe you should be on the left side. My fault. Yeah, do they not? It's a little delayed if you're watching us on the YouTube. It's a little delayed. Thank you for having me. / whipping boy. So, don't forget that part. You told me I was... Okay.
Amazing. Amazing.
Well, you're welcome, and people should appreciate how hard this actually is to run a setup and to try to be entertaining. It's just, cut Carl a little slack when you have some audio problems. This isn't the easiest thing, especially if you're doing this live in front of, 1,000 people. I would have just a panic attack and freak out if I had the audio problems that he had. I'm on your channel. I'm watching on your channel. Yeah.
What Kevin was just referring to back then, if you could hear it over his overmodulated microphone, was he was talking about Carl's, I believe, their WATP Live New York show, which is known today as the day Carl's audio, I guess, shit the bed. But that's what he's kind of referring to. But then Kevin really doesn't know much else to say about that. And like I said, the sound isn't coming from my end. This is what came out on the episode. You can go back and watch it. Episode 3. Yeah, man. I mean, Chris, I don't know what else to say.
Let me show you. B-Dabbler, you see? B-Dabbler? Whoop. B-Dabbler's playing. That's me. That's you. Look at how ugly I look. Look at how ugly I look. Look, you get 2 uglies. Yeah. I'm gonna break the screen. Okay. Let's look at the chat. How does it sound? Mic reverb is terrible. That might be on my side. Mic reverb is terrible. Muted. Says you're muted. How are you not coming through? You're not coming through. What the fuck? Hold on.
Amazing. I mean, I don't know. Words can't describe what we are seeing here happen. Like, I get it. You know, you start a show, go live, and it just, like, the ground falls out from underneath you. You know, you're like floating in the wind without a parachute. Uh, like, this is. I don't blame Rocco for looking back for any of what's happening here. You could tell this is completely all Kevin's doing and his ideas. You know, he's like, hey, man, I know how to make your show better. Watch this cool shit I can do for you. We're going to have these cool graphics, man. Audio's going to be booming. And right away, you could just see the fucking disaster happening. It's almost as if, like, Kevin wanted to be a guy. He wanted to have a dabbleverse show. He saw Uncle Rico and WATP, and he was like, I could do that too as long as I have a co-host. And he saw El Horrible here putting out those video shorts that he was uploading that had, you know, a lot of great graphics and everything, and they were funny, they were a hit. And I think Kevin Dumpfuck was like, he saw El Horrible go live that first night by himself, and he was like, oh, wait a minute, if I could get in with this dude, you know, I mean, I could definitely take me places. And here, for the first time, now that Kevin is kind of in the driver's seat, we're watching a fucking train wreck happen, which is good. Knowing what we know now, this is perfect. Because if it wasn't for shit like this, that knowing how we all know Rocco today, like, you knew he was probably like, I gotta get this guy out, and Kevin, you gotta go. And it was only a matter of time from here.
I think I can fix this. Give me a second here. Let me add another audio.
The Aussie guy, yeah, you knew how bad this fucking Kevin guy was. That's a fact, Jack.
Input.
I think I can fix this.
Whoa.
Give me a second here.
Whoa. Audio input capture. I'm trying to think of how it's set up in the other scene. That doesn't make sense that it wouldn't be coming through now. Desktop audio. No. Yep. Doesn't.
I'm just gonna throw this ID out to anybody interested in creating their own YouTube show or any show on any platform, covering any subject. It doesn't have to be a dabblers. It could be how to fucking change a bike tire. If you're planning on going live, there are options where you could go live and nobody can watch it. You know, just make it private or unlisted, and like go live for like 5 minutes, stop, then go back and listen to it and watch it. You know, listen to the audio, listen to watch the video, see if it's coming out clear, and then if you got to adjust things, do it from there, and just keep doing that, unlisted or private, as many times as you want on like YouTube. You're the only one that sees it. No, it's not gonna pop up on your channel or anything, and you could test that everything's working fine before you hit go live. And you could tell clearly, Kevin here didn't do shit for his first day producing the show.
This doesn't make sense. Can you keep talking so I can watch this over here? No.
The top IT guys in the field. Kevin Dumbfuck.
I'm going to switch over to something else real
It is still painful watching this now.
quick, just so I can check. I don't know if it's going to screw everything up, but let's try it.
I'm sure you'll screw everything up.
I just want to check something. Can you talk now?
Hi.
So where's the desktop audio coming from? But it's not coming from on the other side. That's weird.
He was definitely a guy that was like into a lot of these like Twitch graphics and everything like that. Sites like Stream Elements and whatnot you could go to, and you could like buy these overlays for like your chat and your background graphics and stuff like that. You could tell he was very much into it, and it like a visually at shit like this in today's dabbleverse or hackverse, whatever, fuck. You know, these type of shows really don't need all this fucking visual arts graphics shit, you know. Sometimes just literally keep it simple, stupid. It works fine.
That's okay. I'm gonna redirect people to your channel.
It's the same on both.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it's not going to be any different on the audio. The audio screwed up, the audio screwed up. So I'm just trying to figure out.
Oh, they can't hear us at all?
No. Well, they can hear me, they can't hear you. I'm just trying to figure out now they probably can, but I'm switched over to this other setup, but I'm trying to figure out why it shows me. Let me go back over here. This is so weird. Start talking?
Till the break of dawn. It's all I want. I've waited so long. Stud John, can't you see? You're a piece of shit to me. I know it is so long, but I can't wait for Stud John come. Am I coming through? My beautiful pipes.
Yeah, and then I have other
singing.
Seems like you're coming through twice, though. Let me see what the chat says. Can you hear him now? I'm echoing. Yeah, I am echoing. I see that.
You're echoing, or I'm echoing? Hey, we still have 14
Oh, no,
people.
that's
pretty
even
cool.
worse. What the fuck? Why am I coming through twice? Video capture.
Bedabbler's perfect. Thank you, John Franklin. I'm finally in a room.
You know what this kind of reminds me of? A couple of weeks ago, Carl and Blind Mike introduced Dabbleverse Live Thursday, and they had, it came out. They had like a brand new intro, like they're back. They try and make it look like a Sports Center show vibe or some shit like that. And of course, the one thing everybody noticed was whoever typed out the super tip link typed it super tug, and it just looked like visually it just looked like there was so much going on that it was like kind of distracting for people watching it. You got to know your audience when you're like doing shit like this. If the audience you're aiming at is kind of like and the topics you're covering are like, Christ, I don't want to sound like a fucking 40-year-old asshole, but like, if you're covering like modern, like hip, new shit, you might want to have like something that's like more catchy and to the eyes and whatnot. It's hard to describe, you know what I mean? But for us fucking losers in our mom's basement, I mean, again, keep it simple, stupid. You don't have to fucking overdo it with the visual arts.
Now with a working chat. Hello, everyone. Sorry. El Horrible good sounds good. Kevin is echoing.
The fuck am I echoing?
Well, I guess I could do the show.
Am I still echoing now? Oh, I think I found it. How about, is the echo gone? Yeah, John's kid is hacking. He's in my fucking brain right now. Get him out!
This is the trolls.
I
It's the work of the
I think
trolls.
I got the echo down, but I have so many volume sliders here. Hello, well, waiting for the stream, or waiting for the chat to catch up. Is it any better now, or am I still echoing? I don't see where I would be echoing. Can you talk again?
I am here.
Okay, I can see you
My
over
name
there.
Is El Horrible.
Echo gone.
I'm
Okay,
lucha
good.
queer.
I'm too loud. Oh, I'm always too loud. Let me turn myself down.
What you didn't know is El Horrible, his settings on his end from where he is sitting are fine. The stream itself is being run by Kevin Dumbfuck. So Kevin Dumbfuck completely has himself jacked way too high in the beginning. He had El Horrible way too low. And come to think of it, I don't know if he did intentionally to keep himself louder than El Horrible would be when they're streaming, so that whenever they happen to be talking at the same time, he would come over top of him and it will drown out El Horrible. I don't know if that was something like he kind of thought of like going into the show that he was going to try to do, but I think it kind of backfired on him maybe.
All right. Is that
Kevin
better?
is way too loud. He's trying to be head of the show. He's trying to be the main host.
Hey, look at this. You guys get to see behind.
Oh shit. Yeah, so I think Rocco just kind of figured out what I was just saying. He might just I think he's catching on here. Like I said, this is the second episode these guys did together, and already I think Rocco is he's picking up on it, you know what I mean? But he's such a nice dude to everybody, especially at this time when he was just starting out. I don't think, I think he was giving everybody the benefit of the doubt, and it doesn't last long. And I know some people are mentioning about getting to the breakup, the inevitable downfall and disaster, which I definitely do want to cover, but we've already been going for almost 4 hours here, and I'm not sure if I'm going to get to it because there is still one more thing after this I do want to cover. But yeah, we'll definitely, our next date, the next time we meet up for our date night, we'll definitely get to all that. Thank you.
The scenes, isn't this fun?
No.
I'm gonna turn my game
Too many
down.
of these shows we get to see behind the scenes.
How about that? Is that better, guys? Let me just turn it up over here. Hello, is that better? Too low.
Look at the meter.
We can win with it.
For modulation.
You're on my meter. You're like way louder than me, but they said I was still louder than you, so I'm trying to figure it out. How is it now?
Maybe they don't know who's who.
The joy of me being me is I could have like a $2,000 microphone in front of me, but because of the way I sound and talk just in life in general, it'll still come out sounding just as you're hearing me talk now.
I'm El Horrible, dummies.
Maybe I should just back off the mic a little bit. Is it good now? How is it? How about let's just play a sample of, I guess, to see if they can hear the fucking video before
No
we
one
start that.
is going to watch this.
I did turn it down. Then somebody told me to turn it back up. Is that better? Is that better?
That's good
Oh,
enough.
I was
Turn
clipping
your
bad.
gain
All
down.
right, is it any better now?
I love seeing people write El Horrible is perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, the people that were following El Horrible back then definitely noticed, I think, what we're all seeing. Kevin had to go. And I think a lot of people were in El Horrible's ear at this time, mentioning that to him, or if not, within like days after this. And just for reference, this video, episode 3 was November 16th, 2022, and it currently stands at a whopping 855 views.
I also have a shit microphone. I don't know. How am I clipping? I'm like way below yellow here. I got 2 bars coming out of my mixer. I don't know where I'm clipping.
You're not impressing El Horrible on your first day in the job. I'll tell you that.
Well, you know, we didn't really test this at all. You just said, let's do it, and then we went live with it, so I didn't really have it. Usually I like to test this stuff.
Well, then that's El Horrible's bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's growing pains. I just don't
I was just so excited to scoop you up before some other dabbler content creator did. I could see your talents, Kevin Dumbfuck.
What about this? Is that better? I hit a button. Does that make it clear? Hit a special
Does
button.
he
on the
sound
mix.
good?
Is that better? Yeah, my mom is clipping. Well, she does that sometimes. Little static, but the volume is good. Is this any better than how I was? What the fuck did I press? Press some like
Worse, no.
worse.
I think I have to fire you, Kevin. I think I just need you to be a producer for this episode, unfortunately.
Okay. I'll shut up.
No, but I mean,
I'll
no,
shut
I
up,
really
you just
want
go.
you to be. No, I really want you to be a part of it, though. But they're telling me they're saying it's worse. Do you think you could fix it?
Well, I don't really see where it's clipping, so I don't know. I think it's just bad. I think I have like a bad audio connection here.
I feel it.
I think I
See,
need to replace the
that's
cables.
exactly what I was telling you.
Yeah.
You sounded blown out and underwater before, remember? So they're saying you sound the same way. Shit. Is there gain control? Of course there's always gain control.
All right, why don't we just go and I'll just be quiet, and nobody has to
Okay.
listen to me.
And we're not gonna watch this whole episode, mainly just this beginning part, because you had to at least witness the fucking train wreck that we all just saw.
All right, I'm probably gonna have to edit this whole beginning.
Yeah.
But so let's start.
It's good enough.
Greetings, Dabbler.
John Franklin said it's good
Oh,
enough.
you
We're gonna go
son
with
of a
John Franklin.
bitch.
Yeah, John Franklin's the man. I trust him. All right, so proceed, Mr. Host.
Thank you. All right. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Greetings, dabblers, and welcome, finally, to be Dabbler Live with El Horrible and my dumb fucking producer, Kevin Dumbfuck. Welcome, Kevin.
Well, I'm really living up to that, huh?
I don't blame you, Kevin. Every dabbler, content creator, and especially the live streamers fall into this deadly trap of the trolls. The trolls are always fucking with our audio and our video and our clips and everything. Our guests. That's why I have to settle for you. I can't have another guest because the trolls are always tweeting my guests. But I welcome you, Kevin, and I'm glad you're here. We'll figure this all out. I'm not mad at you at all. You know that.
No.
You're an awesome guy who does an awesome podcast called Why Do I Podcast? You are...
Froze up there a little bit.
The hits just keep coming. Now his video is fucked.
Uh-oh, did we lose him? Well, that's just fun. That's just great. Just after all that. Oh. I hope he's just fucking with me and he's just being really still. I'm still on the internet, but he looks like he's frozen, so I believe this is a him problem. Well, this is just great.
You know what you could do in this situation if the other person you're on stream with has an issue like this? Is maybe just like move on with the show and knowing that that person will either like restart the software or the computer or something and hop right back on. Or you could sit there and say nothing like an idiot.
There he goes. Dropped off the Zoom. Let's see if we can get him back. This would be funny if this was just like his whole plan the whole time, just to just leaving me hanging like this. Funny joke, bro. You can come back now.
I love how we can also like hear his keyboard typing away like that.
Now we talked about like him hitting me over the head with the chair, but this is way more undignified. I don't like this at all. Yeah, this is really going well, right, Cameron? Yeah. I feel like this is a joke on me. Oh, wait. He's back. Hey, he's back. El Dabbler, El Horrible is back. Now you're. I'm not gonna look at your forehead. What did you? Is that was that a joke? Was that just like ha? Let's leave him hanging because I don't know how to riff. I have prepared clips and shit that I can talk about. I don't have a.
He probably didn't have anything. If he did, he would have kept going on with the show. But I don't think he had shit. And it's just amazing that, like, you gotta give it to the guy El Horrible. He survived this. He made it through the fire and came out on the other end much better. Thank God for everybody.
A brain I can just riff with.
This fucking internet shit is really getting on El Horrible's nerves, but we continue on. Anyway, Kevin, welcome. Thank you for being my producer / co-host. We're going to get this all figured out.
Yes, we are.
I welcome you.
If I have to run a fucking Ethernet cable between my house and your house, we will get this figured out.
It is utterly ridiculous,
Yeah.
but let us move on.
Right.
I want to thank you by revealing El Horrible's secret identity. Would you like to know what El Horrible looks like under here?
I'm a little scared. I don't know if I really want to know, but of course I want to know. Let's see the chat. Hold on. Let's see the chat. Does the chat want to know? Does the chat want to know who El Horrible actually is? You want to see a secret unveiling tonight, right now?
I'm only doing this for the 17 people who are here and the tens of 20s who will watch this after it's live. So let me just go ahead and do it.
Ah, there he is.
I'm Lucha Queer.
He was done.
I think that was like an old like Rey Mysterio bit. The luchador wrestler where they unmasked somebody, like pulled his mask off just to reveal that he had another mask underneath it. It's a classic luchador bit from El Horrible, a former professional wrestler.
Double masking it, folks.
I can't breathe. All right. Tonight, we are going to watch Stuttering John versus Cabby, the fight setup from the Howard Stern Show. Now, Kevin is not a huge Howard Stern Show fan, so part of this show is going to be to educate Kevin Dumbfuck a little more about the Howard Stern Show.
And they go on the rest of this episode. It goes on for like another 2 hours. It's I'm just kind of like skim through here. You can see it on the screen. They kind of just go back and forth talking about the build up to the Cabby versus John fight. And the reason why I kind of wanted to fast forward or skip, I wanted to play like that mainly that like 20 minutes there in the beginning, was because the next video here, which will probably be the last one we're going to cover tonight, already gone like 4 hours. I knew this was probably going to take long, but there was like shit that I wanted to cover and play and show everybody on our date tonight. You know, introduce you all to the early stages of Be Dabbling Live. Was because the next episode, the number 4, was because this is the first time a special potato shows up for the very first time on Be Dabbling Live. And it's episode 4. They're actually going to watch the Cabby Stuttering John press conference before their fight. And yeah, Cardiff shows up, and you could tell like how the chemistry, suddenly it's just being Kevin and Rocco. Now they added Cardiff to it, and like even like leading up, like before this, Rocco, he was a fan of Cardiff. Like he enjoyed Cardiff's videos and stuff like that. He was definitely somebody that he watched and followed, and kind of like wanted to imitate, you know, the whole mystique, the who's Cardiff, who's El Horrible, and they joined together on the show for the first time, and it's quite interesting. That one. Oh, hit the wrong one.
Greetings, dabblers, and welcome to Be Dabbling Live.
That's exactly how the show started. It was just quick, like, just out of nowhere. Boom. And you see now, as compared to the last episode, now they switched. El Horrible is on the left. Kevin Dumbfuck is now on the right. And they still got that stupid, what the fuck you call it? Like water flame graphic in the background. And the borders of their boxes that they're in still have like this like spaceship sci-fi fucking vibe to it. Even today, like you saw, like today they on Be Down Alive, like the squares that that El Horrible, Cardiff, and the guests we had on JMO were in. It was just a plain fucking square. There's no, and then the background I think was like a solid color. There's no special need for anything. All this stupid overlays and graphics and everything like that. You really don't need it. And it's definitely, it just, to me, it just doesn't fit. I can see if you're covering like something that, if you're doing like a Star Wars retrospective, or like cover like something that's science fiction, or like video game, it definitely has like a video game feel to it. Which, if they're like what these guys are covering is something at the time was like 20 years old, there's really no need. It just looks like shit.
Greetings, dabblers, and welcome to Be Dabblin Live with El Horrible. This is episode 4, I believe, and we are continuing our Stuttering John versus Cabby horrible boxing series. I want to introduce everyone to my producer / co-host, Kevin Dumbfuck.
Oh, here, see, he got himself promoted. Now he's a co-host and a producer. And I know that the shirt he's wearing with the stripes, it's like reminiscent of like old time, like something like prisoners will wear or something like that. And I don't know what kind of fucking hat that is. This fucking guy, man. Don't worry, Cardiff shows up and it gets a little more, it gets entertaining.
Hello, Kevin. How are you?
Hello, El Horrible. I always trip over that. My dumb tongue. Sorry, El Horrible.
Are you hitting a bell?
No, I think that was our producer, OJ.
Oh, all right. Well,
yes, OJ is now behind the scenes in a producer seat. I don't believe he was for the last show. I'll ask OJ, but I think we all know what the answer I'll get it will be. But yeah, for this one, you just heard a bell, and that can only mean one person, and we all know who that is.
Oh, no, that was probably Cardiff.
Welcome.
Cardiff's
Who?
got the bell.
Oh, you're such an idiot. Oh, you are such a dumb fuck. You are so fucking dumb that I need a tag team partner to help me bash your stupid head.
Oh my god, I suck.
Play the music, dummy.
All right, I'm playing it. I suck.
Cardiff Electric, the most famous
Start your video, Cardiff.
in the world today.
Again, they're playing he already fucked up Cardiff's intro. Like, he's supposed to have like a special guest, like, oh, who could it be? And then he goes ahead and just says Cardiff before they started playing the music. Yeah, it's fucking Kevin, dude, already fucking up. And then they go ahead and play the music, and you're like, oh, hey, Cardiff, join the stream or whatever, which I think Cardiff is watching as he sees it. He knows what's about to happen next. He doesn't need, like, cues from the guy on the show. It's just it's hack, it's Bush League, it's mediocre shit from Kevin Dumbfuck. But you know what's not mediocre? Thank you, Annie. I love you. Have a good night. Oh, Review Girl Annie that you can see every Wednesday on WATP. Thank you very much for your generous super tip. Thank you, Annie. Our favorite tranny. I could say that, right? She's cool with that, right? Yeah, I think so. I know Annie. Annie and I met a couple times in person. Y'all could take that however way you want, but yeah, we met, we hung out. I said it. Thank you, Annie.
I can't because the host has stopped it.
Oh.
He's so cool. Come out
Yeah,
and play.
that's fun. There we go.
He's
Ask to
the
start
guy
video. Now you
all
can
the
start.
other guys
That's
stop.
the potatoes music. Hell yeah, there we go. We're back.
Because he's
I love how you heard Cardiff there just pretty much kind of dunk on Kevin Dumbfuck. But we're going to go back for a second. We're just going to play that again, okay, folks? So now that we all know what's about to happen, let's watch it from a different eye now.
cool. Come out
Yeah,
and play.
that's fun. There we go.
He's
Ask to
the
start
guy
video. Now you
all
can
the
start.
other guys
That's
stop.
the potatoes music. Hell yeah, there we go. We're back.
Because he's the guy that all the girls want to be with. Cardiff Electric, the most famous podcast in the world today. He's got great guests on his show.
I love how Cardiff is giving them nothing. He's just there, stone faced, not saying nothing. He already said what he had to real quick. But yeah, even him in a potato filter with the blonde wig, he's already like, I already trumped these two. And I'm just here for the lols.
Like Dr. Steve and some other people. We love you, Cardiff.
We love you, Cardiff.
Thank you.
Cardiff Electric, everybody.
Yes, everybody.
Quite possibly the most elite dabbler in the whole dabbler universe. Cardiff, thank you for joining us.
Thank you. Thank you. It's well, I'd say it's a pleasure to be here, but we'll see.
I know you're a huge fan of mine, especially my live broadcasts. I've heard you go off about how awesome these live broadcasts have been, and I really appreciate that.
Thank you.
And I also want to thank you for dedicating an entire episode to my fundraiser to get me to beautiful Rochester, New York for DabbleCon.
You're welcome. I do have ulterior motives, but yes, I need to get you to Rochester.
Yes, I agree, and I will be there. My ticket to the event is waiting at will call. I have already secured that with Carl, my best buddy. So I will be there either way. I'm not sure about Kevin Dumbfuck, but we'll talk about that in a little bit.
I bought my VIP tickets this morning. I will be going one way or another. You can't get rid of me.
Oh, we can get rid of you.
Well, I did want to talk about that actually. So Kevin, my producer, is actually becoming quite the little celebrity himself. And he was invited on the Inglorious Bastards podcast recently.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yes, I was. Last night, actually.
How did you get that, Kevin?
Now, I don't know if it's picking up on your screen, but remember earlier I mentioned how Kevin Dumbfuck was wearing that horizontal striped shirt on the stream. And you can see how, I don't know, I guess it depends on your screen and resolution, but it's like this fucking like it looks like lucid trails moving, and it's such a fucking dork. Like, and his marijuana posters in the background. I mean, the guy's like in his fucking 40s. I mean, come on, dude.
Through Twitter. Same way I booked SJ Puppet and Aaron Imholt and the Husey, the one and only Husey. So, sort of like we all kind of rag on that whole John thing where he's like, come on my show. But if there's a way to do it, through a DM and a personal kind of sort of semi-personal relationship where you kind of, you don't just ask him right away. You don't ask a complete stranger, and that was it.
Mm-hmm.
So.
It worked for me today.
That's right. Cardiff's here.
See?
I asked Cardiff.
It worked for me. I got a guest today.
Oh, who'd you get?
Got a guest.
I'll announce it here. I'll give you I'll give you two gentlemen a scoop. Tomorrow, live on the Cardiff Electric podcast, Mr. Chad Zumach.
No way.
Whoa!
No fucking way. You're
Yes.
joking.
I am not.
That's awesome.
I actually
8:30 Eastern time. Thank you.
I did.
Be
I
there
did.
or be square.
I saw that interaction that you had with Chad, and he asked you, "What's the show about?" And you said comedy, which I thought
Yes.
was genius.
Yes, Cardiff will have Chad Zumach on his show following this, which we all know how that went. I wish we had the video of that still on Cardiff's YouTube channel, but yeah, it kind of led to the whole the whole Chad hating Cardiff bit, which still lasted over 3+ years.
Thank you.
So tomorrow at 8 Eastern,
8:30.
8:30 Eastern, sorry, PM, I assume.
Maybe a little later. I don't know. We'll see.
Sure, we don't.
Do you not
I
think
don't
Chad is
schedule.
punctual?
I don't wear a watch.
Well, where are you gonna put it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, that's awesome. I think we all are going to be there.
Fuck yeah.
For that.
Thank you.
Cardiff is just I guess what I don't know if the correct term will be called corpsing, where you're like performing on a show like this and you're giving it two other people nothing to work off of, and you're just you're just holding strong. You got the dominant hand. You don't need to act a fool. You're just there for the lulz, man.
However, a place where no one was where Kevin was on his podcast show, Inglorious, or what is the name of the show?
Insufferable Bastards. Give him a follow.
Yes. Let's play clip number 1, and that'll give us a little bit of detail as to what their show is about and why they would want Kevin.
So this is a very, very special episode of
Oh my God, I'm
Insufferable
on the screen
Bastards,
twice.
9 times out of 10,
Sorry,
we're
guys.
a movie review podcast. We talk about whatever we watched in a given week, whatever we saw on TV, how much we hate Marvel movies. But we also are Dabbler adjacent. We're also a Dabbler curious podcast. And for this very special episode, I am pleased to welcome as a guest Kevin from Why Do I Podcast. Hello, Kevin.
I find it
thank you for having me.
interesting that he
Appreciate it.
emphasized you're just a guest.
I love your podcast, YouTube videos, whatever you want to call it. Can I call it a podcast? Right, I call it. But you said, why do I podcast? I'm going to call it.
Yeah, call it whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. Yeah, I can't look at the screen while I'm on there. I'm sorry. I have to avert my eyes.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of you.
Yeah, it's too many of me. Let me get myself off. We need another. So I didn't. Oh, you know what? Forgot to set up one screen where it's just the three of us and not with a video. So we'll have to work on that.
Oh,
because
that's
this is
okay.
brutal.
So, all right. So
this
that
guy
guy
over
seems
there.
really nice. The other guy, Brian, he hasn't said anything, and I don't think he's really into the dabble, whole dabble thing, right?
No, he's not a huge fan.
Okay.
He does movie makeup.
Oh, is that what he does?
Movie makeup?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, these guys are really into movies. They know their shit.
Play clip number 2. This is where we talk about DabbleCon.
Yes, sir.
What you guys do.
DabbleCon's coming up, right?
Should be
February 3rd
StutJoeCon.
and February 4th.
I
in
don't. I don't agree with that name.
Rochester, New York. For tickets to that, you can go to WATPlive.com. So are you going, Kevin?
I'd like to go, but I don't agree with that name. I mean, Unblock Cardiff, hashtag Unblock Cardiff, but also StutJohn is.
Yeah, he's definitely been sucking up to Cardiff, and Kevin, you can see he's all in his glory because he's on 2 separate. He's on the show, El Horrible show right now, and they're watching him on another show. So you could just imagine how his ego is feeling deep inside.
Is what the true name should be.
Yeah,
but
what happened there? Because I thought, I'm a moron.
All praise
but
Cardiff.
I thought this whole thing was StutJoeCon that's been talked about for months and months.
StutJohn
And
Con.
I just found out
It's
today
close enough.
that it's called DabbleCon. Do you know what the deal is there?
Fucking Germans. Cardiff trademarked it, and Carla, just being
Carla?
I got that from you. The money hungry German that he is, just runs away with the idea.
Yep. Just shake and nod. Yes. That's all you got to do, Cardiff.
Yeah, but changed it to DabblerCon. So
Although I still want to go, there's a little bit of resentment there because he stole the idea and changed it, so it's kind of weird. But
this is Cardiff Electric, the
greatest podcast in the whole damn world.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, Kevin, I want to ask you. I appreciate that you are on Cardiff's side on this, but why do you have to badmouth my best buddy Carl every chance you get? Is it jealousy?
Jews and Germans.
And Kevin is tired of the Germans running Hollywood.
Yeah. Unblock Cardiff. #.
Thank you.
Well, you're really blowing it for me and my inevitable friendship with Carl, and I'd really like you to stop bashing him like that. He's done nothing to you.
Unblock Cardiff was a reference you will find in previous episodes of Date Night, in which Cardiff was making this pledge, this war cry to Stunner and John to get him unblocked on Stunner and John's YouTube channel.
Well, I won't bash him when I'm on this show with you. How about that? I will refrain from that.
All right, I'll take that.
Okay.
I will not.
Can't guarantee in my free time that I won't.
All right, so Kevin wants to go to DabbleCon as well.
I bought my tickets.
You bought your ticket? Hey, Kevin, how are you getting there? Number 5.
It is. I was trying to plan out like how would I get there. To get a plane, you have to go fly to Chicago.
And that kind of looks like a young Bubba.
Yeah, I was just gonna drive.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say fuck it, drive up with Dabbler and just be done with it. Yeah.
What?
You're gonna be like, it's gonna be like misery though. It's like 19,000 inches of snow. But
got
anyway.
a 4-wheel drive car.
4-wheel
truck.
Yeah, I love that you repeat everything you say on the clips that you're eventually gonna say anyway. You know what? I looked up the drive from around where we are and how long it would take to get to Rochester, New York. And if we literally drove nonstop without getting gas or food or anything,
That's
it would
not
take
possible.
24 hours.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm not going to be in a car with you for over 24 hours. Are you insane?
Yeah, I
That'd be
didn't think
like-
it was that long.
The two of you would be like planes, trains, and automobiles, I think. Be lots of misadventures.
Which one would I be?
You know.
I do know.
I think it would be interesting to document, but I can't imagine driving there. When El Horrible made his fundraiser, he assumed he would be flying. So
Sure. No, I heard that, and
Again, we're back to the money. I mentioned from the other show we watched, El Horrible did have that coffee link thing, and he was working hard to get himself monetized on YouTube. And any donations that people did send him at this time, he was strictly putting towards his DabbleCon trip there and back. And Kevin, who just, I guess this is his second show, is already trying to be like, hey, like, what about me? How am I getting there? Are you help? Yeah, like, you can already see, you can already see it, man. You already know where this is going. We all see it. And you can also, again, Cardiff just adds, him just not saying anything, I mean, just adds an element to the show that makes it so much better.
it seemed like it was going to be like a 6-hour drive from an airport, but it can't be. Rochester has to have like a regional airport there.
Yes, they do.
Yeah. It's just going to cost more to fly in there.
Or Buffalo.
So, that being said, I got to grab your link and post it in the chat. Actually, OJ, producer, if you could go through BDabbler's Twitter, grab his Ko-Fi link. And
I love how they give like instructions to the guy behind the scenes, as if you're the guy supposedly producing the show from behind the scenes, you should already know what to do and already have this happening. But for him to give out like step-by-step instructions like while during the show is so fucking obnoxious. No pun intended.
throw it in the chat, I would appreciate it.
Let's play number 4 because the host talks about how I'm a genius, and I just need to hear that right now.
All right.
I do have a clip I'm going to play in a little bit from BDabbler. That guy's a genius. I mean, that's one thing.
Coattails.
Like the whole,
I'm
the
riding
whole,
the coattails.
the whole dabbler,
you are.
anonymous subreddit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I feel that's why I don't call myself a dabbler because I'm not creative. I don't know how to edit video. I don't know how to make a meme. But
That's not what makes a dabbler.
That's not what makes a dabbler.
I feel like it's like a title you
No.
have to earn.
It's almost like you've seen this before.
Holy fuck. I think anybody watching this live probably just want to punch this Kevin Dumpfuck in the face at this point. I know, I've been like pretty much just shitting on Kevin Dumpfuck all night. It seems like, and if this guy ever comes out of retirement or wherever the fuck he is and decides, hey, I want to talk about this JT guy who now helps out with the show, and just rip on him and for a couple hours, whatever. That's cool. That's fine. I mean, hey, everything's fair game, you know. I'll be interested. I would love to know like where this guy is, like what's he been up to, if he found like another like streaming community to be a part of or anything. I honestly can't tell you who or where or what this guy's been up to.
No, dabbler is somebody could be.
Sorry, am I ruining it?
Participant. Could be a dabbler.
Just be a lurker. Could
No,
be a
you just
watcher.
ruined it
That's
at the beginning.
yeah, dude.
I know. I'm sorry, dude.
It's an appreciation of the community. That's all it takes to be a dabbler.
What an idiot I am.
Well, I thought that was a pretty fair assessment of what it takes to be a dabbler. Let's ask not Carl, Cardiff.
Whoa.
Sorry. He just looks
Watch
so, or the
Sexy.
potato just looks so adorable today. I can't keep my eyes up.
He could never get his name right. Earlier on, he kept mistaking him by saying Carl, and now he calls him Carmax. I'm sorry, did I just say Carmix?
Something about him. It's something I can't put my finger on it. There's something different.
It's my hair, stupid.
No, damn. I'm really, you know how guys are really bad at noticing that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Do you agree with Kevin's assessment of what makes a dabbler?
No.
Of course not. He's not gonna.
He's right.
So, do you think a dabbler does require video editing skills?
It doesn't hurt.
Doesn't hurt, but does it? Is it a prerequisite?
This is a college admission test.
Might be.
What makes a dabbler is what's in your heart.
I like it.
Yeah. To be a fan of any of these shows, it's like follow and watch along and interact and be a part of what we call the dabbleverse. You don't have to know anything that's, you don't need to know how to stream. You don't need to know how to do anything. All you need to know is to watch and enjoy and have fun.
You take it out of your heart and then put it into someone else's heart. That's what makes a dabbler. He's right.
It's not exactly what I said, but sure. It's your show.
Thank you. Kevin, it was interesting to hear you on someone else's podcast, and I think overall you did a very good job. And,
Thank you.
I think you should keep doing these and plugging me.
Oh yeah, and Cardiff. I mean, I think I plugged both of you guys, so I know. I know whose coattails to ride. It's in
You
my
know where your
blood.
bread is buttered.
Oh yeah.
Hey, let's premiere a new bit. Let's do PFG bit of the day.
All right, let's do it.
All right, dabblers. Today's PFG bit of the day. The color of the day is bubblegum. There, nice pink bubblegum. And the number of the day is 65,738. And that is the PFG bit of the day. Color of the day, bubblegum. And number of the day is 65,738.
I fucking love that. Scorch is the best.
Cardiff, what else is new with you besides having Chad Zumach on? What else have you been up to?
That's all.
Wonderful. I wanted to ask you a question that I had on my mind. You have over 900 followers, but you only follow one person. Now, this might be well known, but I do not know the answer to this. Why is that one person Mike Buschetti?
Well, there is a reason. Me and Mr. Boschetti, we did have
an agreement to do a podcast together. I was going to be his co-host. We were going to have a show. And I believe John got involved and ruined it for me. So now Mike is doing his podcast with others.
Imagine that. A show with Cardiff and Mike Buschetti. I don't know. I can't. Knowing as much as we know about Mike Buschetti, I don't think it'll probably have been anything related to the dabbleverse. It'll probably have been like, talking about other stuff, maybe like comedy or whatnot. Because we all know like Cardiff, as much as he loves doing shows about the dabbleverse, he does like to expand and like do other things. Tomorrow, if you're listening to this, February 22nd, you could catch him in Bobo from O&A watching the USA versus Canada hockey game. And you could also catch Cardiff on another show. You know, he does the subreddit surfing, and now they do the show with Blind Mike, the BTH, the banter show about nothing. You know, he's always interested in doing not only dabbleverse stuff, but other stuff. So I'm kind of curious to see like what would have been a Mike Buschetti and Cardiff show.
But it was going to be the third show on the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network, but it is no longer. But I'm maintaining that follow so I can maintain DM status, and hopefully I can convince him to come back to the fold.
Absolutely, because I saw his first episode of his podcast, and I don't know if he was in a closet or what, but they definitely need you.
I was ready to get him all set up. 100p, as they say in the industry.
Absolutely, man. He is Mike Buschetti. You have dropped the ball on that. I've always told people he is a very smart man. I believe he's a member of Mensa, and it shocks me that he would drop the ball like this.
Yeah. But now you also are inaccurate. There was a time where I followed 2 people on Twitter.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Who was that?
But then he blocked me.
Unblock Cardiff. Hashtag unblock Cardiff.
Also Rich Voss.
Oh, why did Rich Voss block you?
It's a weird one.
It's a long story.
All right. Hey, let's do another new bit, Kevin.
Let's do it.
This is called Dabbler of the Hour, folks. Today's Dabbler of the Hour is Bill Loney. If you want to follow Bill Loney on Twitter, it's Bud DWY 594-78897. And Bill is the Dabbler of the Hour because he's my first ever financial backer. And if you want El Horrible's attention, you can buy it as well at Ko-fi.com/BDabbler. It's in the show description. But that's all it takes, really, to become the Dabbler of the Hour. Should we start?
Can I step in here for a second?
Sure.
Yes, sir.
So Bill Loney, $5, right?
Yeah, he's always with it.
He actually made 2 donations. There were bigger donations. He's the Dabbler of the Hour because he was the first financial backer.
Now, why did those bigger donations come in?
Because of Cardiff Electric, of course.
Okay, so see where I'm going?
I do. The new Dabbler of the Hour is Cardiff Electric. We don't have a graphic yet.
No, but I got this.
Thank you.
Come on.
Right, some kind of library.
What the hell's going on here?
All right.
Cardiff Electric. The
Dabbler of the Hour.
Famous podcast in the world today. Cardiff Electric. He's so cool. Come out and play. He's the guy all the other guys are jealous of. Cause he's the guy that all the girls wanna be with. Cardiff Electric, the most famous podcast in the world today. He's got great guests on his show, like Dr. Steve and some other people. We love you, Cardiff.
Hell yeah.
I love how it took him like a minute there to like think of something to play. But yeah, Cardiff kind of had like did like this little fundraising show to help Dabbler get to DabbleCon, and they raised a little bit of money for it. Unfortunately, none of it was ever planned to go to Kevin Dumbfuck to get him to DabbleCon. So you can see how, I don't know if Kevin was kind of like disappointed by that. Like he felt that should have been split between the two of them. I have no idea, but I think we all can imagine in our heads what the answer is to that.
So
speaking of Dr. Steve, I have to thank him as well. He made 2 extremely generous donations, and it's surreal to me that a man I've been listening to for almost 20 years is funding my stupid little thing here. But thank
So
you,
cool.
Dr. Steve, as well. And again, directly from the potato, Cardiff Electric.
And I just
I am the
posted.
puppet master.
You pull the strings, sir. You absolutely do.
Anything you want Dr. Steve to do, I can get done.
You know, I was definitely a believer early on that you were Dr. Steve. I have to admit that.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. I don't see it. Not that I'm saying you couldn't be Doctor's intelligence. It just doesn't. Dr. Steve, I've listened to Dr. Steve for so long, it just doesn't seem like his kind of humor.
Fluid,
sloughing off. The skin
Off.
sloughs off your penis.
Blood.
Fluid.
All
right,
but
also,
yeah.
sorry to interrupt, but I just posted in both chat rooms. Donate to Dabbler. There's the Ko-Fi link. Should pop up there. Let me just double check that if that's working. Yep, it is working. So I'll click that. Throw Dabbler some fucking money. Let's get him to Rochester.
We have to figure out something, because every time you have a stream on my channel, it never goes.
No, I'm
So
watching
right
it.
now, like,
I'm watching it. I'm
why-
on your channel.
All right.
Yeah, you
Anyway.
gotta like refresh. The same thing happened to me when I was first checking it.
I'm watching it.
All right.
Yeah,
So
see,
people
now
are
you're playing
asking
it
when
back.
does it start?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
gotta like
Well,
refresh. The
can
same
you
thing happened to
turn
me
the
when I was
volume
first
down,
checking
please,
it.
now?
I'm watching it.
All right.
Yeah,
That's not
see,
me.
now-
You know who that was doing that. Always with the gags. I mean, that's Carter, man. That's why we enjoy him. Yeah, Dr. Steve was always, he was a long time, probably one of the very first people to be like a really big Cardiff fan back when Cardiff was just doing his audio podcast. And when Cardiff did his little fundraiser for Dabbler, of course, Dr. Steve was going to chip in and help out, because Dr. Steve is a god.
Is that you, Cardiff? Look at him grinning like an asshole over there. That's good. You got me. You definitely got me.
Now, besides your musical ability, Cardiff,
Mhm.
the other thing that impresses me insanely is your Howard Stern knowledge.
Thank you.
When did you start listening to Howard?
Long time ago.
Sure. Who were you introduced by a family member, a friend? How did you find Howard?
Actually, to be honest, I first discovered Howard Stern as a very young man. As a very young person. Sorry.
Yes, I don't assume gender.
Yes. We back in the day, tapes used to go around, video cassettes, and a video cassette of Howard's New Year's Rockin' Eve,
of course,
was circulating through my dormitory.
Very nice. So that was your first introduction to Howard Stern.
Yes. Had no idea who he was, but we heard that there would be boobs.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Well, yeah, because you know a lot. If you don't know Cardiff, which I'm sure everyone knows Cardiff. If you're watching this, you know Cardiff, but he does a lot of reviewing of
23 people. Good job.
Nice. Cardiff does review Howard Stern material, mostly, mostly related to Stuttering John, and that's why we invited him to watch this clip. This is going to be the Howard TV episode of John versus Cab.
What the fuck did Kevin just say? There we go for. It was like for like the past like minute or two, you could see him try to like work something out or figure out something, and nobody has any idea. But he just had to add in. There you go. Odd. I mean, the guy's fascinating. I mean, I just gotta say.
Be the press conference leading up to the most disappointing, boring boxing match in the history of boxing matches.
I would agree.
So I just fixed the chat, so now we can bring up. Sorry to interrupt, but
okay, so now he had to interrupt with whatever the fuck he was doing.
something was going on with the Twidget, so our producer wasn't able to bring up the chat. Now he's able to. So I apologize to all the people in the chat room. We're gonna start reading your shit soon.
I am Dr. Remulak.
That was very good. It makes me believe that you might be Dr. Remulak.
I actually was Dr. Remulak. Thank you.
I wish
Sorry,
there
I missed
was a
so much.
universal term for incompetent producer, because I would be calling you that right now, Kevin.
I think Kevin works pretty well. Just
Kevin.
you know,
You could hear it. You could feel it in the air already. Like Rocco is kind of regretting giving Kevin like this much access and everything like that. Like he was willing to like have him like, yeah, you know, help out with a couple pointers if you think you can, you know, improve what I'm doing. But I don't think he expected like what he's got in return like these last 2 episodes.
Kevin or
All right.
the Jew.
Cardiff, do you remember listening during this time?
I do.
I do.
These were the K-Rock years.
Sure.
Yep. Crazy Cabbie coming in from Minnesota. Him and
Right.
John.
Is that where he's from?
I believe so.
Hmm.
I've been
Yeah.
wrong before, but not today.
Yes.
Steel Toe's from there. Shout out Steel Toe.
Cabbie is from Minnesota. He was adopted, and he used to do a show with Tom Bernard, I believe his name was. I think he still does radio in Minnesota, Tom Bernard. And then Cabbie got in trouble for doing a prank phone call to Brett Favre, where the station had to pay out like millions to Brett Favre, I believe.
Really?
Okay. Then he came to New York to do Kane and Cabbie, I believe.
Yes, you are absolutely right. Kane, I think Kane just goes by Kane, not the Undertaker's brother, but another guy. And yeah, they came to New York, and Cabbie immediately became friends with Howard, which I believe is the reason Stuttering John had such a problem with Cabbie, because Cabbie was immediately in the Howard inner circle and hanging out with. This is when Howard was originally single, and Cabbie was there the night he met Beth. And I believe that is what fuels John's hatred for Cabbie.
Jealousy.
There you go. So let's start this. I'm telling you, it's not that interesting. I watched it earlier today, but let's get through it.
It's a great way to start a video.
I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know if that was kind of like a dig at Kevin or at each other, but you could definitely feel it in the air, like already, like the end is near for these two.
Hey, there's John.
I thought I was
Going on with Stuttering John and Crazy Cabbie. We got John's camp here. Derek Panzer and his crew are here. We're gonna bring them in.
You ready for the big day today? A lot of fun today.
That is Ronnie the limo driver,
It's
obviously.
not gonna get out of hand though, right? Well, it's up to them.
Yeah. Where they want to take it, we'll go.
Big day today, okay.
I don't know if anybody, what everybody's all watching this on, whether it's your phone, a TV, a laptop, but what you're able to see is them scrolling through the chat that's watching this live, and you're probably gonna see a lot of names pop up that you probably remember from here over the past years. Some people you probably haven't seen or heard of in a while, and there might be one or two that probably no longer with us anymore.
Yeah, it's a big day. Every day is a big day in my life, Ganji.
That's Cabbie.
Today's the day that you make the official announcement of the fight.
Right.
Hey, Ella Hurriedly, if you can remind me next time to normalize all the audio clips so that we.
Like, why mention this like while they're playing this clip? I mean, he couldn't just like write it down on a paper and like mention it to him after the show. But like while the clip is playing, he's gonna talk about like notes for like next time.
I don't have to ride the volume up and down. I'll just do that next time. Make it much
Yeah,
easier
they're supposed to be here. They might
and
not
better.
show up.
Because this is too low.
They were given short
Well, if it's too low, then turn it up.
notice, so see who takes care of you. They were given.
Is there anything you can do to raise it or no?
Well, if I do that, it's going to raise your guys' voices as well.
What exactly is going on? So hopefully my guys will show up. I got Zab Judah and
I'll just ride.
my afternoon
ride
partner
the
on the air here,
fader.
Kane, was going to come in, and but I
Let us
wasn't
know in
able
the
to
chat.
book,
Is that loud enough?
Bernard Hopkins.
Take notes. Like this is like what to and what not to do if anyone's watching this ever decides to like do their own show or anything like this.
And some of my trainers, Vernon Forrest, and you know, professional boxers, because time was short, and it took them till 2 days before to give me an exact time.
looks like a
and day,
douchebag.
so-
So if they don't show up, you're still good to go.
I was a
I'm
big
still good
Cabby
to go.
fan.
You know,
I was
for
rooting
me,
for
this isn't
Cabby
about
in
plugging
this. They
anybody
tried to
or
make John the
plugging someone's
face and
gym
Cabby
or
the heel, but
Joe's
it
karate
did not work
school.
for me.
This is about me kicking someone's
I'm
ass
not saying
who I
you
really
can't
don't
like somebody
who,
like this. I like
runs
Big
his
J
mouth
Okerson. He's
constantly,
a
and,
different
so
version
it
of
really
this,
doesn't
but it
matter.
still looks like a
I planned
douchebag.
actually on
You know
coming
what I
in here
mean?
by myself,
This
but
is what
I
it
was
is.
told that I should bring someone with for the show, and you know, this isn't a show for me. I've been training 3 hours
So
a day for
Cabby's
the past
entire
month, and,
training
it's only
crew
gonna get
did not
harder,
show
and,
up.
I'm gonna kick some serious
I
ass
believe he
come,
said
May 31st
Zab Judah,
to Atlantic City.
which I know is some kind of name, was training him, but I don't know.
No, I-
Cabby always
John isn't
tended to
worth the time
lie
I'd spend in jail for
to
kicking his ass today in the studio.
He exaggerated,
so,
yes.
You know, if
Exaggerated,
his
yeah.
camp wants to get physical, that's fine.
But
But
I
you
found
know,
it odd that his
I never
radio
threw a first
partner
punch
Kane didn't
in
even
a
show
street
up for
fight,
this.
and
You would
because
think even just to
self-defense
have
is
the
never
time on the
denied.
Howard
Once you
Stern
raise your
show,
fist
you
to
would
me,
show
then
up.
it's all on. So
Now we have some
The
fun.
news, the
Ladies
word I
and
heard
gentlemen,
was they did not get along at all.
I've asked each of the boxers,
Like most radio,
I've asked Crazy Cabby,
teams.
and I've asked Stuttering John to bring in their camps. I've asked Penny Crone
Ain't
to
that
come
right,
in and ask
Mikey?
questions. Hi, Penny. How are you?
Should I be in Cabby's camp? He's got nobody with him.
Well, let's talk about
That is
this
Penny
first.
Crone, who would
bad
go
for
on
him.
to
You know,
be a
I've
Howard
been trying to get
100
information and
news
stuff,
reporter.
so I was
Someone
supposed to have
surely
some
should
people
probably
here,
have
and
on
then
the
they
Uncle
didn't
Rico
show up,
show.
and
They could talk about
I
Well, you see what like I do is as like the clip's playing and I decide to want to like talk or mention something, I'll stop the clip just so you can hear what I gotta say and whatnot. I'm not sure why like or Kevin or whoever did decide to do that while these guys are playing it, or at least just like lower the volume so that you can hear these guys talk to each other as they're watching this.
had a couple guys scheduled
Howard
to fly
100
in,
times.
but they couldn't get a firm date. So one of them's got to be at a convention, and one of them's in
She
training
then
camp. I'm
transitioned
not
into
worried
a
about
man
that.
and started a cooking reality show called
Not
Hell's
really.
None
Kitchen.
of your training camp is with you today.
Not
You
really.
ask,
So
where's
thank you, Bone
Kane,
CK. I
the
just
man
want to make
you
sure
work
it's actually,
with?
you know,
Let's be honest about it.
you can
He
hear
was
it
partying
audible.
last night, so I
Well,
don't
not to
think
be
he's gonna
perfect,
make it.
but
Oh, we can hear it perfectly fine if you just stop interjecting over it all the time.
Are you hurt that none of your camp showed up?
You know,
I saw Kane last night at the Star Wars screening. So but he was,
Okay.
yeah. So
So what did he? What? Tell the lie.
that was at 6
Tell the
o'clock.
lie. Tell
How
the lie.
small
That was 6
John
o'clock.
is.
No, but so he couldn't come in here and support you.
compared to Cabby, yeah, it's
Cabby,
significant.
Cabby,
John, I'm on your side.
Cabby,
He didn't say
Cabby.
anything.
Yo,
What?
let him talk.
All I'm saying, he wasn't out
Who is
partying. He
this?
was at a
Wait,
Star
who
Wars.
is
I
she
was
again?
actually talking. So shut your hole.
So at this
Wait a
time,
minute,
he
wait a minute.
is
Lesbian?
a
Hold on,
reporter
let me
for
handle
Fox
this.
5,
You should let John
the
talk
New
and
York
then let Cabby
news
talk.
Penny,
station.
you'll get your chance
for
to
Fox.
Don't you ever
And,
talk to me again like that, because I would jump off of here
she
and
made
Like even now, like on his show, when they're like playing clips and like somebody like interjects or whatnot, like they'll quickly try to stop the clip that they're playing so that they can hear whoever's on the show talk. Which I guess they learned from these mistakes in the past.
Go ahead.
her
Yeah, sure you are.
kind of
That's
name
right.
in the Howard
I'll
Stern,
say what
like she would always go to the
happens. Well,
Howard
let's do
Stern
it right
press
now, then.
conferences
All
and
right,
stuff,
hold
and
it a second, Perry.
she's
Now while this is going on, remember OJ for the first time is not on the screen, but he's like, excuse me, like behind it, like backstage, like helping out and stuff. I'm not sure exactly what he was doing back there. I don't think will we ever know if unless OJ ever comes around and answers.
she's not afraid to like ask, you know, hard hitting questions. I guess I don't know. She's kind of a personality.
Then yes, she was one of the founding Yellow Jackets.
Yes.
In the Howard 100
really?
News.
Is that for real?
What? Him jumping over?
Yeah,
the
is that
board?
for real? Or is he just playing around?
I mean, it's as real as you believe radio boxing matches to be.
Well, who's this guy?
Everybody sit
That's
down.
not John. Who the fuck was that other guy?
Come on, sit down.
Well, if you notice,
Who's that guy?
Sit down, sit down, sit down.
I'm just saying there was a young Artie on
All right,
screen.
a fight just broke out here.
yes, a young Artie, a little button nose.
Sit down, sit down.
You don't need a psychiatrist, baby.
So there are like a ton of like trainers. Well, John's trainers. I mean, there's 4 trainers, I guess. And then there's like extra security. I guess Ronnie brought in or something. Like those guys in suits, I guess, are security.
The volume and everything is just insane at this point.
Hold Peggy back.
It's Penny.
Whatever.
Who said that?
Cabby, sit down. This is
Doesn't
getting
matter.
ugly.
Well, you know,
Hey,
What?
this guy's an
Tell me-
open
let me say what's going on here.
Oh my God.
Penny's kind of a
First of all,
shameless
let's-
self-promoter.
Let
She
me
tries to
talk to you
inject
guys
herself
first.
into
Let me
everything.
introduce.
any part of his
Hold it. Let me introduce
your little Jim.
Let me
Little Jim. Listen, fat, jump back, Jumbo, you chubby bastard. This
Let
is
me-
great.
The worst
Let me
trash
tell you
talking
what's
in
going on
history
here.
of
Penny's
trash
right.
talking.
First of all, stuttering. Cabby's camp is not here today.
Cabby's by
He's
himself.
got no friends. Let's face it.
In John's camp. Hold on, I'm going to give you a chance.
Make the introductions if you two would.
I'm gonna make the introductions. In John's camp is Derek Panzer. Derek, how are you?
Good, how are you?
All right, Derek, you are the super heavyweight kickboxing champion of the world.
Yes.
You've been training John, am I correct? Is John ready for the fight?
And John took it and ran because John
I gotta be
claims
honest with you, and
that
I'm
he
gonna
has
ask you
not
this. I
stopped
look at
going
Cabby,
to the
he
gym
looks
and
like he's in
training
incredible condition.
since this
He
time
lost a
period,
lot of
which
weight.
is
He looks
exactly 20 years
overpowered. He
ago,
looks big like
2000.
John still even today claims to go to the gym every day and hasn't stopped training, and is always looking to box people. But we all know if John ever did step in the ring today, he'd probably have a stroke within 10 seconds. Let's be honest.
Guys, can John, a much smaller man, beat this guy senseless?
John's gonna beat him senseless.
So obviously,
It's not just
training
hype.
for boxing
No, it's not
turns
just
you
hype.
into
I wouldn't be here if it was hype.
a bloated
If it's not hype,
piece
then
of
let's
shit
put
with
money
liver
where the
spots.
mouths are. I got my $100,000. I told you
Joel
a long
just put-
time ago.
Why are you so angry?
Why am I so angry?
It still amazes me that both of these guys got
I
$100,000
bet the
for
bloated
this.
barrister. What's his name? Dominic Barber.
Yeah.
I bet.
Oh,
him
you do
50 grand.
remember.
Remember he backed down.
K-Rock
he did.
had
Then I
quite
got
the
25 grand
sales
from
team.
another.
Now, Joel, you're the
I
founder
believe
of
there.
Full
Who
Contact
was the
Fighting.
sponsor
You've
for this
seen
again?
John train. Now, we've all seen Cabby fight.
I
We've seen
remember
that Cabby can handle himself in the ring.
That I
Gold.
didn't train for.
It wasn't.
Right.
Was it
Oh,
Golden?
I-
Golden
I-
Palace.
Golden Palace
for this
was I believe Cabby's.
All right, Joel,
Right,
give me your
because he had it like
Trust me.
printed
On
on
his-
him, right?
Yes,
Mess you
that
up.
was,
Oh,
and
I'm
Golden
scared.
Palace was
Oh, here they
sponsoring
go.
everything in
Joel,
those
we're trying
days.
to make
Yes.
They're buying
Joel,
potato
go ahead.
chips
Give me
for $1
your
million.
assessment of what's going to happen in
Horrible.
the ring when we go down to the brawl. at the
Boycott
Town Hall.
GoldenPalace.com.
And somebody did put up in the chat that Cabby, as of today, is paralyzed and barely walking, and
You look like
that
the
is
average
true.
Joe off the street.
Right, John
who
put
didn't know
him
how
in
to
a
throw
wheelchair.
punches.
As we've seen, Cabby was a guest on Be Diamond Live at one point, and he was kind of like bedridden at the moment. He came off one episode, and then he was on somebody else's show after that. God, I don't know why I want to say. I know I'm going to get this wrong, and forgive me. I want to say it was Joey C show, maybe like early on, but then very soon after he stopped being on any dabbleverse shows, and unfortunately he did pass away due to his health.
Right.
You know, while flailing. Now, obviously, he's training by himself, as we could see.
It's not true.
It's going to be a
Cabby
much better
claims that
fighter.
he
did lose a lot of weight.
is paralyzed
Yes,
because
that's
of
gotta
Gulf
work in
War
favor.
syndrome.
The guy has a lot of
Cabby
heart.
was
That's
in the
one
first
thing we
Gulf
say about
War.
him.
He looks tough.
Fighting
to
for
me.
your freedoms.
And angry.
Great. Yeah, it looks so great. But as we saw last time, he looked, he has all the tattoos, but unfortunately, he didn't know how to throw punches. He winded fast. He has a lot of heart.
Very obsessed with Cabby's tattoos for some reason. Like that'll help him box.
John, John, are you Be honest. Are you a little bit scared looking at the shape
I
Cabby's
swear
in?
to
I
God,
didn't see you jump up and run over there.
because well, I'm going to go with his circus, Robin. It's so stupid.
It's stick. It's stick.
It's all stick. I'm not going to buy
If
into
it's
his
stick,
garbage.
then why didn't we a long time ago when you said you could knock me out, lock us in a room?
Was that
lock
like
us in a
10
room and
times after
fight?
you challenged me?
No, dude, it was right after the fight. You said,
No.
Angry Black.
And before
I
the
didn't
fight,
knock
you kept
out.
challenging me.
Whatever, John.
Can I ask a question?
Put your money where your
Not
mouth
yet.
is. You're so damn confident.
Yeah, I am.
That's
I'm
your
putting my
100 grand.
Listen.
The
I'm
fight
going
they're
to
talking
the
about
ground,
is
aren't I?
earlier.
I'm going to kick
Cabby
your ass.
fought
That's ridiculous.
Let me
listener
introduce
Angry Black for
Steve
some reason. I still
Weinberger,
don't know why
another
they
one of
did that
John's trainers. He's from the
So we have already
Angry
Black used to call in
Long Island. Steve,
really give
what
it
is
to
your
Cabby.
assessment? You are a big
Right.
man. You
Cabby
look like
did
you can
not
handle yourself.
Yeah, I thought he was going to kill Cabby just
Yeah,
now.
it looked like you and Cabby were going to get into a fight.
I wish Angry Black would call into Be Down Live instead of Big Black.
So at this point, they've already seen Cabby
All right,
fight.
whatever.
And it
What
was
I'm saying is,
abysmal.
Cabby is not afraid of any man. I mean, I would be afraid to go up against
for
you.
some
Of
reason, they
course.
still think he could
Well,
beat
Cabby
John,
doesn't seem
which
to be afraid.
I was hoping.
I don't think Cabby's that bright.
You don't.
Boiler.
You don't have to. See, that's the difference between you and I. I don't care what
John
you
trained very hard for this. His endurance
You
is
better still be trained.
is very strong.
You saw him in the ring.
Yes.
You saw John. And
Besides the ring, Derek's got him punching. Derek's got him ducking. Derek's got him
moving.
Primed. His endurance is great. He'll be perfect after this fight. He'll go 5 rounds and he'll be ready to go another 5 if he has
As you
to.
guys know, we only have
They're both ready
2,500
to collapse
seats for
before
this
the end of
event
round
at the
one.
Taj Mahal. We're going to get down there. It's a Friday morning.
Howard.
We invite the public to come watch.
I've been
Tickets.
training my ass off, right?
Let me tell you about the tickets, though. This
Okay.
is something
I'm-
you're going
I'm
to want to
sorry.
know. You're going to want to know this. This
Oh,
is-
we're going to finally get some information.
Here you go.
Yeah.
All right, here you go.
All your trainers.
I'm going to tell you, I've been training my ass off, right? And a couple people have seen me training in the gyms, and I've been contacted by Don King. And after this is all over, I might just start boxing.
Whoa.
Don King, the greatest promoter in the
Don
history
King
of
is on the
boxing.
phone.
Are you sure it wasn't Beetle King?
Oh, wait, what?
What is it, Don King?
Yeah.
What? That ain't Don King. All right, listen, let me understand
No, wait,
something.
that's Don King.
That was Don King?
That was Don
Oh, I didn't know.
King.
Well, he didn't say anything.
He said, yeah.
Well, how do I know Don King's calling him? Why doesn't someone tell me?
What was supposed to be a surprise?
A surprise? Well, you got to tell
He's
me.
gotten a surprise
Here's
now.
the surprise. I hung up on him.
Don King. You know, there's another
Kevin.
fight the day after with
What?
Evander Holyfield. I've been learning some tips.
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
No.
Completely missed that joke. Baba Booey, the producer for the Howard Stern show. And of course, he was referring to Kevin being a producer to Be Dabble's show. And Kevin, probably not paying attention to what's going on, was just, like, just went over his head completely.
I missed something.
You did.
What'd I miss?
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
What was I
Just
supposed
play
to?
it.
What was I supposed to do there?
Nothing. No.
Sorry.
You can see how the chemistry is just completely off. It's entertaining to watch. It is. Just because of hindsight being what it is, what we know now, years later.
I was posting links so people could donate to our Rochester trip. I'm sorry, I was distracted. Producing.
Tips from Evander.
My
The
apologies.
real deal Holyfield. He's fighting in
You
Atlantic
see this,
City the
Carter?
next day.
You see what I
I'm
do
going
it?
to eat your face. I'm going to eat your
There we
kids.
go.
Tell me how you just listening to this, you're just not like fucking cringe, just like, oh, this fucking guy.
I'm going to
There
bend
we
you
go.
over and I'm going to stick it
Okay.
straight
Don't
where
talk
the
about his
sun don't
kids.
shine.
Why is he
And
always
you know
talking
what?
about
I
fucking
hope one
someone?
thing you guys have taught him. Because I'm going to tell you what he doesn't have, his heart. And I got a heart of a paratrooper.
Because
And
every
I'm gonna,
here we
boxer
go.
has
Oh, here
threatened
we
to
go. You
fuck
question
another
my
boxer
military.
in the
You
ass.
can
You
question
thrown
all
out of the military.
Blah,
Wait a minute,
blah,
I'm a reporter here.
Wait, let Patty
When were you in the military?
When was I in the military?
Someone listen to Penny.
We've already been through all
Patty,
this.
ask a question.
They've questioned
Patty,
my
I wanna
You say
ask you a
Penny? I think it's
question.
Patty.
1989 to 1992. I jumped into
There is
Panama
a
and I
joke.
fought in the Persian Gulf War
What?
in the 82nd Airborne.
Jumped
making
into
a joke.
Panama?
Yeah, you remember Panama?
What were you doing
Thank you,
there?
Carter.
Noriega?
Do they
problem.
let you
It's
in
called
with all
police
those
action.
tattoos? Do they let you in the military?
No, I
with
got
all
most
those?
of them after things.
Yeah.
What?
Replaying Carter.
Wait, am I lying?
Thrown out
Did
of
we
the-
not already go through this whole
Well,
paratrooper?
Come on,
I don't
Morozak.
think you're lying.
Come on, Morozak.
Check my
That's his
DD2
real
14,
last
honey.
name, Lima Rosa.
Is that supposed to be like an insult?
No, he's just saying, look, you don't even go by your real name,
It's the
Crazy
discharge
Cabby, but
paper
your real
from the
name
United
is
States
Lima
government.
Are you
Rosa.
in the army or the?
Don's thinking
Army,
he's doxing
82nd
him. He
Airborne.
thought John was the original
information.
doxer.
You're a disgrace.
Yeah, that's good point there made by Cardiff. How even back then John was calling out people by their real names.
I was gonna say
about ticket
it's a weak attempt at doxing.
Didn't they teach you anything in the army?
Hey,
To be
your radio
nice?
name isn't real.
Hold it.
Your
Penny, you'll get
birth
a
name
chance.
isn't Crazy
angry,
Cabby.
Yes, he is angry.
What's wrong with him?
He's
And
angry.
the other one keeps calling me Peggy, which is really ticking me off.
All right, hold on.
Let Bob Crane say something.
Tickets go on sale at 7:30 this morning. That means they're on sale already a half hour. I understand 1,000 of the seats are gone already.
Already?
You must get in quick. Tickets are $100. The reason they're $100, we take all the money. We're going to give it to Cabby, and we're giving it to John.
Donate so we can go.
Getting all the money.
Yeah, it's not for us.
It ain't for us.
Yes,
You
that's
only
the
get
DabbleCon countdown clock. We're only 94 days, 2 hours, 38 minutes, and 32 seconds away from DabbleCon, Dabblers.
Should be Stut John Con, but whatever.
I'll edit that and put a Stut John Con over it. It's just a live read off of a website, but I can put another image over it. So, you know.
Okay, I've accepted my place in this world.
I haven't. So, I'm going to keep fighting for you.
Just like you're riding Kane's coattails, which is why Kane's not even here. Kane's not even here to support you.
Carl is only one man.
Is not here to support you. Your on-air partner is not here to support you. Why do you think? How about because you're an annoying son of a bitch and he can't stand you?
I don't need anybody's support.
How about because nobody can stand
Said the lovable dabbler.
I've gotten to where I'm at by myself.
Yeah, please.
Where am I at?
Please.
Doing afternoons in New
Do you think this is all real, or is this a little bit like pumped up for radio?
What do you do on the Kane show? Yeah, right.
It's a lot pumped up.
Okay.
John,
All right.
John.
That's kind of what it seems like.
They barely
And you're gonna suck.
touched
May
each
31st
other.
when I kick your ass.
Then come kick it now.
They
It's
were
just
just.
because I got a spot.
Cabby leans on him the whole time.
That's-
John.
Dumbass you are.
That doesn't mean they don't hate each other. That just means they're not
Money,
athletic.
give me a Mustang. What a schmuck.
True.
You know, I came all the way up here to
That's true,
interview
but I
you.
mean, at least in
say
the
this.
first
Like,
few
we've
minutes, you would
we've
at
got
least
everything that any of us in this room have got from
sucked.
sponsors. All right, that's how it works. That's how radio works, dumbass.
Hey, at least I asked.
We didn't watch it last time, did
You don't know what I asked for.
What?
Did we watch the fight last time, or we just watched the lead up?
You don't know my deal. Do you
What
know
a
my
stupid
business?
ass Morozak, Moronzak, whatever.
I don't remember. I've done a lot of shit since then.
Bozozak, what?
John's already gone back to the last name.
And yes, I'm high. All the time.
Oh, here we go. Now, notice where John is. In this
Where is he? I can't even see him. Where is he?
conga line of meat.
Where?
And he's all the way.
Who's this other big bald guy?
There's
It's enough.
John.
It's enough.
Hey,
It's
don't
enough.
get to me.
It's enough.
Is that he's holding other people back?
What happened to
He's
Penny?
the last guy in the line.
I think Penny got trampled. All right.
So
we're
who's
gonna
this
end
other
press
bald
conference.
fuck tall bald guy that's fighting for on John's behalf?
Robin,
Again, there's a
forget
bunch
it.
of people
End
there
the
just
press
security.
AJ
conference.
Benza or
It's too
something?
volatile in here.
No.
It's too volatile.
Who's this? Who's this guy?
Security and trainers.
What
Where's
happened?
Penny?
That's
Bring
one
her
of
back in.
John's
Is she all right?
Oh, it's one of John's
AJ
trainers. Okay, that makes sense now. All right.
AJ Benz, I believe, was out of this world by then.
Okay.
Come on in.
Thanks
Come
to
on.
John.
Yeah, it's too
Oh, really?
It's too
This room looks like.
Yes,
Is that the guy who dated Elisa Giordano?
Gorgeous I am.
Yeah.
Forget about it.
No, that's Benji.
Benji. Okay. Benza, Benji. I was
This
getting
is unbelievable.
mixed
I
up.
swear to God, I'm scared to death. I'm a
Right,
wreck.
because
Penny, you were
AJ was up
you
for
are
the
a
Jackie
reporter.
chair,
Attest
and
to what just
obviously
went on.
since
Tell,
Artie's there.
describe to my audience what's
It's also
going on in
after
here,
9/11.
so that they know that this fight is
Yeah,
100%
AJ's
the
out
real deal.
Well,
of
you
the
know, the
Stern
question I
universe.
have is
Never to be
Kevin,
heard from
in
again.
my
Because of
opinion,
John.
He just
seemed to
flew
go
over a
over
Because of
John,
John.
jumped over the table, and then everything went crazy. I mean, I had
Well,
to.
because
You're
he
laughing.
made stupid
You know
decisions.
what?
What did it say there? News reporter?
I almost got the crap beat
Well,
out of me.
that's why you
Yes,
tell
we
you, this is one of
explained
the most
twice. She was a
interesting
news
news
reporter
conferences I've
for a
ever been
local.
to. You know,
Kevin is just like kind of like off in his own world, not really paying attention to what's going on because this is the second time they had explained to him who Penny is.
Television, news television, and she's a Howard 100 reporter.
And Penny, have you ever seen such anger?
I have no. I just don't know what's wrong. I don't
This
see
is a
it.
grudge match,
I don't
Penny.
see it with.
What the hell? What,
kidding.
You're ruining the fucking.
I'm gonna kick his ass.
Aren't
You're
you
ruining
you're
the ruining it.
concerned that did you see Cabby
Ruining
fly on
it.
the table? Now come on.
Turn it off. There you go. Finally. Wow.
The guy doesn't know
Almost
how to
kicked you out
little
of the video.
sister.
Didn't you think didn't you think he moved pretty fast for
Yeah, well, your mom's gonna kick you out if you keep making too much noise.
Howard, do you guys
This is the life of an 18-year-old. This is what I have to
Talk
deal
the
with.
trainers here. Don't you guys see that the guy
I
is on
hear you,
fire?
brother.
I mean, it's gonna
take him apart.
Hold on one second. Take over the show,
He's
Carter.
gonna swerve. He's gonna punch. He's gonna bang. He's gonna knock.
I
him
hope
right
he
out.
comes at me like that.
Really, John? You're not nervous.
I want him to come at me like that.
I'm gonna.
Of course, he tells Cardiff to take over, not Kevin Dumbfuck. But yeah, I think after the show, be Dabbler. Now he would move his studio or his setup to where, like, I guess in the same room where it's like angled differently. But you'll see that. Probably we're gonna definitely try to wrap up this Kevin Dumbfuck era next week, or our next date night. Hopefully it is next week.
Tell you something right now. I'm
Thank you.
scared from what I just saw. Now, wait a second. I'm going to be honest. That's a
joke.
Beautiful
I'm
in that
scared.
hair. I
You
love
want
it.
to back out of the fight now?
No, I want him to come at me like that. That'd be great for me. And by the way, Gary,
John, gonna
good
take him
job,
apart.
Gary. Gary had his fist back and was like, "Cabby, I'm gonna knock you out."
John's.
Yes, Cal. Kevin Dumbfuck is basically like watching anything with a woman who's like half paying attention and half on her phone.
Training team looks like a bunch of fucking just Long Island meatheads.
Yes, they are.
There's a couple of people
I nailed
on the
that.
phone.
Apparently,
Donald Trump is on the
apparently
phone.
he did not pay
Donald.
any of them what they should have been paid.
He got scared.
That's so surprising. I mean, my mind is.
Penny almost
Yeah, Gabby ran to beat him up.
I think our Mexican friend can confirm that when he gets his headphones back on.
What? Ran the heck out
But I believe that John's training crew did not get paid fairly for the work that they did.
It took a lot of guys to hold him away from you. It did.
remember hearing
How many
something
guys
about
were
that
holding
as
him
well.
back?
Penny,
They were paid in plugs.
Penny, I could do the same.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I don't
Butt plugs.
What? Donald Trump is gone.
yeah,
Okay,
I believe,
Howard, that's
yes,
the point. These
John
three
made a
guys
deal.
aren't scared of Cabby. Of course
with
not. These
them.
guys get killed. But
No,
John,
you get plugged on the show.
Now you're not telling me the guy who charged a somewhat friendly person, acquaintance of his, $500 per show to perform would do something like that,
nuts, that guy.
right?
I am.
No.
All right, I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something right now. E is going to replay the tape of Cabby jumping over the table, and you don't tell me that guy's not on fire.
And
Take
John
a
at
look.
the back of the line.
Now, think of this. Look.
Oh yeah, that was.
Yeah, he's at the back. It's so funny.
Look at him fast.
Whoa, like a bullet.
Oh, he's in there in the beginning, and then he just completely backed up and let everybody run in front of him.
Pulling Joel and Derek off. I don't want
Like a
anyone.
300-pound bullet.
The only reason why I don't knock out Cabby
Wasn't
is
really
John's
trying to
gonna
get to him either.
$200,000.
Really, you were that angry at him?
You know what? Anyone that attacks my friend,
Yes.
my student,
Look at
Yes.
that. Oh my goodness.
angers me.
Yeah, but how is this
I
going
don't
to
know.
work?
Talks to John.
Derek, if he's your friend, I want you to be honest with me right now. Is he capable of going in the ring with Crazy Cabby?
He's not capable. He's going to win the fight.
He is.
We don't train to fight. We train to win fights. John trains his butt off.
Really?
Spars with a guy
We
who's
don't
bigger
train
than
to
Cabby,
fight,
a guy
we
who's
train
better
to
than
win
Cabby.
fights.
What's the biggest guy he's sparred with?
6'3", 245.
Really?
And who knows how to fight.
And the guy fought John head to head?
They bang.
And who
Bang.
won?
They banged?
Well, it's
no,
not a.
John,
it's
listen,
sparring.
the guy that John spars is much more advanced.
Right.
John does not beat this guy.
Right.
But John
gave him a
takes
fat
his
lip?
punches.
Howard
John
obviously
takes
not doing
punches,
sparring.
This guy's an
throws
idiot.
all 5
Whoever this
rounds.
guy is
I
talking
just
about.
real quick ask John, could you take off your shirt and show us your muscles?
Yeah.
You look really puny sitting there.
He looks peggy.
Yeah, now John always shows us his guns from him going to the gym every day in his workout routine.
Not a bodybuilding
It's
show.
not Peggy.
Oh, I see what they're doing.
Patty.
I got it finally.
Oh, Penny.
I'm slow.
It's Penny.
Borderline
Could
retarded.
you take off your shirt and show us?
I
A little
will
bit of
on
column A, a
December
little bit of
31st.
column
This
B.
is
I know
going
my
to be an
place.
Put 'em
incredible
together.
event. We're
Kevin
going to be
Dumbfuck.
down there.
We have it tomorrow. Come on.
We're going to be down there.
Love
What is the
Child,
date that we're going to
Stuttering
be down
John,
there?
and Tony
May
Michaels.
31st.
Also, Howard.
Yeah.
we should
Can you
announce
turn
there
your
will be
mic
2
up,
extra
mic
seats
volume
where
up a little
Kevin's
bit
camp
on
was.
Zoom, please? El Horrible.
Yeah.
Going to
Is
set
that
it.
better?
Oh, yeah,
All
that's
of his
better. Yeah,
camp
thank
was
you.
coming from out of town.
Yeah, how's he training with guys that are out of town?
Does Cabby want to? Do you want to allow Cabby to defend
Yes,
himself?
it looks like he would destroy John right there. If I was John, I would be so scared.
You sit on my lap.
Look at him. He's so
Oh, they're going to interview him
schlubby.
Exactly.
Cabby,
You
wanna
don't think
have
someone
a
said to
word,
him,
go
hey,
ahead, by
don't
all means,
fucking
you got
hurt
very hot headed.
Stuttering John. We don't
got
need to
completely
fucking
out of control. I have to.
deal with that
do you
shit.
think
You
that
imagine
was
if
a-
he paralyzed or really hurt Stuttering John?
So you don't think it was a real fight?
That's right, which is bad news for you.
Yeah, whatever, John.
I
Break
don't.
that freaking nose of yours.
Yeah, whatever. You know what? You could break.
I think they had proof, like from K-Rock, like a letter or something that stated that the fight was like all entertainment purposes, kind of like pro wrestling is a little bit. Like they kind of knew they wanted John to be the victor, and Cabby to lose. I mean, remember the fight itself? Neither one got knocked out. It went the distance, and John won, and according to the judges.
break my nose. Come on out here and break in the hallway. You see, you're a scared little bitch.
Cardiff is wearing a wig because he's gorgeous.
And that's
why.
That's fine. That's fine.
Why? That's why.
fine.
I'm gonna come out there and choke you out.
Bring in. Come on in.
Pig.
That's all right.
You open
Choke me out. You had your chance in
On a
there. You
wig.
couldn't do nothing because everybody was hiding. Everybody's hiding, John, just like you. The hiding little bitch.
Beautiful.
You know
Farrah
what?
Fawcett
Heineken
like
bought
that.
everything that you had. Dial a mattress bought everything that you had.
Chris
We're called
Jericho.
sponsors,
Come on, sell
dumbass.
out.
In the
Yeah,
90s.
sell out.
Oh, I'm a sellout.
Dial a mattress?
You've never given me a dime.
Oh,
MATTRES. Leave off.
Yeah, Cinderbin in the chat has mentioned how hard it was back then to watch this with Kevin on the show. And I'm just curious because, this whole time, like, Cardiff really hasn't done anything. He hasn't said anything. Kind of just been there on the show for his buddy El Horrible. And kind of just putting up with Kevin and his shenanigans early on.
So that's us for saving.
There it is.
Hey, John, every time you get a paycheck, that's
Almost as
Heineken.
big as
That's-
Cars for
dude, they're
Kids.
sponsors, you stupid
Oh,
F.
they had the best theme song.
Let's talk about the fight.
Let's talk about the fight.
Let's talk about the fight. I'm going to tell you what. You've heard it before. I'm going to
Here
say
we
it again.
go.
Put your money where your
Does
mouth
Kinky
is.
have your
Stuttering
tape
John.
player,
100
Cardiff?
grand, winner take all. We
Yes,
put
he
both
stole
our
it in
money up.
Rochester.
That's it.
Well,
One
maybe you can
walks
get it back
away
in
empty-handed.
February.
The winner, me, walks away with 200 grand.
Kinky, bring that shit, or we're gonna get jumped, dude.
I'm
Better bring that shit.
I'm going to do more than get my tape player back in February.
Be a fight
Rest
with a
assured.
decision.
Well,
And
we got
won the fight
Cardiff
when he really
Army,
lost
so
the
you
fight.
better watch
So
the
this
fuck
is
out.
in the judge's hands. We don't.
There ain't going to be
I'm
a decision.
expendable. I'll die.
Kicking.
The decision's going to be John
Ready to
laying
lay
on
down
the
my life.
after I knock him out.
You're biting. I mean,
I bite. I bite.
I saw you kicking Angry Black.
And that's another thing. I
Low
want to check
blows.
for weapons.
He does look like a midget. And I bet those people are like 5'10", 5'11". They're not even that tall.
Money
He's just
came up, man. John's camp is changing the
shitty
tune.
little
They're like, we
midget,
got you in
John.
the judge's hands.
No.
All of a sudden, it's going
No,
to be a
here's
close
the deal.
fight.
Yeah, Cinderman, we all hated Kevin. It was fucking it was so bad. It sucked. Thankfully it didn't last too much longer.
Exactly.
If you want to judge their size, you can rewind it and.
And on our next date, we'll get to it where as much as people give this man a lot of shit over the years, but Shuli Egar was one of the main factors in Ella Ripley deciding to kind of part ways with Kevin very soon after that. And then leading up to the whole Christmas fiasco, which we'll cover definitely next time. For those of you that are like kind of like maybe found El Horrible within the past year or two, and weren't around this early back on, or had a time or anything to go back and watch any of these early episodes with Kevin, you're lucky you weren't there for it. I'm just gonna say that, but you'll definitely be interested in what happens next in the coming episodes.
Go back and see how they compare to Ronnie the limo driver, who you can't even notice. But don't. No, I'm not telling you to.
Oh.
I'm saying on your own time. Keep playing.
Man, John's camp is changing their tune. They're like,
Ronnie's
we got you in
very
the
small.
judge's
Those were
hands. All of a sudden,
instructions.
it's going to be a
No,
close
No,
fight.
no.
Exactly.
Hey, what happened,
See,
man?
I'm willing because it ain't
Yeah,
about
Ronnie's
money
very
for me.
small.
That's why I
Joe
trained for
bet
this fight. That's
15
why I
grand
trained for this
already.
fight.
I bet 50 grand with the bloated barrister.
Right.
And he backed down.
And he backed
Remember
down. He
that.
did back
Fatty
down.
Boobilati.
All right. All right.
He's talking about Donald Barr,
I wish
the
I-
super
I wish-
attorney.
I wish the phones were working. I could put Donald Trump.
Who was
through
also
Don
the
King through.
attorney
I have
that
no
took Anthony
phones.
Kumin to the
This
cleaners.
is- the real battle
Yes.
is between me
We
and the
talked
engineering
about that
department.
last
and
episode.
I
Yeah,
lost
Dominic
the battle.
was
I
a
lost the
betrayer
battle.
to all
Like
men.
I said, he's
But
gonna
I still
sign me
enjoyed
up
him on the
after
Howard
this
Stern
because
show.
I'm going to become a
For
boxer.
what?
Harry, no,
I'm going to be a boxer.
You're going to lose the fight because you have no support system.
How are you going to be able to keep
I have
your
no
temper
support
in the
system.
ring?
What are you talking about? You know nothing about me.
All right, let's
You
see.
have
Do
no
a deep
idea.
dive on
Donald Trump
Dominic
on the
now,
air.
because that is
Yes, they
that is
are.
a
Mr.
John-like
Trump, we will be
rise and
dead.
fall.
You hear what's going
Dominic
on?
Barbara?
We gotta break up the
Yeah.
I believe
national
he passed
press
away, didn't he?
conference. Cabby
What?
Oh,
Did
yeah,
he?
he might have.
I thought
Yeah,
so.
I did think I
There
heard
was a
something like
fight,
that. Let
two
me look it
fights
up.
broke out,
I'll
Pete
double
Oh, I must have
check that.
completely-
John was nowhere to be
Yeah, I
found, just
think I
like
heard
he's gonna
something
be
about
nowhere
that.
to be found,
I
except
must
for
have
on the
completely
mat.
spaced on that.
Now,
Yeah,
we
I think
will
pretty
see you
recently
down
too.
there. I understand.
Within the
tomorrow-
last couple
years.
Well,
Yep.
I'll tell you how this crazy event. It is a crazy
Look that up,
event.
Kevin.
He's doing
I'm
better
looking it
than
up right now,
Britney
buddy.
Spears or
Look at that. Our president, commander-in-chief, Donald J. Trump, calling in to the Howard Stern show back in 2000. I'm going to get this right. Don't worry about it. I believe it was 2002. Amazing.
Pavarotti.
Yep.
Hey, is that our president? Or former president?
Next president.
We can't wait.
This says he's alive and
We
kicking.
can't wait to get
John's
down there. We're
favorite
gonna be at the,
president?
77
Trump
years
Taj Mahal.
old.
Donald will see you down there.
Dominic?
I'm gonna leave my
Yeah.
cabbage juice on your.
Yeah, I'm
when I know.
okay.
You're gonna
I was
taste
gonna
my
say that.
kick your ass, Cabby.
Mark Harris died.
By the way,
You know that.
R.I.P. No, here we
You
go.
don't know.
R.I.P. Dominic Barber. Here we
Kane,
go.
why are you not down here
What?
supporting your man?
The other one, Howard.
Okay. Kane, why are you not down here supporting your man?
You know, John, you said that I wouldn't.
That would
support
be another
Cabby,
good,
and I'm against him, and he's a douchebag.
This is a radio
You know
gunk
what,
forum.
John?
I don't know if I
That's
trust
not
it.
Kane. That's not Kane.
Yeah, it is.
Dominic is
King,
still
go ahead,
alive,
you're
says
on the air.
Kinky Loco. I believe
Okay,
that.
that's
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
don't-
seeing here, but then I'm also seeing R.I.P. Dominic Barber on Radio Gunk, but you can't trust that. That's,
I've
Radio
never
Gunk.
listened to Radio Gunk. Man.
No, it's just
Really
forum that popped up when I googled
No, I
it.
know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that.
No, he's alive.
Yes.
Piece
Hey,
of
John
shit.
King, are you actually considering representing Crazy Cabby as a professional fighter?
This was Don King. Don King did go to the event and had some kind of involvement with Cabby, but nothing ever
I'm a
came to
reporter.
anything
I almost
after the
got
fight.
trampled, and I'm not kidding. I
There's
don't think
Dominic.
it's funny, Don. I don't think it's insane. Is he making fun of me?
A fun fact about Dominic Barber, I believe he represented Anthony's ex-wife, Anthony Cumi's ex-wife, in their divorce. Interesting fact about Dominic.
Yeah, oh, you're such a doll with those tattoos.
Another guy to introduce you to, Kevin, in the Stern universe, who is one of my favorites, would be Mark Harris. That's a guy that
I've
you
never
should
even
learn
heard of that
about.
guy, I don't think. Is he like a bit player?
You know, like, after he found that picture of Dominic, they unfortunately didn't realize they were not back watching the video on the show. It's just like the picture of John there.
Cabby, being a guest No, don't
No,
worry about it.
no.
You
I
come
mean,
down
he's
there
like
and we
he
can't
was a
wait to see you
guest. He's
down there,
kind of a
Don
whack
King.
packer in a
Any
way.
crumbs, thank you.
Hey, Howard.
Cardiff, how would
We're
you
also gonna have some tickets, to give
describe
away
Mark
on the Kane
Harris?
Show.
I would, but if
That's
you're going to
2-6,
start
Monday through
anywhere, I
Friday
think you have to
afternoons
start
here in
with
New York.
Elegant
Good.
Elliot
Guys,
Hoffman.
thank you for coming in here, Derek.
Sure.
Jones and
That
Joe
was
Gold.
Kane, by the way, on the phone.
I'm
And
sorry,
he was
who
gonna
did you
tell
say?
John
Start with who?
exactly where to go.
It didn't sound like
Elegant.
It was Kane. It was, yeah.
The elegant one, Elliot
Elegant
Hoffman.
Elliot Hoffman.
Nice try, Cabby.
I've heard of him.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of this other guy. Was it the other guy's name Mike something?
Mark Harris.
Mark Harris.
married
That's
to
just
Martha
sort of-
Ray.
That's too much of a normal name to be like a whack packer to me.
Put your gym up.
Laughing at
That's
you.
how confident I am. Put your
Is
gym
it
up.
Martha Ray he was married
Exactly.
to?
Put the title
Yes.
of your gym up. 'Cause I'll own you.
Martha Ray was an old comedian, like, I don't know if vaudeville times is correct, but like really old timey comedian, female comedian. And Mark Harris was a very flamboyant hairdresser to the stars kind of deal. And he ended up marrying.
I wish at some point in the show somebody would have just lowered the volume of the clip they're playing, like while they're continually talking like this. Again, like I said, OJ was somewhere's to be found, or somewhere's backstage during all this show. Not sure exactly what his role was at the time or what he had control of.
Martha Ray when she was a very old woman in her late 80s.
So he's
he ended
gay?
up like, oh, yes, he ended up being gay, but he tried to hide that fact from Howard.
Yeah,
Even
no,
though
as soon as you told me that, I'm like, that dude's gay. 100%. Yeah. Doesn't
it
make
was
any
blatantly
sense.
obvious to everyone. He would literally spend thousands of dollars to create like show tunes, like his own show tunes.
Like professionally produced show tunes?
Yes,
Like
but back
parody
in like
songs,
the
though?
80s, yes, where it was like $3,000 a session to create something that you can do on your home computer now.
Well, now, yeah.
But just very delusional and had a very, very tragic kind of demise too, like ending. Because he was very extravagant, you know, he would spend a lot of money on you know, getting Martha Ray's house refurnished. I remember he put in like a disco in her house when she was in a wheelchair. She literally had no legs. I believe they had to cut her legs off towards the end. And he's building her a disco in the house.
Yes, Bacon Bits. If you're just tuning in, what we're doing, we're currently watching episode 4 from Be Dabblin Live back in November of 2022. Kind of just taking a look back here at who and what Kevin Dumbfuck was at this time.
Really fascinating.
And also admiring how far El Horrible show has come since then, which is a miracle. It's it's where it's at now. And look it back these past couple episodes all night. You definitely see where you're watching this, you're like, I can't believe like the show's still around today, and it's doing as well as it is given the rocky start it came from in the beginning. But things have definitely changed and for the better.
Guy, he ended up dying broke, and they didn't really even hear about it for months until after he died. You didn't hear about it on the Howard Stern show. It's kind of a weird announcement, and it was weird because he was a big part of the show for a little bit as a guest. But seemed like a genuinely nice guy. Yeah, he probably was a bit of a grifter to where he was trying to marry dying rich broads, but I don't know. He was funny. Oh, thank God this is almost over, because it's pretty uneventful, except for the cabbie going over the table and John pretending like he was in danger for
a bunch of fucking meatheads with terrible trash talking, and then this fucking zero.
What do you mean? Cabbie did his usual.
He's got to go to Stud John Con or Dabble Con.
How awesome would that be if he just walked out on stage like keynote speaker for the weekend?
I'm working on it.
There were a lot of people at the time that were really hoping that for DabbleCon 1, like by some miracle, like Stuttering John would show up and appear as a special guest. There was no way. Looking back now, we all kind of realized, there was no way that was going to happen. Would have been amazing if it did. It probably would have benefited John greatly, but of course, why would he do such a thing?
Are you?
He doesn't talk to you, so how are you working on it?
I don't ask too many questions.
Okay, third parties.
Shut up, Kevin. Shut up. Classified information.
Nice. I should know my place.
I have a team.
Of course you have a team. You have an army.
But for John, he's gotta realize this is literally his. I don't want to say last chance, but this is like a chance to really feel like a celebrity for a weekend again.
Oh,
you know how many shirts he would sell? Do you know how many shirts he would sell that weekend?
Do you know how much live super chats he would get? Just people throwing money at him. Like, have you ever seen Zach Amico?
Again, this guy, everything he says always has to be about money.
Go do his
or at least have like money in it involved with whatever he's talking about.
The naked roast where he like staples shit to his body, he does all sorts of crazy shit. Yeah, it's people just throwing money at him, just like stop it or take the money or whatever. It's just he would make 20 grand in that weekend.
Mm-hmm. People would pay at least $100 for an autograph with him.
I was gonna say if he set up a booth and signed some 8x10s and even charged for a cell phone picture, like he would make out like a bandit, because every single person at that event would pay for it. So, well, that's the end of our clip, which means it's the end of our show. Cardiff, I want to thank you again for coming on.
Thank you.
Yes, Cardiff definitely saved the show.
I do want to invite you back for the boxing match. It will probably be a longer episode because I think that clip was about an hour. If you don't want to come, I totally understand because Kevin fucks everything up, but I totally get it. But yeah, why don't you go ahead and
the boxing fight they did end up watching, I don't believe was on Bedabbler's channel. I think they might have did it on Cardiff Electric's channel. But unfortunately, if that was true, that video is somewhere's on some YouTube server locked away right now.
Plug anything you'd like.
Cardiff Electric.
Actually, that's not true. Cardiff did end up getting all his content he had on his channel back. Unfortunately, it was a lot of videos. It was a lot of content that kind of just haven't had time to really like go through it and put up stuff. He has put up a few things on his Patreon, so definitely go check out that patreon.com/Cardiff Electric.
On YouTube and Twitter. Thank you.
And be sure to tune in tomorrow at 8:30 p.m. ish Eastern time. Cardiff will have live Chad Zumach.
Yes. He is confirmed now. While we recorded this episode, he is confirmed for tomorrow.
Awesome. That's fucking big get, dude.
Kevin mentioned Chad Zumach was a big get for Cardiff. Yeah, dude. I don't think, this Kevin Dumpfuck, he really didn't have, what it took or knowledge or the foresight for the dabbleverse at this time. He definitely didn't fit in with these dudes. And of course, like I keep mentioning over and over again, it didn't last long.
Huge.
That is a Bedabbling exclusive.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. So what do you say we
And
ride
personally,
out?
again,
Go ahead.
personally, again, I want to thank you, Cardiff, for helping me raise funds to get.
The times like when Kevin talks, he's like interrupting him. It's obnoxious.
Get to DabbleCon, which there's a description in somewhere.
And in the link,
But,
or in the chat, I'm going to post it again so you can donate to all of us.
And I'll
Or
put it in the show
mostly him.
description. But yeah, and thank you, Kevin Dumpfuck, as always.
You're welcome. Sorry I screwed up so much, but it's a work in progress. I think we're figuring it out.
Goes with the territory, brother. But till next time, dabblers, be dabbling.
Good gear.
No, come on, play.
Hit
You
the
piece
button,
of
Kevin.
Shit.
Hit the button.
Slow. Computer's being really slow right now. I'm sorry.
Holy shit.
Hit the button. There we go. Sorry, I need a better computer. Donate.
And you notice that whole past couple seconds there, Carter just been stone faced, dead eye into the camera.
Give me a better computer.
The most famous.
And that's because he is frozen.
Podcast in the world today. Cardiff Electric. He's so cool. Come out and play.
The only one that isn't frozen is Kevin Dumpfuck.
He's the guy all the other guys are jealous of.
They just paused for no reason. All right, we're going to end it. There we go.
Yes, we're going to end it. And we're going to end date night tonight, folks. Thank you all for hanging out. I know it's been a long one. Definitely wanted to cover some of that stuff. Got to watch like three full episodes. We watched a little bit of one of the episodes, and coming up next week, there's Chrissy Mayer, who I mentioned was a big factor in a lot of the early Dabbleverse and creating it and helping it get noticed and helping certain shows out a lot. And one of the shows she helped out around Christmas time was Be Dabbling Live, and she invited these guys on, and it didn't really go so well. I'll tell you that. And they followed it up by going live afterwards with a show of their own. And I will say this: one of the people on the show might have had a few too many Bush Lights, if you know what I'm saying, which didn't really go too well. And then it followed up with a Christmas Eve or in a Christmas Day that year that left somebody in tears, which then led to Dabble Court. And we're gonna try to cover that all on our next date night. Where and when it will be, I'm not sure yet, but looking like maybe next weekend if you're around and want to hang out. And till then, folks, good gear and have a good night.